everybody. Hello. Welcome. Can you guys hear me? Hello. Volume check. Hi. Wait, I'm still putting on my gloves. BGM kind of loud? Okay. Is that better? Testing. 1, 2, 3. It's so bright. Well, I'm sunbathing while I'm doing this, okay? I need some vitamin D. Always playing Resident Evil in the dark is not really good, so... That's better? Okay. Okay. Wakatta. How do you guys like the beautiful overlay? I went on the VTuber assets hashtag on Twitter, and then I found all these wonderful assets. So please check out the people who made the overlay and the BGM in the description below. Anton TMK, thank you so much for the Akasupa. Happy Chinese New Year, Enna. Actually, the celebration of CNY only ends after the Lantern Festival. So here's a literal hongbao for you. Saw your message on Bilibili. It was really heartwarming. I hope I can enjoy more of your songs and covers this year. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the hongbao. 谢谢. My Mandarin is very limited to just thank you and I love you and hello and goodbye. Actually, I don't even know how to say goodbye now that I think about it. Thank you, Anton TMK. And thank you guys for joining the Alopecia membership. I really appreciate it. Okay, can you guys see this? My sleeves are a little too long for me, but whatever. Just, you know, safety precautions, I guess. Soju Eyes. BGM kind of twerkable. Yeah, the BGM's amazing. Please check them out in the description. They were like... They're all made by wonderful people from the VTuber community, so check them out, okay guys? Okay, so today we're gonna be making dumplings. I'm gonna be making them in 2 ways. One, they're going to be fried dumplings, because my roommate likes to eat fried dumplings. And then, because I have this wonderful cut on my mouth, I will be eating the soft boiled dumplings instead. And then the quality feels so crisp. What do you mean? Like my camera? Is it because of the good lighting? It's nice. Steamed or fried. So I'm gonna be eating like... I'm gonna be eating the boiled dumplings. So sui gyoza. Or in Mandarin it's called sui jiao. I can't say it. Shui jiao. Right? And then my roomie requested fried dumplings. So I'll be making regular like gyoza, or what's it called in, I guess, how do you say fried in Chinese? How do you say, 蒸? 不是蒸, no. Fried. You guys are typing in 煎饺. Yes, 煎饺. How does everybody here speak every language? I'm still amazed by that. 对, yes. 煎饺子和水饺两个都会做今天. Today I'll be making both boiled and fried dumplings. So Google is my friend. Wakatta. Thank you guys. Okay. And then for everybody who's still celebrating the Lunar New Year's or Chinese New Year, or you know, just the New Year's, happy Lunar New Year's. I was gonna do this last week, but there's a lot of things going on, so it's a little late. But I saw that some of you guys were saying that it doesn't officially end until February 15th, so we are still on track, which is great. Yeah, I'll try to, like, you know, make this entertaining, but I'm literally just going to be folding dumplings today. I'm gonna show you guys how I fold dumplings. Me and my dad used to fold dumplings all the time, and my dad's not like... My dad just wants to fold dumplings quickly so that we get to eat them, so he doesn't really do it the proper way. So he showed me like his hack, like a shortcut way to like fold the dumplings. So I kind of grew up being lazy like him, and yeah, speed run exactly. Okay, anyways, so I prepped for about 2 hours before the stream. I woke up at like 9 a.m. to fucking cut. I'm already swearing. I woke up at 9 a.m. just so that I could cut all the Napa cabbage in the world. And oh my god, it takes forever because the way that we do it is we have to cut them super duper finely. So I'll show you what I mean. Okay. So let me move this over here. So this entire bowl is all Napa cabbage, and like the recipe that me and my dad use, I guess, for dumplings is we have to chop up the Napa cabbage super duper 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 fine. So it's quite a lot, and it's pretty heavy, to be honest. But we're gonna have like about, I would say probably about 2 pounds of meat for this. Might not be enough cabbage, to be honest, but I only really had time to cut. How do I close this? To cut one whole cabbage. So, and I will be showing you guys how we're cutting this. That's cabbage. It looks like meatloaf. Yeah, it's just super fine. I'll show you guys what it looks like when you mix it with the meat. So anyways, this is the super duper non-reflective knife that probably won't like fuck me over like last stream. But it's like super duper dull, so I really hate using this knife. But anyways, so oh god, it really sucks. I have the other one is actually better. This one like completely sucks at cutting. It will take forever. So it takes quite a bit of time to cut the Napa cabbage, because you have to super duper mince it, or at least for like the dumplings that I make with my dad. Oh god, it's so dull. I need to really invest in a new knife. But like all the good knives are usually super reflective, you know, because it's, I don't know, like those kitchen knives. It is very dull. I want to use the other one, but then I'm gonna dox myself. Last time, I used the reflective knife and bragged about my calculus angles. Millie messaged me on Discord and was like, "Girl, you just doxed your teeth." And I was like, oh well. I mean, you guys like my teeth anyway, right? Maybe you can get one of those white ones? I mean, this is one of those white ones, no? The ones that are like matted? Or is that what it's called? Like they put like a color all over it? They're plastic looking knives that don't... It's this one! This one is like... I think it's like metal under... Oh god, I shouldn't do that. And like plastic matted or something. Ceramic. Hi. Okay, anyways, I'm just gonna be chopping the last 2 leaves of the lettuce just to show you guys how freaking long it is to chop Napa cabbage and mince it. So, my dad used to be super strict about this part because he's like, you have to mince it really fine. Otherwise, like, it won't work. And, you know, when I first made dumplings with him, I was like, is this fine enough? And he looked at me, he's like, no. Like, you're gonna get like chunks of cabbage when you eat. And I was like, I don't mind that. He's like, no, it's different. I don't know. It does taste better texture-wise, but maybe it's just because I'm used to the way that my dad makes it. So, I actually, last time I made dumplings, I actually tried to use like a blender. It wasn't quite a blender, it was like a food processor to kind of cheat, you know? So I'd chop it up like this, and then I'd put it in the food processor. Oh my goodness. I just like... Hi Anna! 新年快乐! Oh my gosh, hi Petra! 新年快乐! Petra! 我爱你! 我喜欢... Petra's probably like, uh-oh, she's trying to speak Mandarin. You guys need to Google Translate me because my Mandarin is so bad. 我喜欢你，还有我想要跟你一块儿吃饺子。谢谢 Petra。Petra 是我的朋友。It's like I'm in kindergarten or something. Petra, 我不会念中文。对不起。I'm just gonna pretend that I know what she wrote. Probably something along the lines of, I love you too, Enna. You hear that, Pef? You hear that? Petra's emergency food. You hear that, Reimu? Exactly. Can you speak to Petra in another language? No. I can speak to Petra in like 4 languages. French, English, Mandarin, and love. So, there we go. Guys, I just want you guys to know that if you're typing in like kanji to me, like Hanzi, I don't know how to read it. And also my hands are kind of occupied, so I can't really translate it. So, yeah. I see you guys. She said my Enna is so cute. Aww, thanks Petra. No, Petra's actually cute though. Petra's actually a cute penguin. How do you say penguin in Mandarin? Anna, 新年快乐, and today's Valentine's Day. I'd also have some chocolates for you. Thank you! Thank you, Jugo! Thank you for the chocolate and greeting. Thank you, thank you! I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that before. I just call every type of bird nyao. It's more like chiru. The only problem with like typing it out with alphabet is I don't really know the tone. Sometimes I don't even know the tone anyways. So I have to like Google Translate and listen to how they say it, and then I'll like I'll copy their tone. The E sounds like 2 in Mandarin. Oh, Chi-R. Petra knows all languages, just letting you guys know. She just knows everything. R, but no R sound. Chi-ru? Chia. I've never heard of that. Xiao Niao. That's all I know how to say. My Mandarin's super duper limited to like maybe like grade 1. Sometimes like there's people who go to Chinese school here in like grade 3 and they speak Chinese to me and I'm like, what the fuck did you just say? Fei Niao. Fat bird. I mean, they have to be fat because they live in the cold, you know? Yeah, I never went to like, you know... Oh shit, that's my fucking skin. Oops. I never went to like, Chinese school before, so... Like, I... really only know whatever my parents taught me, unfortunately. It's okay, chat, we'll keep it a secret. Shh. At this point, like, is it even a secret anymore? You know how many times I dox my skin on like these streams? Does it matter? Does it really matter that I'm actually wearing a fucking long sleeve under the sun and it's black, so it just absorbs all the heat and I'm just sweating while cutting cabbage? You know how ridiculous that is? Yes, pretty ridiculous. Let's just not talk about it. Okay, it's okay. They'll never know. Okay, anyways. It's so hot. But I want to get like vitamin D in my system. I'm just, you know, it's just like right on me. Super duper hot. But it's okay. I prefer it. It's just anime skin, guys, don't worry. Yeah, exactly. Actually, like, I actually pre-recorded this and hired somebody on Fiverr to do this for me. So this whole time, it's actually not me. I'm just commentating and pretending I'm doing everything. But like, you know, it's called strategic streamer. Exactly. Do hydrate? I will hydrate, do not worry. Okay, so you see how long it takes to like mince these? So even when I was mincing it to this point, my dad would be like, no, keep mincing it. And I'll be like, oh, okay. Okay. I don't really understand like if it does anything flavor-wise, but I think it's more for texture. But if you like chunkier cabbages, I guess you could stop. Maybe somewhere around here. But usually for my dad, he'll be like, no, mince it more. I guess maybe if the more you mince it, the more it'll like incorporate into the meat better. Oh! This morning, I woke up at like 9 AM just to do like cabbage chopping. I wasn't gonna stream like an hour of me mincing cabbage because that would be so boring. So I was like, okay, I'll just show the chat like the last 2 cabbage leaves and that should be good. Mincing gets rid of liquids easier? That's true. But I feel like there's so much water content in the cabbage, you know. I really hope that the dumpling skins are not like melting. I put it in the shade, so hopefully they don't become like super duper sticky when I take them out. Making dumplings on Valentine's Day, yeah! I mean, I wanted to do like one for Lunar New Year's and then one for Valentine's Day. But it's just, I've been so busy. I'll see, like, if I can do something tomorrow for Valentine's Day, I will. Something like easy. Maybe like, I don't know. The thing is I can't really eat anything right now. Like, my roommates, mom and dad have been telling me not to eat too much sugar because I have like this cut on my mouth and then it slowly turned into an ulcer and I'm like, okay, thank you. So they're like, oh yeah, just avoid anything too acidic or sweets because it's not really good for you in general. And I'm like, okay, but it's Valentine's Day. And they're like, oh, but you know, like, just don't eat too much. So I haven't been eating anything too salty, too sugary, or too sour. It's been very miserable. Last night I actually almost teared up because like there was some like cake. My roommate was just like, oh, I want to eat the cake. And I was like, okay. I was like, why is life so unfair? Yeah, it really hurts. And I apply like oral numbing gel like every 1 hour because it hurts so bad. I'm so stupid. I got like this cut from eating I think it was, we had goat curry, and you know with curry sometimes you can't really see if it's bone or not. So I picked it up and I kind of assumed there wasn't bone, so I put the whole thing in my mouth like, oh yay, goat curry! And then I realized there was bone, so I spat it out, but then it like hooked on to the corner of my left mouth and it just like completely ripped it. I was like, whoa. And it was just like a cut and I was like, oh, okay. And then the next day it turned into an ulcer and I'm like, oh. So now I can't even fully open my mouth. I can't even laugh. When I laugh, I have to be like, it's okay. It's not like I laughed a lot anyways. Good luck on your dumpling makings, and I can't wait to see the results. Thank you so much, Altina. I'm excited to show you guys. Okay, I think this is good enough. Good thing, honestly, mincing cabbage while talking to you guys makes the time go by faster. Cause like, I was doing this all morning, and Rumi was helping too, and we're just like, hurry! What time is it? You know, it's really funny. And 新年快乐. Hope everything goes well in the new year. Thank you so much, Hit Me. Thank you, and Happy New Year too. Okay, so this is how much you want to mince it. Okay. Add it to my bowl or bucket of minced cabbage. Okay. Not a sponsor. Okay, I know the brand name is on the kitchen knife, but not a sponsored video. Dump it in there. Okay, and I actually last night forgot to take out the minced pork from the freezer. So when I woke up this morning, I'm like, oh shit, we gotta like speed run thaw this. Unfortunately, it is still thawing, but I think it's about to be unthawed soon. So yeah, here's the minced cabbage. Okay, there's quite a bit. This is a very big bucket. Like I can't really show you guys, but otherwise it'll spill. But yeah, there's a lot of freaking cabbage. This is like one big cabbage. Took 5 ever to cut this. Hi Enna, did you make guyan with your family? I don't think so. My family doesn't really like. We just make like the most basic. My parents are kind of lazy. Especially my dad. He doesn't like to make things from scratch. So my mom sometimes does it for fun, but she also doesn't really like to cook. So we don't really do a lot of the traditional dishes. We just kind of like expect grandpa or grandmother to make them, and then we'll be like, hey, they've made it for us, you know. So I'm kind of like the only person between me and my parents that actually would make things almost from scratch. Like I'm not gonna be making the skin from scratch because I just don't have like the space for it here. Yeah, we just buy the pre-made ones. But I've definitely had it before and it's super good. Thank you so much, Lager, for the super. Thank you. Very nice. Plus 500 social credits for you. Thank you. I don't know what that does, but I'll take it. Thank you very much. Okay. I'm gonna go check if the meat is thawed, okay? So, give me 1 second. Also, I might have to like... My gloves are full of Napa cabbage juice. Delicious. So I'll just clean that up real quick. This is gonna be so messy. I didn't really like the idea of having raw meat around my PC and everything. But what can you do? Like, how can I ever stream in the kitchen? Because I need my PC nearby so that I can hook my phone camera to the PC. I don't think there's a wireless. I think I'm just gonna rinse this. Okay. I'll be back, everybody, okay? I'll be back. Hold on, give me 1 second. Talk amongst yourselves while I get the raw meat. ちょっと待ってね。 Tadaima. Okay. So I went to check up on the pork, and the surrounding area is all thawed, and then I touched it, and in the middle it feels like there's a block of ice. So I really should have just thawed it last night. Whoopsie daisies. But it's okay. It's gonna be. We're working on it. We're gonna make it thaw faster. Honestly, should I just bring it into the room because it's so freaking hot? It'll just like melt. We got time. Yeah, it's fine. We can sunbathe. Oh my goodness, I hate wearing these gloves. Especially when you get all sweaty. All I can smell right now is soy sauce. Okay, let me show you guys like the ingredients that I usually put in. Literally, these are the most simple dumplings anybody could ever make. So if you want to try making them today, go ahead. They're very simple. We don't really put anything fancy, like 5 spices or whatever. But you could if you wanted to. But it tastes pretty good with just like salt. Okay, so actually though, we don't really put salt. We put soy sauce! Ta-da! So, soy sauce. And then we also buy these like dried tiny shrimps. Can you guys see this? Right here. So, to be honest though, do you guys use a measuring cup for stuff like this? Cause I'm gonna be honest, I just eyeball it. So I'm not really sure how much you put in it. But I'll show you guys approximately how much you should put in it. Oh really? You guys eyeball it too? Yeah. I don't ever use measuring stuff except for baking because apparently that's very important. But you know, just approximately this much should be good. So this is like dried shrimp. I don't know. Can you see that? It's like it just adds like a little bit of like umami, you know? Cuz it's pretty flavorful, but this one isn't too salty. There are ones that are pretty salty, so if you do buy it, just make sure that you're testing it out beforehand. You can eat it just like this cuz it's just dry shrimp. Some of them are super salty, some of them are not that salty. This one's like in between. And then we just add soy sauce. And that's it! Happy New Year, Enna, Shinyan Koilo, and Happy Valentine's Day! Thank you so much! Akari Tomoyo, thank you! Arigato! My mom doesn't measure anything, so she said just to eyeball everything, and that's how I learned. Yeah, me too! I mean, the thing is like, if I have to measure everything, that's like extra things to wash too. You know how like, I don't even usually put like soy sauce in here. I'm only doing it because, you know, the soy sauce bottle is kind of like big and messy. But like usually I just like get the entire soy bottle and I just like dump it in and be like, okay, that should be enough. And then like I just like sprinkle the dry shrimp from the bag and be like, yeah, that looks good. Occasionally like if I'm tired or like I'm not in the best mood or whatever, I might accidentally make things a little bit too salty, just, you know, because I'm not really like thinking too much. But like the real professional home cooks, even on days where they're tired, they'll be able to, you know, just because they cook every single day, so they'll be able to just like close their eyes and put in the right amount, even though they might not be feeling well or anything. Yeah, it's funny though. But I have my stepmother, she grew up not cooking at all until like maybe the past 10 years. So quite late, to be honest. But she measures everything, and every single time she makes dinner, it takes about like 2 to 3 hours. Imagine you're waiting for your wife to make dinner and they take 3 hours. My dad and I take like the longest 2 hours, and usually it's to like, you know, braise stuff or like oven stuff. But on a normal day, we just take like 30 minutes to like 45 minutes max to make dinner, because we're hungry. So, but like, you know, we like to give them, we like to give her a chance because she doesn't really know how to cook. And she likes cooking, but she's just very like calculating. So everything, like even like a pinch of salt, she'll have to measure. She'll like measure a pinch of salt, measure the amount of soy sauce, and you know, the recipe that she follows ends up being super duper good, but it does take like 2 to 3 hours. So like imagine you're making, I don't know, curry, and it takes like 3 hours. And you know, if you're just making like normal homemade curry, yeah, it should only probably take like 45 minutes. Okay, here's the meat. Okay, this is a big ass bowl. I hate bringing raw meat into this room. Professor Nobu, take as many rest days as you need for your wound to heal, and the concert is going to be dope. Eyeballing ingredients is okay if you're not a pro. Yeah, thank you so much for the encouraging message. Thank you, Nobu. Okay, I don't know if this is completely thawed. It looks completely thawed. Alright. My roomie-chan just brought me a whole bunch of materials. Materials as in plates. Because every time we make dumplings, it feels like there's not enough space to put any of these dumplings in. Could you get me a stirring thingy so I can stir my beautiful, wonderful... Thank you! Okay. Alright, it's not completely thawed, but it should be okay. What the fuck is this? Is this clean? Bro! The fuck is this? The fuck is this thing on the... Oh, is it just stuck? Bro, did you wash it? What the fuck? Yo, man, you know I don't like to do... Oh, it's just stuck. It's clean, but it's just stuck. Oh shit, I can't get it off. Yo! This is dangerous. Should I be doing this? Ah! No! Disaster! Disaster! You know what? It's fine. It's a clean spoon. It's probably just like stuck. It's fine. Okay. Anyways, let's dump the cabbage in, I guess. Is it thawed? Oh shit, it's not. Oh fuck. Okay. Alright guys, time to beat it until it thaws. Fuck, that's really hard. Oh my gosh, it's actually a block of ice. Does it take that long to thaw meat? Yo, what do I do? It's not thawed yet. Should I microwave? No way. Oh my gosh. No, do not do that. I tried to thaw it before the stream for 2 hours. 2 hours beforehand, I mean. In like I just put like the bag of minced pork in like water to help it thaw faster. And it worked. The majority is thawed. It's just like these two. These two, this feels like a block of ice. Hold on. Okay, well, while we're waiting for this to thaw, maybe what I'll do is read this lovely message in Mandarin, and I'm gonna translate it because I don't know what it says. Whoa, that is a lot of kanji. Hold on. What does that say? Alan Kuo, thank you so much for the super. Okay, let's translate it. And a happy new year. Just want to tell you, never give up on you, never let you down, never leave and abandon you, never let you cry, never say goodbye to you, never hurt you with lies. Oh shit, I just got rickrolled in another language. What the fuck? Thanks, man. Thanks. Can anybody like sing that in Mandarin? Like, how would you even say that? That's pretty cool. I have to be honest. Never gonna give you up. How do you say give up? 我不会 give you up. 我不会 let you down. 我不会 run around and hide me. 我不会我不会 make you cool, which means cry. 我不会 say 再见. 我不会 I don't even know the lyrics in English, to be honest. 我不会放开你. 我不会 leave you. Never gonna give, never gonna give. 抛弃 dump. I tried, you know. I'm telling you guys, I don't speak any other language except for English. I'm sorry. Ethyria is known for being very multilingual, I mean. You're right. I'm the failure of this group. I don't know how to speak any other language except for English. I know how to pretend. Sort of. You can separate the 2 blocks of icy meat and set them off to the side with that water trick, and then season the meat that is thawed. I could. It's just, I was kind of hoping maybe if I brought it into this room with the sun. It's not directly under the sun. It should melt fast. Like, I'm already looking at it and, you know, it looks like it's going to melt soon. Okay, let's see. I'm too lazy. Yeah, I'm a little lazy. I just wanted to do a chill stream. I should have thought it last night. But it's okay. This is kind of like every time I do cooking videos or streams, it's like a Zatsudan anyways. So, see, it's already thawing. Yay! Yeah, we'll just... Oh god. Well, you know, got a little awkward. Ah, fuck! Oh my god, I'm really afraid of like flinging raw meat because my bed is right beside my PC. So like, if I find any raw meat on this, I'm gonna like throw the entire bed sheets all into the wash. Nasty. That sounds solid. Yeah, actually, it's pretty solid. I didn't think it was gonna be so. Okay, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? You're right. Okay, hold on. Let me bring it to the kitchen, and then I'll take these 2 into the water thingy, and I'll just dump the cabbage into the meat that's already thawed. BRB, everybody. Okay. Alright, so I kept all the meat that's thawed, so I'll just dump all the cabbage in, and then we'll add in the... Whoa! We'll add in the unthawed meat later. Whee! Woohoo! Yay! See, it's a lot of cabbage. 1 hour, guys. 1 hour of mincing. And also because my roommate's super slow at mincing stuff. So, like, by the time I was on my 3rd batch of mincing Napa cabbage leaves, she was, like, still on her 1st one. And I was like, what the fuck? Okay, I know. Okay, but, like, it's true, though. Don't open the door just because I'm talking shit. Oh, wow, it smells really good. Okay. I might have to stand up for this because this bowl is huge. Like just how do I measure this? This bowl is huge. It's like, I'm just gonna tell you guys, it's bigger than my head. That's how big this bowl is. Okay, so I'm gonna mix. It's a lot of cabbage, and then once we add in the rest of the meat, the ratio would be better. Holy shit, it's actually a lot of cabbage. I was like, is this enough cabbage? Oh, that's a lot of cabbage. Also, I think I'm gonna open a window because my room is gonna smell like raw meat and cabbage. It smells good though, but do I really want it in the room? Oh, this actually smells so good already. Thank you so much for the supas. I'll make sure to read all the supas after the stream, including yesterday's as well, so that we can progress in the cooking. So yeah, after you mince the cabbage and after your ground pork is thawed, or if it wasn't even frozen to begin with, just mix them together. Make sure they're mixed very, very well. So make sure it's mixed evenly. Usually I would go a little faster with mixing, but because this is my room and I don't really want everything to be flinging everywhere, I'm being very careful. But yeah, how does it look? It looks pretty good, right? Oh, it smells actually super good. I'm already hungry. And usually what I would do is after I incorporate the meat and the cabbage together, that's when I start adding like the soy sauce, the shrimp stuff, and that's about it. I just add like soy sauce and the shrimp. That's it. Ginger silk with soy sauce would be a nice dipping sauce for fried dumplings. Ooh, yeah, unfortunately I don't have that. I could mince a little bit of ginger and add it into the soy sauce, but do I love myself that much? Not really. Oh, so how do you guys make your dumplings? Do you guys do like the traditional fold, or do you guys have like a hack too? Because I'm telling you guys, the way my dad and I fold dumplings, it's literally like E-R. Oh wait, you can't see my hand. It's like this. E-R. That's it. for each dumpling. No, you just buy it in a pack. Oh yeah, and then you can also be even lazier and just buy the pre-made dumplings. I fold it traditionally. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I know how to fold it traditionally. My mom folds it traditionally, but she doesn't really make them that often. So, but my dad loves dumplings, but he's too like impatient to fold it traditionally, so that's the only thing I remember. I don't even know if I know how to make it traditionally, but I can give it a shot. You guys can teach me, maybe. Oh yeah, and maybe I can ask my roomie to fold like one or two and show you guys how she folds it, because the way she folds it is also kind of weird. It's definitely not traditional, but it's cute. That's actually a method we call... What's it called? How do you translate it? Yuanbao dumpling. Ah! What's that? What does that mean? Wait, dumplings don't grow on trees? No, silly. You have to poop them out, obviously. Depends on what region. Yeah, the dumplings differ from like what region you are. Me and my dad come from the region of laziness, so from any other region that will, if they got a chance to witness how we make dumplings, they'd actually just be offended. So that's why we just keep our dumpling recipe made at home, so that nobody can see it. But now I'm gonna stream it to the entire world so everybody can judge my dumpling. Okay, this is pretty good mix. I just have to... I just have to wait for the other meat to thaw. I think I'm gonna thaw before the meat thaws. Like I'm wearing a dark long sleeve, and you know the sun gets attracted to like dark colors. Like if you're wearing black or navy, usually like that absorbs heat a lot faster. And I'm dying. I'm dying. Oh, the only dumplings I ever made were traditional Russian pelmeni. They are super tasty. Oh yeah, I've actually had those. They're really, really good. And I've had like some other European style dumplings too. What are they called again? What's it called? Pinocchis? No. What's it called again? Like ravioli? No, not pierogies. Yeah, I've had pierogies at a hot pot or a hot potluck. I think it's what it's called. Yeah, potluck. Sorry, not hot pot. At a potluck at my old workplace, and that was the first time I ever tried panokis. What's it called? Pierogies. I don't know why I always call them panokis. And then they were really good. They usually put sauerkraut in the dumpling, in the pierogi dumpling that I tried. The person who made it put sauerkraut in it. It's like one of my favorite vegetables. I think it's a vegetable, right? And it was really good. I've never had like a dumpling with sauerkraut. And I think there was another one with cheese. And I was like, whoa, that's so different from like the dumplings that I make. Yeah, it's definitely a lot more rich because they put more they put cheese in it, so that's pretty rich. Yeah, it sounds really good. Let's go, my Polish heart. New Enna has beast taste. I like to eat a lot of things. Unfortunately, I just don't really know what most of them are called. So, I'm pretty ignorant in that sense. I just like to eat everybody's food, but I don't really care too much about what it's called or where it's from. And then I find out and I'm like, oh, I've had that before. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for joining the Aloo Peeps membership. Thank you. Alright. I wish you guys could smell it. It smells so good. It smells like raw meat and cabbage. But, it smells good. Okay. Should I go check up on the meat? Do you think it's thawed by now? I'm very impatient. I'm hungry. Quiet then. Oh my goodness. I'm so hungry. I was like, okay, I'm gonna do an early stream so then I can eat lunch early. And then I forgot to thaw the meat. I don't think it's thawed yet. Well, my roomie is also on my team today. She's like, I'll try to figure out a way to thaw it faster. I hope she's not gonna fucking put it in the microwave, because if she does, I'm not gonna use it. What do you think about putting water in filling for dumplings? I think a little bit is okay if your meat is dry. I heard that if you put a little bit of water in meat, it helps the ingredients kind of absorb each other better, marinating almost. But you don't want to put so much that you don't want to put so much water that it's dripping in water. It's kind of too much. But a little bit is usually okay. Thank you so much for becoming a member, Dashu Kington. Low power microwave is a legit defrost method. I think so, but the thing is I don't really want to cook the meat. And also, it's okay. I don't really know if it affects anything, but I'd rather just have the meat thawed the same way, because this is already all thawed, and I don't want to have a little bit of cooked meat mix in here, because then when I actually cook it, it's gonna be very different. So it's because I already thawed this much meat. I'm just gonna wait until the rest of it thaws. Plus, I'm gonna be honest, I've never used where I live right now, I've never used the microwave. They give you a microwave along with this place that you rent, and I haven't used it once. So I don't really know how to use it. It's probably pretty simple though. Wow. I think it's almost done thawing. Let me go check up on it. I'm pretty sure. It wasn't super duper hard, I think. Okay, I just went into the kitchen, and all I see, as soon as I exit out my room, all I see is my roommate's back to the sink, and she's like, "It's not done thawing it. I'm working on it." Just see I see a bowl of raw meat in in like a bowl of warm water. She's trying to like thaw it with like another spoon. She's just like low-key panicking. I think I accidentally spat into the bowl. She's just like, it's not done yet. I'm working on it though. It's almost done. Oh, so cute, so funny. Oh my god, don't make me laugh. My lip hurts. Oh, that's so funny. That's really funny. Cause I think she can hear me. I was like, oh yeah, go check up on it. She's like, all I see is her fumbling in the kitchen. Like, it's not done yet. Wait. You're supposed to use cold water to prevent bacteria from growing. I think like she's just honestly trying to thaw it faster. It's like it's not super warm. I also like asked if it was like hot water. I was kind of worried. I was like, oh, it's not hot water, is it? It's just it's warm but more on the colder side. So she's mostly she's trying to like, you know, did what I did. She was just like trying to beat it so that it melts faster. Okay, well anyways, I'll just keep mixing so that, you know, it doesn't split. Because sometimes the cabbage water kind of like splits off. So we will just keep mixing until the meat is thawed. Oh, and good. I'm just trying to make sure that my skin doesn't melt. The dumpling skin doesn't melt. I don't want it to be too like if the dumpling skin, like the pre-bought ones, are kind of like melty, it feels nasty first of all, and you know it's not really good because then if it's not a little bit frozen, then the skin tends to like break easily. So I'm gonna just make sure that it doesn't become too warm. Okay, let's see what you guys are saying. 手でこねたりちょっと温めて、肉に何々りですけど日本だけなんかな。Alright, now I'm gonna Google translate that because I tried to read it and I still don't understand. Hold on. Translate to English. お願いします。Why are you not translating to English? Hello? 日本語上手です。いえいえ。本当にひらがなだけ読めるけど、意味はちょっと時々わかんない。意味はわかんない。今わかんない。I should honestly just have like a Google Translate page open all the time. Why is it at Spanish? Okay, let's see. Knead you with your hands or warm it up a little and stick to the meat. But maybe that's a Japanese thing only. Ah, okay, I see. You want me to thaw the meat in my hands? That is a very good idea, actually. Come on, I don't really like to touch like the meat. I'm also just lazy. And how do you say lazy in Japanese? Lazy なんて言うの? 日本語. Someone just say hair dryer? No. Lazy. めんどくさいがり. Oh, 本当めんどくさいだ. Isn't めんどくさい like annoying? Oh, めんどくさい is pretty close to lazy. Oh, そうか。知らなかった。私はめんどくさいです。Maverick J, before I say I'm not good at English, sorry, hi Anna, I'm always watching your streaming very pleasurably, and I love your voice specifically. Thank you for your stream. Actually, today is my birthday. I just want to say this. Aww, Maverick, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. And since we're waiting for the meat to thaw, so should we sing Maverick the happy birthday? Should we sing it in Mandarin? Yeah, let's try singing it in Mandarin. No? Okay. How do you say happy birthday again? 生日快乐 Yes, okay, ready? せーの生日快乐 That's not enough syllables 生日快乐生日快乐生日快乐 Maverick 生日快乐 Is that how you say it? 祝你生日快乐 Is that how you say it? 祝你生日快乐祝你生日快乐祝你生日快乐我不会说中文 Thank you very much Happy birthday Maverick Next time I'll sing it in English I'm sorry, maybe next year How do you saying it in Japanese? 誕生日おめでとう誕生日おめでとう誕生日おめでとう誕生日おめでとう Woo! I think maybe I'll just stick to English. Doesn't quite ring the same way. What about like what's a song that is super popular that you can sing in Chinese and Japanese? Like how do you? Well, because there's a lot of songs that are translated. Like if it's super popular, like even in English, like we'll get like some really popular English songs that are translated to like another language, and it still sounds really good. I think a lot of like the 90s songs become translated. It's pretty good. Anything by Teresa Tang. Oh, yeah, true. 時の流れに身を任せ我就在乎你人生之歌 I need the pinyin. I can't remember the lyrics off the bat. What's another one? You know, there's like an English version of that. I think it's like I only mind you. I don't know. It sounds really weird in English though. And what's another song? You know what I heard on the radio the other day? Is like these two Spanish artists, like musicians, Spanish speaking artists. They were celebrating Lunar New Year's by singing the very famous "Gong Shi Gong Shi Gong Shi Ni," and they had like a little bit of an accent, but it was very endearing. So and it was really good. Like it was a duet, and they like harmonized to it. It was really good. Like they said it in a very like funny way. Like I know my Mandarin's also really funny, but like theirs was even funnier. They're like 恭喜恭喜恭喜你 I was like, whoa. It's really good though. Oh my god, I have to keep mixing this. Is it done thawing? Do you remember who the singers were? No, it was on the radio, and before I could even like hear like the introduction, we kind of just like listened to it while it was playing midway. So, oh my god, the meat is kind of like melting a little. It's really okay. Maybe I should put this in the shade. Alright. Well, what can I do in the meantime? Oh, I know, I can get my skin now. Okay. Use the plate. It's so bright. Holy shit, it's really sunny today. You guys want to see my really good scissors? These scissors are so sharp. They're sharper than my knives. Look at this. Whooshing. Look at this. These were a gift from somebody that I can't quite remember who. So, look at that. Look at that. It's beautiful. What does this say? What does this say? What does this say? Does anybody know how to read that? Does it say anything cool? Waiting for somebody who can actually read kanji. Just can't read it. So stylish, beautiful. Alright, I'm waiting. Zhang Xiaoquan. What does that mean? Zhang Xiaoquan. Unless I'm saying it wrong. Yeah, these are actually super sharp. You see this? This is like... Actually, like, if I do this, I might actually hurt myself, so... It's actually really sharp. Maybe I should have used this to cut the cabbage. But then again, that's really dumb. Okay, I'm gonna take out the dumpling skins. So, I bought the pre-made dumpling skin because I'm not gonna be making dumpling skins from scratch. That's gonna take too long. I'm hungry. I am too impatient to make the dough by myself. My grandpa like looks down on anybody who like does not make dumplings pre-made. I mean from scratch, like the dough. Like every time I make dumplings, he'll ask like, "Did you make the dough from scratch?" And I'll be like, "No." And he'll be like, "Then it won't taste as good as it should be." And I'll be like, "Okay, Grandpa. Okay." Yeah, whatever. So, you know, very strict morals, I guess. Ta-da! Like, these ones look fine! I'm telling you, they look fine. See? Oh yeah, they're perfect. They're not, like, super duper melty or anything. See? I mean... It's fine. I'm gonna put it in the shade. Hold up. Excuse me. I'm waiting for the meat to thaw. They look so dry. They're not dry. They're not dry at all. They're just like a little bit powdered so that they don't stick to each other. I'll put it in the shade over here. There we go. Okay. Well, what are we gonna do while we wait for it? It's a little awkward, no? I didn't really think it would take this long to thaw meat. Well, let's just take a nap. Let's take a nap, everybody. Enna mic shadow Tascado. Oh yeah, this is my microphone. I guess you can see the shadow of everything. Can you see my hand shadow? I mean, I could just literally show my hand, but how do I do this? Huh? Chotto. Oh. Now that looks like a fucking dick on my screen. Never mind, okay. Okay, never mind. I was gonna do shadow puppets and move the mic over, but it just ended up looking like a fucking dildo. Whoopsies. Well, I did not expect these things to happen, you know. I just go along with whatever life throws at me. I mean, you know. Oh, and this thing over here is my pop filter. But I tend to put it at the back because when I put it in the front, I can't really see anything. So it's not like I'm recording. So yeah, that's why. Thaw. Is it done? I'm hungry. I almost choked because I'm eating. Oh no. I'm sorry. I know, like, you know, some things I don't really... I mean, I'm inappropriate, but like, some things just happen. You know, it's out of my control. That's why I watch Enna streaming, bless. That makes me feel like I have like my personal OnlyFans account or something. Okay guys, today we'll be playing with my new toy. It's called the AT2020. And now you finally got a pop filter? Yeah, I got one like a few months back. Because when I first debuted, you guys were like, "Oh my god, Enna, fucking get a pop filter, please. I can hear every spit that comes out of that mouth." And I'm like, oh, I thought you liked stuff like that. So I bought one, and this one's really good, actually. Wrap the meat in a plastic and use running water. It should thaw faster. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. That's what my roommate is doing. It's just, I guess it's really, really frozen. You wanna see, like... look. Oh, okay, there. It's a dog. Oh, can I make a cat? Is that a cat? What about a bird? Oh wait, I don't know how to make a bird. Wait, how do I make a bird? No, actually, maybe move it this way. What the fuck? How do I not do the shot? Hold on. This way. There we go. Okay. Oh, yeah! There we go. Oh, here. Okay. Here. Okay. Oh god, what is that? What animal is that? Oh my goodness. Oh shit, it looks like Pickle! Look, it's Pickle, everybody! Oh, here. Oh, wait, this one. It's Pickle! Elira, Pentora. Help me. Help. I'm trying to make Ember. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna make Ember. Like that, what's that thing on the nozzle? Or something? Wait. This is hard. Hold on. How do people make shadow puppets? Eh? Which direction is my hand going? Oh wait. Here, this is Ember. Ember doesn't really say much, I think. That's the nozzle. You guys see it? Yeah, it's the nozzle. Can you make a heart? Yeah! You guys see this? Oh, is it thawed? Oh, 5 more minutes until the meat is thawed! Okay, how do I make a heart? Eh? How do I... Oh, like this. It has to be at a certain angle. I don't know why. There we go. There we go, it's a heart! Okay, let's make a bird. Oh shit, that actually looks like a bird. What the fuck? Hold on. It's a fucking pigeon. Disgusting. Oh, wait. Actually, it kind of almost looks like a turtle. If I do this, kind of. Oh shit. What else does it look like? What can I do with one hand? It's hard. What does this look like? What is this angle that I'm trying to do? Oh shit. Oh my god, it looks like I have baby hands! Mama. You know those babies who like to grab everything? Oh my god, that's scary. What about a butterfly? Butterfly? Oh shit, what am I making now? Oh my goodness! The fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What does that look like? know what that is. It looks like some sort of monster from Resident Evil. Oh, you know what it kind of looks like? It looks like kind of like an octopus. Ooh, or a spider. Woo! Oh yeah, you're right. A spider. It does look like. You know, like spiders when they panic, so they're like on the wall, and they'll just like stay on the wall, and then when they panic, they'll start being like. Okay, who has like a spider phobia here? I don't have a spider phobia. Oh my gosh, it's Garner from League of Legends. I don't know. I can't. This is just the wrinkles in my. Oh shit! It's a fucking dragon. Wow, that's kind of cool. Ooh, it is a dragon. Oh, that's kind of cool. This is the most creative stream I've ever done in my life while waiting for meat to thaw. Okay, guys, just 2 more minutes, and then I think it's good. Okay. Is this melted yet? No. Good. I like how I said I was gonna make dumplings, and then now I'm just making shadow puppets. Oh yeah, I can make a giraffe too! Oh god, it's an ugly giraffe though. I'm hungry. Like that. That's the giraffe tongue. You know the giraffe tongue is like really long. Oh my god, stop licking me, that's weird. Okay. A bit too long? I swear their tongues are like super long, no? Pretty sure. I feel like if my roomie's being like, what the fuck is she doing? Oh my gosh, can I take my gloves off? I'm like sweating. Oh, can you know like gloves, if you wear them and you sweat underneath, it just keeps under. I don't know if you guys can see. It's like super duper sticky. I don't like it. Oh. Alright, what else can I do? I know. Let's try to write 新年快乐. Okay, I'll show you guys my kanji skills, okay? Hold on. Let me see how to write it first. Okay. 新... Is it like this? Is this Shing? Oh, can you guys see? Shing. Yeah, and then I know how to do Nen because it's easy. Oh wait, I'm missing something. I'm missing this. Shing. Oh, sorry, like this. Shing. Shing. Nan. E-R. Is it like E-R? Sun? Like this? Nan. And then... Wait, no. 1, 2, 3. Cool. Like that? I forgot. I can't remember. Is it E-R? E-R. Oh, no, sorry. E-R. Like that. Okay, and then look. Oh my god, I wrote this one so many times. It's like that, right? Oh no, it's different. Is it different? Isn't that like the tanoshi no lu? Isn't it? Why does it look kind of different? Is it different? Oh. I just know this one in Japanese means like tanoshi. Tanoshi. Or this one? Is it this one? Or ER? Like that? わかんない。楽しいは難しいね。ちょっと難しい。Simplified, oh yeah, I don't. Oh, true. Traditional is this one, and I think the simplified is that one. But they're all the same. I also know how to write. なんだろう。みんな。見えないかな。It's like this. みんなだい How do you write suki again? Nope. 大好き大好きは何でしょうかあ、そうそうそう女と子だOh fuck me ちょっともう一回やりますみんな My dad's gonna be so disappointed in me 大好きイエーイみんなは大好きお、これあと何好き is just Oh, really? Oh, we don't add this one? これ We don't need that one? Oh, みんな大好き Here, black heart Just to get the mistake out There we go See? Okay Thank you Oh, it's fun! Woohoo! やったー Out of the way! Okay Alright, now back to my natural habitat Eating Okay Alright Okay So, everything here is thawed Arigato, Rumi-chan You see the pink meat versus the meat that's already been sitting there for a while Let's mix it We can finally start making dumplings. Sorry for the wait, everybody. Omatase shimashita! Now we start making it, and then we can finally eat it. Okay, I'm just gonna mix it a little more so that it's more even. But yeah, this is the ratio. It's about 2 pounds of meat and 1 whole napa cabbage. That's usually the ratio I go for. Okay, so now we're going to put in the seasoning. I might need to add more soy sauce, but we'll see. I'm gonna throw in the shrimp. Okay. Whoa, everything's so high quality because of the lighting. That's amazing. Maybe we should only stream like cooking stuff when it's super sunny. And then we'll put in soy sauce. Whee! Is this enough soy sauce? I don't even know. I don't think it is. I don't usually measure it and put it in a cup. I just do it from the bottle, so... You know. Okay, now we mix it. I don't think it's enough. We might need to put more. So I'll go get more. Yeah, I think we need more soy sauce. There's a lot of meat and a lot of cabbage. More water? There's actually a lot of water in here. It's pretty watery. Tasukaru! You heard me! Thank you! Thank you for the soy sauce. 谢谢你的酱油，谢谢你 Thank you! 我喜欢酱油。是酱油？ Is it called is soy sauce called janyo, right? Is that right? Is that enough? Is this enough? Is that enough? Alright, we'll test it out in a bit. 谢谢你，小姑娘。谢谢你，谢谢你，美人 which means pretty person. My roommate hates me. 谢谢你，美女 ，Thank you。你很美，你很助かる。How do you say 助かる in Mandarin? 助かる。助かるは何でしょうか。How do you read that? Bang the man? What? What? Wait, how do you read that? I can't. I have to learn. I have to learn. What is everybody saying? Bang, bang the man. No. Bang, bang, bang the man. La. Bang the man. La. What is the tone? Bang the man. Bang, bang the man. Bang the man. Bang the man. La. Bang the man. I don't know how to say it. Like, I don't know the tones. I'll Google it in a bit. Hold on. I'll get the Google Translator out in a bit. Okay. Okay, so this is something that, like, this is something we do just in case. So if you're not confident that there's enough, like, seasoning or enough, like, savoriness to it, what you could do is you take a little bit of meat and you boil it in water. And then you just taste test it just to see if it's, like, you know, salty enough to your taste. I could do that, you know, just to make sure that it tastes good. Usually though, I pretty much know the ratio, but we can do it just to make sure. So I'll do that because I don't want Rumi to be like, oh, it's not salty enough. Oh, that's not salty enough. So I'll take a little bit of meat. Okay. I'm gonna take it to the boiling water. So BRBs again. I've been BRBing a lot. Sorry guys. Okay, tadaima. Okay. I think I need to put a little bit more shrimp in, so give me 1 second. Oh my god, it smells like soy sauce! My room! Okay. A little bit more dried shrimp. Ah! Too much! Ah! It's spilling everywhere! Ah! It's in the air! Oh no! Oh god! There's dried shrimp flakes all over. No. Oh my goodness. Oh my. I hate this. No. Anyways, this should be good. Ugh. Why? Gosh, it gets so messy. It's annoying, but oh well. I'll just clean up later. Oh god, it smells like shrimp! Oh. I mean, I like the smell of shrimp, it's just that it's in the room, so it's kind of like... you know? Dry shrimp flakes have umami. Yeah, exactly, that's what we put in. The brand that my dad uses is a lot better, but they don't sell it here, so... Unfortunately, I have to use the ones from here, because the brand that my dad uses is super duper flavorful. Sorry, there's some dried shrimp flakes on my microphone. And then what's the saying again? Anyways, it adds umami. I can almost smell it through the screen. Oh my goodness, I know. And actually, like, it smells really good. It's just that I don't really like to cook in the room, you know? It's just, I don't even like to eat in the room. I just would like my room not to smell like dried shrimp flakes, you know what I mean? But it's okay. たまにはいいけど、たまに有的时候没关系。The thick version of dried shrimps packs tons of flavor. You can soak it in water and then use the juice for umami. Ooh, yeah, true. Umami is a great taste and should be added to everything. Unless you're allergic to shrimp, then don't do it. Okay, I think it's good. So Rumi is actually just she's boiling like a tiny piece of meat as we speak right now. It should be done by now. And then we're gonna taste test it to see if it's salty enough. I did add more umami dried shrimp flakes sometimes. So sometimes? I mean, what am I saying? I'm so hungry I can't speak. I did add some dried shrimp flakes. You know? My brain hurts. I'm tired from the shadow puppets. I'm hungry. How do you say お腹すいた。私お腹すいた。今餃子に食べたい。我饿了。我想要吃饺子。You know? 大家今天吃饭了吗？ Did you guys eat food yet? I guess this is みんな今日ご飯食べた？I think that's all I know how to say. Yeah, that's all the languages. 吃了。Oh, eat it raw? Oh my gosh. How about you eat it raw and then you tell me how it tastes? It's 1 a.m. here. What's wrong with eating at 1 a.m.? I have a protein shake in 30 minutes. That's not eating. I ate a donut 4 hours ago. Okay, guys. 吃了吃了啊 yes 我今天早晨9点起来早晨9点起来了我还没有吃饭呢因为我想吃饺子但是我的肉还没有 thawed 我的猪肉还没有 melting quickly 所以 it took longer than I thought. That's how I speak Mandarin to my parents. I'll be like, hello, father. 吃饭了吗? And then I'll just say the rest in English, you know? Gonna have apple crumble. Oh, that sounds good. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really like apple crumble, but it smells and looks good. At the real meat, I think that the meat is done. It's just like a spoon. It should be good now. Oh my god, why is it taking so long? Okay, it's not done because she's boiling the water. Oops. Okay, what else can I'm trying to flex my Mandarin skills because I don't really say it much, but because like there's really nothing to flex about. What's a song that we 我爱你今天我爱你今天我们吃饺子我爱你还没有吃饺子我爱你 我喜欢吃饺子. If I ever teach any kids Mandarin, their Mandarin will be so fucked up. They'll be like, what the? Their parents will be like, what did you teach them? What is this? It means I love you. We're going to eat dumplings. I love you. The dumplings are not ready yet. I love you. I'm hungry, you know. That's what it means. Oh no, what happened? What happened to my YouTube studio? It glitched. Okay. Alright. 1 hour and 30 minutes in and we haven't even started folding them. Ay, I'm hungry. How do I say I should have thawed the meat faster? 早知道昨天晚上我把肉从冻冰箱里拿出来. I don't know how to put like words together. I know individual words, but I don't know how to put it together. Anna, do you like boiled dumplings or fried dumplings? I like jiedong. Oh, jiedong. Oh, jiedong. I like to eat both actually. I like fried dumplings and sea gyoza. どっちも好きです. Still admirable that you make the effort to speak Chinese to your parents because mine speak to me in Hokkien and I reply in straight English. I mean, my parents don't really speak English, so when I speak English, sometimes they're like, what? So I have to kind of like adjust to them. But they've learned, my dad has learned some swear words because he likes to watch like American drama. So sometimes he'll be like, oh, looks like shit. And I'll be like, Dad, no! It's like, you say that all the time. I'm like, well, I grew up here, so it's okay for me to say it. He'll be like, sometimes he'll just say it to like, to just kind of like rub me the wrong way. Cause I mean, I don't really want him to swear, cause he already swears in like 2 other languages. Cause he'll just, you know, he swears. Ever since I was a kid, my parents have sweared. So honestly, the only thing I know how to say properly is swear words, but which is kind of sad. But my dad would just be like, fucking shit! What is this? What's this? I'll be like, oh, don't say that, Dad. Don't say that. This look like shit. That's what he said. This look like shit. That's about it, yeah. And then when I say like, when I actually get like mad and I say like, fucking bitch, they'll be like, hey, don't say that. I'll be like, what the fuck? Thank you. Oh, look, it's cooked. Yay. Okay, we're gonna try it. You didn't give me any utensils. Okay. Oh, it's so good. It's cooked, right? It's not raw? Okay, just make sure. Oh, it's good. It's actually like very flavorful. Yes. 好吃好吃美味しかった. Okay, now that we know the seasoning is perfect, we can begin the dumpling folding. Okay, hold on, give me 1 second, okay? I'm gonna set it up so that... how do I do this? Okay, let's see. Oh god, okay. Where do I put this big ass bowl? There's no space. Can you guys still hear me if I put the microphone from here? I'll put it up a bit. Hello, hello, can you guys hear me? Is it good? Testing? Okay, cool. Alright, let's begin. 我们开始包饺子. We will now begin to fold dumplings. 今始まります. Okay, well, that will do. Okay, so this is how I do. Well, it's a little dry because I put it out of the bag, but it's okay. This is how I fold dumplings. Where's my spoon? Okay. Oh wait, I need water. Oh wait, there's water. A little little bowl here. Okay, so you need a bowl of water so that like the dumpling skin sticks to each other. Can you guys see it with all the glare? Uh-oh, it's a little... Hold on. Is that better? Oh shit, I can't see anything now. Okay, I'm gonna do some Tetris, That is a big glare. That is... Yeah, that'll do. Why is it so big? Hold on. There! Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay. Is this... Okay. It's like right in front of my mouth. The microphone. Okay, I'll speak gently. Okay, so let's start. So... I don't know, I'm pretty sure most people kind of know how to make dumplings. It's kind of like almost like a worldwide thing. So you want to like put the meat in the center. Don't put too much, I think, nah, that's good. Don't put too much meat, but don't put too much, don't put too less. Be generous, but don't overfill it because then if you start folding it and then you like cook it, it might break. So usually you don't want to wear gloves for this sort of thing, but unfortunately I have to. So you dip your finger in some water. You do like a semicircle. The dumpling skin kind of dried because I opened the bag early. So it's a little stiff right now, but it should soften up with the water. It's really hard to make dumplings with gloves, but I'll do my best. Oh, I shouldn't have opened the fucking dumpling skin. So, traditionally, I don't really know... Oh no, everything's breaking because I opened it too early. No! What a disaster! Okay, hold on. Ara! どうするの? Uh-oh. It's breaking! Oh no, they're not soft. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. It's too... What do I do? It's too like... Oh, it's just the top one. Chotto, Rumi-chan, can I have a pair of chopsticks? We'll leave that one. We'll wait till that one. We'll do another one. Hold on, give me 1 second. Gosh. Thank you, Rumi-chan. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimashita. Sumimasen deshita. Arigatou. Thank you very much. I opened the dumpling skin too early, so now it's like stiff. But I think it's just the top one. Okay. So, let's try again. This one's a lot softer, so that this one should work. Okay, so, you fold it in half. Yeah, this one's so much better. And then what I do is I like do this. And then I do this. And then, ta-da! Dumpling! Woohoo! That's how my dad does it. So it's faster. Oh my gosh. It's so much harder with gloves on. I like to do it with just my bare hands, but it's a little harder. I know it's super duper fast. They don't look like super fancy or anything, but like I'm not selling these, you know what I mean? So also I usually make them super fast, but because like I'm trying to go around my desk, it's a little harder. Okay, how do you do the traditional way? I don't really know how to do it the traditional way. Okay, I'll show you guys again how me and my dad do it. So, E... R... Jajan! See? It's so fast! It's so fast! So if you just keep like... I literally told you guys, it's just like 2 moves. I am so lazy. But you know, like, it doesn't change the taste or anything, so that's why we do it. Oh my gosh. It's very hard to do dumplings in front of a PC and with limited space. Efficiency, I know. And usually, like, I like to dab the water on my 4th finger. Not too sure why. I think it's just because everyone else does it, I think. You usually use your 4th finger to dab the water. Okay, I'm gonna try to do it the traditional way. I think my mom does like... She does this first, I think, and then she closes it up like that. I think that's the traditional way. I'm not too sure. I might have forgotten. It's been a while. So I think it's something like that. Right? Like this or something? Okay, I think, yeah. Something like that. You know, it takes a little bit longer. Start from one side and kept folding to the other side. Yeah, it takes a little longer, but like, you know, we don't got time for that. I'm hungry. うまいな、ありがとう。日本の餃子同じ形でしょ? It's the same shape, right? Japanese dumplings. It looks more or less like this. 1, 2, よし、ほほ. If I ever did this at like a dumpling restaurant, they would fire me. They'd be like, what the heck are you doing? Why are you folding dumplings like this? 同じ形、ああ。日本の餃子大好きです。I love like the fried dumplings from Japan because I don't know, they make it look so nice. First of all, like they always have the perfect golden brown at the bottom and it's just so pretty and it tastes so good. And then usually like for water dumplings, I prefer like the Chinese ones. I'm not too sure why. Maybe it's just because like the brands that or restaurants I go to. But yeah. Okay, this one was definitely a fail. What do I do with this one? It's because the skin is so hard, but I'll try to fix it. I will fix it. Hold on. Fix. Oh god. Ah, 助けて! Oh no. どうするの? Yabai. Okay, maybe we can make it like the pierogi style. Oh god. Yeah! Yeah, na yo! Oh no. Oh no. はい、わかった。ちょっと待って。Taco dumpling. Oh, just take that out. This one will be the failed one because the top layer of the dumpling skin unfortunately became very hard. So we gotta improvise. Yeah, bye. Oh yeah, do you guys want to see how my roomie folds dumplings? Okay, hold on. Oh god, what the? This doesn't even look like a pierogi anymore. It just looks like something. I'm just trying to like, we'll still eat it obviously. Oh god, what am I doing? ちょっと待って。ちょっと roomie. Okay, this one failed because don't look at me like that. Like Alright. You're eating this one by the way. It's for you. Happy birthday. Even though your birthday's like very far away now. Okay. Here, I'll put the meat for you and then you can fold it, okay? Hold on. Rumi-chan is going to fold one so that you can see her style of folding. Okay, this one's for you. You can fold this one. Here you go. Meanwhile, I'll work on this one. I bet you guys could fold dumplings way prettier than me. If you guys are making dumplings with me today, take a picture after. I'd love to see how you guys make your dumplings. It doesn't have to be like the style that I'm making it. It could be like pierogies, ravioli, you know, it's all kind of like the same concept. You can actually wrap the skin towards the center and then make multiple folds in a circle. Then you'll have Xiao something something. Oh! Don't really know what you're referring to, but I feel like I can't really save this one anymore. Use some water like glue to stick and fold it. But the thing is, it's like, it's hard, so it's breaking, see? Okay, I'll try to fix it. It's like clay. It's like clay. Fix, adapt, improvise. Oh god. Ah! It won't work! I'm not gonna use another layer if I can just make a proper dumpling. Okay, this should be good. This, I think it's also because of the gloves. Like making it extra moistury. Oh gosh, nande. Okay, we're gonna have to just leave it like this. I'm like, there's no way. Okay, oh that's cute. This is Rumi's dumplings. See, they're cute. It takes like a long time for her to do it though, you know. It's cute. Ta-da, Rumi dumpling. Yeah, it's so cute. They're cuter than mine. But it also takes her like... So my one dumpling at my usual speed would take about, I don't know, maybe like 10 seconds, maybe less than 10 seconds. And then hers would probably take about like 25 seconds. So, I mean, I think you guys understand why I would prefer to do it like this instead, you know? Thank you, Rumi-chan! Arigato! Maybe you can put chocolate in dumplings? Honestly, if you're not gonna put chocolate, like, if you mean that you're not going to mix chocolate with the meat, it might work. Like, you know, dumpling skin doesn't really have a taste to it. So you could honestly make, like, sweet dumplings or something. I think they do that with, like, red bean paste sometimes. I'm pretty sure. And then, you know, like the mochi mitai ne? Kind of like mochi. So it wouldn't taste bad. But obviously, don't put chocolate with meat because, well, maybe it might taste good, but I don't think it would taste good. Pangyuan, yeah. Chocolate dumplings are pretty good. I've had them before. But, I mean, like, chocolate dumplings, like, just chocolate in the dumpling, not with, like, meat. It's a little weird if you're not used to it, but it's basically like, you know, like, dumpling skin is just... It's just carbs. It's like bread, and you know, bread can be sweet or savory. So and honestly, the only thing it comes down to is texture. That's about it. Oh, but you know what I never tried before? I never tried chocolate dumplings that are fried. I've only had like the steamed ones, and the steamed ones are pretty good. Especially if you buy dumplings that are very like stretchy, so like with a lot of gluten within them, almost like the mochi like texture. They actually taste pretty good. This is like the type of dumpling skin that doesn't have too much like gluten in it. But it's still pretty. This is like the standard one. It's like the one that you find in every grocery store that sells Asian ingredients. Manju. So, manju daisuki da yo. I love manju. I used to eat that like when I was in Japan, I like ate that every day. I loved manju so much. Manju is like, I like the red bean paste manju. How do you say red bean paste again? Red bean paste. Dorayaki? Dorayaki じゃなくて、あんこ。そうそうそうそう。Azuki. Anko or azuki is super good. I love it. It's like one of the healthiest desserts or sweet things that you can eat. That's pretty good actually. It's basically like red bean, and then they like mush it up into a paste, and then they just add a little bit of like black or brown sugar. So it's pretty healthy compared to like whatever the Western cuisines have, to be honest. When I was a kid, I would honestly just like, if I ever had like a ampang, so ampang is like bread that has red bean paste inside of it, I would just completely discard the bread and just eat the anko in the middle, you know, because I don't know, it just tastes so good. But you know, that, and then my mom or dad would be left with just like bread without the red bean paste, so I stopped doing that. Obviously, I have to grow up one day. Oh my god, I'm so slow. I'm usually a lot faster, but it's because I'm reading chat, and I have to do this every time I reach for the meat. There's not enough space here. So this might take a while, honestly. But it's okay. We got time. It's a little hard to do with gloves, to be honest. It's like, my gloves are very slippery. But we're making progress, except for this first one. We'll just ignore that one. I'll try to copy your way to make dumplings. Let me show you guys again, because I think it's hard to see with my gloves on. But here, oh shit, I have to start mixing it again. And also, when you make dumplings, make sure that occasionally you're mixing the meat, because like the water content does start to separate sometimes, so you don't really want it to like do that. So mix it sometimes, and then yeah. So do this first. Put the meat in the middle, fold it in half. Then with like it's right in between your thumb and index finger. You gotta go right in there, okay? And you gotta make like this sort of shape. Make sure it's kind of like almost like a heart. Hey, perfect, like Valentine's Day. So almost like a heart, and then you just squeeze, and it should be like this. And then the other side, same thing with your other hand, almost like a heart, okay? And then you just squeeze. Ta-da! It's very easy. That's just how my dad and I do it. And it's very quick. My dad does it even quicker. Because he's hungry, so. Oh my gosh. I have to hurry before all the skin like starts becoming kind of dry. Gonna be jealous of the person eating those dumplings. They're looking good. Oh yeah, my dumplings are really good. I mean, I got the recipe from my father, so. But he makes it better. But at the same time, he also has different ingredients, so. Like, he has better dried shrimp where he lives, so. Unfortunately, the ingredients are a little bit different sometimes. I hate doing this with gloves on, it's so uncomfortable. Oh, it's okay. Adapt. Give us the recipe. I've been like demonstrating what I've been putting in and what I've been doing. And if you're not paying attention, then you're gonna have to watch the archive, buddy. I've literally been putting in ingredients as we speak during this entire stream. Makes a stream about dumplings. Give us the recipe. But I don't have like exact measurements for anything because I just eyeball everything, so. The dumpling skin that my dad uses is way better. It's like it's almost like transparent. Almost. It's not like the hagao type of transparency, but it's like you can tell there's more gluten in it. So when you steam it, for example, it tastes so good. It has like that little chewiness to it. And like they don't sell it here. Unfortunately, that brand is exclusive to the country that my dad lives in, so. Okay, 1, 2. Oh my god, this is so annoying. I hate wearing the gloves. Ugh. Slows down my cooking skills. Is that water you put on the edges? Yeah. So you usually do that for like. I'm pretty sure you do that for all dumplings. Like you have to put a little bit of water. So then when the water touches the dumpling skin, it kind of like it's almost like it's glued, right? Because if you don't have water on the skin, it doesn't stick as well. So whenever you have like, for example, these little tiny cracks, you can also just like try to fix it with some water. Like if it's too hard, for example, you can just put a little bit of water on to make it a little bit more durable. Not durable, but like flexible, I guess. Okay, 1, 2. Yeah, it's way harder to do with gloves. Maybe I need to use dry gloves, because the thing is like my gloves are containing the moisture, so it's making the skin kind of like. Hold on, chotomate. I'm gonna change my gloves because I've been wearing these like a little bit long. Give me 1 second. You guys have any suggestions on like a type of glove that won't like, I don't know, stick to your skin? Cause Cause like my biggest problem is like all the gloves that I use besides the cotton ones, and I don't really want to use cotton ones if I'm making dumplings. They kind of just like they just do like just stick to my skin. It's so annoying. Oh yeah, but the drier ones should help. Use the powder ones. Sometimes I'm allergic to the powder ones. I don't know. They kind of make my skin itch underneath. Somebody just say gardening gloves, like gloves that are like not thick, you know? Use barbecue gloves. Oh, true. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I kind of just get the cheapest one, you know? So this one, they're like the ones that the cafeteria ladies use. They literally call it like cafeteria gloves. But maybe I should start investing in like... And I don't like that they're plastic, because then I have to throw them out. So maybe I should get one that you can wash, and it's a good one too. Baby powder inside? Ooh! But where do you find those? I don't really see too much glove, like different types of gloves. I just see like the cheap ones. Okay, yeah. Anyways, I need to hurry with the dumpling skin because they're drying up and they're becoming a little bit too hard, which is bad. I think you need one size smaller gloves, Enna. Well, I think the problem is they don't really sell small gloves. Ah! Oh no, they're drying. They don't really sell small gloves, so a lot of the gloves that I wear are just unfortunately too big. So I'm gonna mix the meat. Kid gloves? Okay, my hands are not that small, okay. Like if I wear kid gloves, it's a little bit too tight. But then if I wear the adult gloves, they're a little bit too big. So, you know, nobody really cares about the in-between sizes, unfortunately. There's always that problem. Something's too big or something's too small. Okay, oh, my smells really good though. You can cover the skins with a wet paper towel. Oh, true. Okay. Wait, hold on. I think I might... Oh, no, I can't. I don't have paper towels. I ran out. But you know what I do have? A napkin. I guess that would work the same way. Give me 1 second. I will do that right now. Or I could just ask Rumi-chan to do it. Rumi-chan! I'm too lazy. Today is a chill Sunday, okay? I'm tired. Just want to make dumplings and eat them, and then I'm gonna take a nap. Or actually, no, I had some work to do. Powderless black tattoo gloves are the best. They sell them in different sizes and stick close to the skin. Ooh! But like, where do I find them? I don't think you can find them at a grocery store. Could you please wet a paper towel or napkin so then I can put it over the dumpling skin so they don't dry out? Thank you. You're the best. Remember, I'm making us lunch. Thank you. I like how Rumi just does whatever you say. Well, I also do whatever she says too. It's just that because this is my stream, I'm the boss, you know? Everybody's saying you're the best. And I'm sure she does it like, I'm sure she's more like, she listens more whenever she knows I'm streaming so that she looks good, you know, in front of people. But actually, she's a good girl. She doesn't, we don't really fight. I think the only thing we've ever fought about is like, actually, I don't think we've ever fought. Oh, I mean, I get annoyed at her, but like not, but it doesn't like last even half a day. You know, we just like, I mean, you get annoyed with anybody you live with because we're just creatures that are annoying. But like, I don't think we don't, I've never fought with her, actually, now that I think about it. Thank you. That's perfect. Thank you. You're the best. Everyone loves you. Yay. Woohoo. And she knows that, you know, if we do fight, I won't be making the next meal. So, a little bit of leeway there. And, yeah, stop asking if she's single, guys, because, Rumi-chan is taken. Bye, guys. Okay? Okay, there we go. I've revealed the truth. Rumi-chan is taken. She's not single. Stop asking. Even if she were, good luck. Okay? I mean, why do you think she doesn't need to cook? Because there's always somebody giving her food if I'm not the one cooking, so she's fine. I'm not jealous. Rumi doesn't cook. I mean, do you guys not see how many cooking streams I do? Yes, this girl... Well, I mean, she does cook sometimes. On like a blue moon. Does it always taste good? Well, right now I would not be able to answer that. But maybe one day when I'm home alone, I can reveal a little bit more about that. But to be honest, like when I first started cooking, I also tend to mess up a lot. So it's normal, guys. It's normal. It's normal. Yes. Help. Help. Okay, it's much better with slightly drier gloves. Oops. As I say and ruin this dumpling. Okay, next time, note to self, don't open the dumpling skins early because they will dry out. And then it becomes 10 times more difficult. So, good thing I only opened one packet. I'm so hungry. I'm like, usually what I do is like, I will fold... I'll fold like a plate of dumplings and then I'll cook these dumplings, eat it, and then I'll continue folding, cook them again, eat it. So like, I eat while I'm cooking. Because I'm very impatient. That's what my dad does too. But, you know, for the sake of the stream, I'll try to finish all the folding first. But, you know, if I get really hungry, perhaps I will scratch that idea. That's too much dumplings? Well, you know, when you make dumplings, you don't really just like eat it by yourself, you know? You tend to like eat it, you tend to give some to other people. So whenever I make dumplings, I give some to my mom, I give some to my roomie's parents, give some to like maybe sometimes my friends if they're gonna come over or something. So you don't ever make dumplings for like 2 people, you know, like 2 portions. Does Chat get one? Of course! That's why I'm making the dumplings today, so that we can share the dumplings. So usually when you make dumplings and stuff that's similar, you want to make like a whole batch. Because what's the point of just making like 20 dumplings? There's really no point. You should probably be making like 200 at the very least. I don't think I have enough for 200, but it's probably gonna reach like 100 or something. Dibs on the ugly one. Thank you. Finally somebody takes the ugly one. How are my dumplings looking? They look pretty good, honestly. Except for that first one. The skin is a little hard, so it's all of them have a little bit of cracks in them, but it should be okay once we start boiling and frying them. I'm looking at them and I'm really, really hungry. I might just... Or what we could do is usually though like I cook them myself because Rumi-chan doesn't really know how to like, you know, like cook them properly sometimes. And sometimes when she cooks them, it's still raw on the inside. I'm just like, or should we give her a chance and ask them to cook it for us so that we could eat and fold dumplings at the same time? You know? And also, she doesn't really know how to fry the dumplings because like when you do gyoza, you kind of have to like, you fry them and then you kind of have to add a little bit of water to like steam them too. So it's like fried at the bottom and then steamed sort of at the top. But like, she like always asks me like, oh, how much water do you put? Oh, how long do you do it? And I'm just like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just do it. I don't know how long. I just know how long in my heart. So I mean, to be honest, like I don't really tell her how long or how much to put something because I don't really know. But I kind of just feel like if you do it all the time, you should probably know approximately, you know. But I think that's why she gets confused all the time. But should we let her like do it? You know, cause I'm hungry. Okay. Maybe we can ask her to do the boiled dumplings first. It's easier to boil the dumplings. Rumi! Featuring Rumi. She's appearing in the stream a lot today. Rumi-chan! Hello? Uh-oh, she's not coming anymore. Uh-oh. Somebody's mad. Me. Oh, that is an angry door opened. You wanna eat dumplings? You wanna cook these? You wanna make the boiled dumplings? Yeah, you do it. Yeah, you do it. I trust you. I was just talking about how I trust you. Here, I'm done with the plate. You can have some too. Yeah. Just do it for like, you know, just do it until they float up. You know the drill. Just like, you know, once they float up, they should be done. If you're not sure, put some water in again. And then just... Oh, she left. Okay. Well, she probably knows. I hope. Yeah. It'll be fine. Make sure you check if it's raw inside. I swear, if it's pink, I'm gonna kill you. Because Jesus Christ. The amount of times this girl has like cooked a dumpling and like it's fucking pink on the inside is... You know, like when you bite into a dumpling and you're thinking like, oh yeah, dumpling, and then you look at it and it's fucking pink and you have to spit out everything and you're just like, oh, because it's like it's pork, you know. You really don't want to risk it with pork. So I mean, if it was beef, then maybe, you know, it should be okay. But like pork? Ooh. Oh shit, I might have put too much. So if you ever put too much meat, you can take some out from the corners, like from the ends. Or you can just like stab it in. This looks so good. Thanks, Finana! I wish everybody from NIJISANJI were my neighbors, so then I can like make a whole bunch of food and then just like give it to everybody. You know? That'd be so cute. But then I think we might try to like kill each other too, you know? I'd be first in line. I would visit your home first, Finana. To give you dumplings, not to kill you. Yeah. What kind of dumplings do you like? Do you like pork dumplings? I think the best dumplings are honestly the pork ones. Isn't it? I've had beef dumplings before. Oh yeah, there will be a massacre. Oh shit, I put too much water. And then, the beef dumplings usually kind of taste a little sweet. I don't know why. I don't know what they add to the beef dumplings, but yeah, they taste a little sweet sometimes. Prawns are nice. Oh, shrimp dumplings, yeah. Shrimp dumplings are good too, but they usually also put like pork with the shrimp. Like, I barely ever see just shrimp. It's usually like shrimp mixed with pork. But for some people who don't eat pork, beef dumplings are really good as well. And I think fish dumplings. Oh, fish dumplings are so good. Sorry, Finana. Fish dumplings are super duper good. But like fish dumplings, you can boil them. You know, fish balls. You could just like boil them like that, and they taste so good. You don't even need the skin. Finana's like, oh, I shouldn't have come. I'm sorry, Finana. What else is a good dumpling? The ones that like the pierogies where they put cheese is honestly really good too. And sauerkraut? Oh yeah, potato dumplings are good too. But it's so like starchy sometimes. There's a lot of carbs. So sometimes it's very filling. Oh, did I run out of skin? Oh, okay. Time to open my second pack. I almost cut the dumpling skin because the scissors are so sharp. Okay, I think that I have to clean my desk very, very thoroughly later because there's just like so much raw meat everywhere. By the way, guys, I have a question. How do you clean your keyboard? Because I see some dust underneath my keyboard and it's like, you know, in between the keys. So, you know, I tried to vacuum it and use like a cotton swab, but it's just very difficult. And I think the easiest way is just to like remove the keys. Well, how do you do that? Compressed air? I use that too, but it doesn't like get away. Sometimes it's like, sometimes there's a little bit of like, it's just like, it's like the dust is stuck, you know? It's like the dust is stuck. I'll put it here. There you go. Keycap puller? What is that? Oh, you mean like those tweezers that you use to pull the keys off? Oh, these ones are so much like softer. Okay, this is gonna be so much easier. Okay, because I just opened it from the wrap, so nice. Okay, now we can progress faster. Hi. Oh my god. You can remove the keycaps and do it? How do I do that? I don't have a keycap tweezer thing. Can I use regular tweezers? But they're kind of small. Oh, that's too much. Oh, really? I can buy them online. The new skin looks even more alive. That's kind of weird when you say it like that. Oh yeah, this is so much better. Oh god, I didn't squeeze it hard enough. Hold on. Ah, the gloves, please. It's making everything so moistury. If it's non-mechanical, you can just open the keyboard and remove the keycaps and the plastic below. It's like the keys are really like they're not flat keys. They're very. It's like the typewriter type of keyboard. You guys have heard my keyboard, right? It's like really, it's really loud. So they do have some depth to them. So I think the only way to clean it thoroughly is to actually like remove the keys. So I think I might have to buy a keycap puller. No keycap puller included when you bought the keyboard? No, yeah, it just came with the keyboard. Is it supposed to come with one? Because I tried to use the air compressor thingy to like blow the dust away, but some of the dust is like, it's like sticking at the bottom. Not too sure why, but it's supposed to come with one? Well, I got scammed, didn't I? Okay, maybe one. I'll buy one. I'll buy one, and then I'm really afraid to mess up my keyboard though, because like I don't want to like, you know, damage anything. So I might just like, maybe I should do a membership stream where I clean my keyboard, because I'm scared. I don't really. I dropped the dumpling skin in the bowl of meat, because I don't really know how to like clean the keyboard. Usually I have like the flat ones, the flat keyboards, so all you have to really do is just like get a wet wipe and then just wipe it across. But this one is my first time having like a typewriter type of keyboard, so it's a little more difficult. Yeah, keyboard cleaning ASMR. I've never done it before, and I hope I don't break anything. Because it feels like if I take the keys off and when I put them back on, they're gonna be loose, and I don't want that, you know? Does that happen? And also, like, I guess I'm gonna have to use a reference or something, because I'm not gonna be able to remember where all the keys go, unfortunately. what does typewriter keyboard mean? It means like the keys are very similar to like the keys on the typewriter, so it's like they have more depth to them. So if you Google typewriter and look at what sort of keys they have, they're very deep into the keyboard. Does that make any sense? Mechanical keyboard? I don't know what it's called. As a keyboard enthusiast, I'm very excited for keyboard cleaning ASMR. Yeah, I think that'll be a nice stream, honestly. Also, you guys can just watch me just in case I fuck up something. Because I really don't know how to do stuff like that. I think Finana is also a keyboard enthusiast, I believe. And I heard that if there's like a type of keyboard that you have, she'll hate on you for it. I think one of them was the mechanical. It's the loud ones, right? Pretty sure I watched the stream where Finana like freaks out whenever somebody has like. Is it a mechanical keyboard? Yeah, the blue ones, the blues. Yeah, I have the blues. Don't tell Finana. I have the blue thingy underneath the keys. Yeah, the blue caps. Yeah. I have those. Why are they bad? Yeah, oh, cause they're loud, the clickety ones. Yeah, but I like that. Sounds nice. Like, I mean, I have to admit, it is a little loud, but like, they're not that loud. The clacky ones, yeah, I like the ones that sound like the typewriter, cause I don't know, it just sounds like I'm writing a book. You can hear it in calls. Yeah. I don't know if you guys have ever heard me like on stream typing stuff or googling stuff, but you can hear it. Should ask Selene from Magical Girl keycaps. Oh yeah, Selene's keyboard is really cute too. I think she took a photo of it once on Twitter, and I think it's like customized. Okay, look at this. Look at what the difference is between like dumpling skin that's like not dried up. Look at that. Look at that. It's perfect. Oh, finally, it's perfect. So, yeah, I mean, I really like customizing things. I just don't really know how to do it. I'm not like a keyboard enthusiast, but I do like to look at pretty things in general. So like, where do you guys even get custom keys for your keyboard? Like, do they just sell it individually, or? Cause it's like a whole new world I've never heard of, to be honest. Until I watched Finana's stream and I'm like, oh shit, this is a thing. You get it from Amazon. They sell by the letter. Oh, they sell like sets. Oh, okay. So they usually sell like individually. Let me drink some water. It can be an expensive hobby? Oh! I didn't know about keyboard culture until I met Finana. Same! I really didn't know that was a thing too. Could you customize your mouse too? I know you can customize your PC. But I thought that's more for like, you know, you need like certain components for what you do. They are expensive. So let's say you want to buy one key. How much would one key be? Let's use US dollars just to kind of give like a basis. This stream is actually big brain because dumpling making is really boring and exhausting alone. I would use this future if I make my own dumplings. Aw, yeah. Making dumplings by yourself is super boring. You just sit there and you fold it. That's why I try to make it as fast as possible. But it's way more fun when you're talking to people. I mean, I do slow down significantly, but it's worth it in my opinion. There are people who spend thousands on keys alone. You can buy a single artisan keycap for like 100 USD for like one key? Typically they sell certain sets like the alpha keys, mod, no, what? Oh, wait, what are the alpha keys? Oh, so like different sections of your keyboard are like categorized differently? Damn, that's expensive! That's really expensive. Oh my god. So like, I noticed that some keyboards don't have the number pad on it because I guess maybe some people don't use it. Like for example, I don't really use the number pad, to be honest. I use the numbers on top. So like the keyboard ends up being a little shorter without the number pad thingy. Artistic caps are usually 40 to 100 each. Wow! I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense because like they're decorating each key differently, I guess. That's expensive though, holy shit. What if your keyboard like breaks? Then you just spent like $1,000 for nothing. What happens if your keyboard like doesn't work anymore? And it's not just the keycaps, I'm talking about the actual like keyboard. You cry, okay. I see. Oh, you can use it on your new keyboard. But like, will the shape fit? Or you have to make sure that like... Do all keyboards have like universal shapes? Oh shit, really? It's standard and universal? Okay, that's good then. So like if your keyboard breaks, then you don't really have to like replace everything. That's good. I didn't know keyboards were universal. That's pretty cool. Recently spilled soup on my keyboard. Whoa, this is why I don't eat in front of my computer. Unless I'm really hungry or doing a cooking stream. But even then, I don't really eat that much. God, I'm so slow. I want to do it fast so that like the meat doesn't like sit out for too long. But it's kind of hard because my microphone's in the way. Maybe I should move it. I should move everything. Sotomate. Okay, let me try to do it faster. Because the meat is kind of like... You don't want meat to like sit out for too long, otherwise it grows bacteria. I think it should be okay, but I'm just a little scared. Okay, hold on. Let's see, what can I do? Oh, well, the shadow... Okay, so the sun is like dying down, so... Okay, this? Nice! You guys still hear me? Yeah? Okay, cool. Okay, now the bucket of meat is right next to me. Alright, let's do it. Oh shit, I forgot about the dumplings that the roomie was trying... Are they done or is she just eating them by themselves? I feel like the dumplings should be done by now. Don't overcook it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Unless you're eating it, then I'd like to have one, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. Uh-oh. Well, you know, it's okay to overcook a little bit if it's the water dumplings. But like, if it's the fried dumplings, oh yeah. Well, she's doing the water one, so it should be fine. Oh! Daijoubu. Oh, I saw! I don't really have much space here. Here, let me show you guys what it looks like. It looks good! It looks good! It looks like this. It looks good! Actually, it looks good. You can have these. I'll just have like 2. Feed me, please. Why are you giving me the ugly one? Thank you. Is it cooked inside? Did you check? Did you check? Because I can't check. I just put the whole thing in my mouth. Oh yeah, it's good. Have another one, thank you. Oh, it's so good. Good job. Okay, last one, last one. Damn. That's some good freaking dumplings. Actually really good. I'm impressed. I'm so proud of you. You did a great job. They're cooked and everything. Damn. That's good. Okay, chat. Once I finish making all of these dumplings, I'll make a gyoza style one. Damn, that's so good. Oh my goodness, it's so good. Okay, I gotta speedrun this. Hold on, I'm hungry now. Goodbye. I told her to have the rest. They're actually cooked to perfection. I think she was like trying really hard to cook it properly, and it worked. I'm so proud. I'm so proud. I'm gonna tell her mother about this. Yo, she made dumplings and it was perfect. Where's this one? Oh, there. Ah. Who's making dumplings right now? Is anybody making dumplings with me today? Or am I just doing this by myself? She heard what you said and she tried extra hard? Probably, yeah. Damn, now I want to learn how to make dumplings? Yeah, you really should learn how to make it. So easy. It takes a little bit of time if you're not used to, like if it's your first time, but it's really easy. We'll make dumplings tomorrow with my granny. That's so cute. Aww. I remember one time when my grandma was still alive as a kid, we'd have to wake up at like 6 a.m. to peel shrimps. So like it was like that's how early we woke up, just to prepare for lunch or dinner. It's insane. My grandma's a very dedicated cooker. Like 6 a.m. man. 6 a.m. I remember waking up at 6 a.m. because I had to pee, and then I saw my grandma like doing something, and then I was like, "Hey grandma, what you doing?" And she thought that I was like awake to like help her or something, and she's like, "Oh, here, grab a seat. Put some I don't know, put some water beside you." And then I was like, "Oh, okay." I didn't really know what she wanted me to do. And then she's like, "Okay, now start peeling the shrimps." And I was like, "What?" I was gonna go back to sleep. I think I was like 3 years old or something. And she's like, "Do you know how to peel shrimp?" And I'm like, "Yeah, but it's 6 a.m. And she's like, "Yeah, I know. You know, my family that's like, she basically gaslighted me into peeling shrimp at like 6 a.m. I just woke up so I could go pee. So after that, if I ever slept over at grandma's, I would like wake up, sneak around her so she doesn't see me, go to the bathroom, sneak around her, and go back to bed. Because if you wake up and grandma catches you, she's just gonna use you to do whatever the heck she wants to do. It's pretty funny actually. I miss her. She's a really funny person. Even though most of the time she's talking to me and I don't really know what she's saying. I don't quite remember what she ever says to me. I get very confused. She'll say stuff to me and I'll be like, what? I think I might have, I vaguely remember as a kid, I kind of said something along the lines of, I want to take a picture with everybody in the family except grandma. And I like hurt her feelings so bad. It was really funny. I vaguely remember that, unfortunately. Well, you know, like, as a kid, you don't really know what you're saying. You know, I was like 3 years old, okay? I don't know what I'm saying. I just remember when I said that, my grandma was like, okay. So, yeah. One of my fondest memories of my grandmother, telling her that I didn't want her in the family photo. I think what I meant was, like, I didn't want her in the family photo because somebody had to take the photo for the family and she was very good at taking photos. But I couldn't really quite put that all into a 3-year-old brain, so I just kind of simplified it and said, yeah, I don't want you in the photo. Because I think I was trying to compliment her photography, but... Because she was a photographer, like, she was very good at taking photos. And they were beautiful. So, but I might have worded it wrong. Just a little wrong. And yeah, it was funny. It's okay. I'm sure she knows. Right, Grandma? Mm-hmm. Children speak their pure thoughts. I mean, it's pure. They're pure because they don't really know how to like word anything. Oh shit. Okay, well, after this stream, I'm gonna have to like disinfect everything because everything has raw meat on it. Woohoo! Gotta pay for my meal, so I was also forced to roll spring rolls, fill in shawmai, but at least I get to listen to my relatives gossip. Oh my god, yeah. Every time, if you ever make dumpling or like any sort of cooking with family, that is the time to join them because you get to hear about all the family drama from like the 20 relatives that you've never met in your life, and you kind of like get to know them through these stories, and it's really funny. So like I'd sit down and my dad would be like, "Oh yeah, your uncle owns a cell phone company," and I'll be like, "Which one? Like the youngest one?" I'll be like, "Oh, okay." And then he'll also say like, "You remember that uncle that you met like that one time when you were 8 years old? Yeah, he has a girlfriend now." I was like, "Wasn't he 30 when I met him?" He's like, "Yeah." Okay. And yeah, it's just really funny. It's like you get to like catch up on what's happening with your other relatives without actually meeting them. Because you're not gonna like talk about stuff like that in front of their face, like, "Oh, uncle, you're like what, 50 and you have your first girlfriend?" It won't happen, you know? You kinda just have to like, "Oh cool, congratulations." Not to judge, but I am judging a little late, I think. Well, I don't know, because my dad might have been joking. He said that it was his first girlfriend, so I was like, really? Because, I mean, it's possible, but like, are you sure it's his first girlfriend? Because it's kind of like late. Like, what are you doing beforehand? Are you dating like... I swear, my uncle's like good looking too, so it's weird. I feel like he's the type to like date anything. Could even date a plant. It's funny. Most embarrassing when you meet the family member and you don't even know their name. Oh my god! That's me all the time! That's why all you ever have to say is, "Hello uncle, hello auntie." You know, that's all you have to say. Everybody is uncle and everybody is auntie. It doesn't matter who you are. To me, any relative beyond my first cousins and first grandparents, you know? It doesn't matter if you're my grandma's sister's cousin. I don't know who the fuck you are. I'm gonna call you auntie. And then usually they'll take it as a compliment, especially if they're older. Like if they're clearly like old, like elderly, and you call them auntie, they'll be like, "Oh, thank you for calling me auntie." And I'll be like, "No problem. It's because I don't know who the fuck you are. I'm not gonna call you grandma." I'm only gonna call my grandma. And yeah. And then we'll have some random stranger that's not even fucking related to anybody, and you don't really know that, so you call them uncle anyways, and they'll be like, "Oh," you know, like family friends that just join every fucking family reunion or something for some reason, like they're part of the family, like they're part of the bloodline, and then you think they're actually related, but then on the third time they join the family reunion, people tell you like, "Oh yeah, he's my friend's son, or he's my friend's son's cousin." I'll be like, "You're not related to us? Shit! I thought this whole time that I thought you looked like us a little bit." Yeah, it's so funny. But like, you don't say it, you just think it in your head, like, "Oh shit, he's not related to us." You'd be like, "Oh yeah, I knew that, totally." It's funny. And then like, there's that one relative who just like, it just kind of looks a little different compared to everyone else, so you think that they're actually not related to you, you know? Like, Uncle Steve over there looked kind of different, like, you know, his hair's browner, his eyes are a little bit bigger than everybody else's. And, you know, he just doesn't. He doesn't look like he's related to anyone. Like physically, I mean. So then the whole time I'll just be like, oh yeah, that guy's just like a family friend or something. It turns out that he is related to her. I'll be like, shit, you're his son? What the fuck? It's funny. It's alright, everyone has a friend who goes in and out of your house whenever they want. Yeah. I mean, it used to be like that, but ever since like I lived by myself, it's been very quiet. So sometimes a little lonely. I would try to remember if my uncle owns a cell phone company. Wakannai. But it's not a cell phone company that he owns like wherever I live, so it wouldn't really matter to me, to be honest. I wouldn't be able to get the discount or anything, unfortunately. Is this the third batch? I think there's a second batch. There's still quite a bit of meat, actually. I might not have enough dumpling skin. Are you frying them? I'm gonna fry the second batch. I don't think Rumi knows how to fry, like, do gyoza. She does a very good sweet gyoza, cause you just boil them. So I might just fry them off camera, cause I can't really bring the stove here. So if you guys don't mind waiting for like a couple minutes, I could do that. But I was thinking of just doing it after the stream ends. Or if you want to see it in real time, I could show you guys too. Unfortunately, I can never like bring the camera to the kitchen because I need my camera to be connected to my PC. So, do you guys have any like suggestions on like a camera that can be like brought to other rooms without it being plugged in? Does it require Bluetooth, Wi-Fi or something? Cause like I want to cook in the kitchen, but I just can't because of my camera. Wireless GoPro? I did think about GoPro, but the thing is like, I don't think it'll be very comfortable to have it strapped onto your head. It's a little inconvenient, to be honest. I also did think about portable stoves, but I don't really want to bring the stove in front of like so much technology. I have a very small desk, so it's not like I have room to really actually cook anything here. Like it's very, very small, so I don't want to accidentally like set anything on fire and then it like fucking burns my monitors off, you know, it's expensive. Yeah, also my room has carpet, so if anything starts burning, it's gonna spread very, very, very quickly. Also my bed is here too, so like, you know, it's a disaster waiting to happen. Just pre-record the stream. True. There's a phone app that connects to OBS. Yeah, I think we might be talking about the same app. I have the app, but it doesn't like connect to my OBS like wirelessly. That's the thing. House fire ASMR. Yeah, I would prefer if I could just cook in the kitchen. Like even stuff like this. It gets really messy in my room. It's a pain to clean. Like last time when I made the Bon Appetit Gimbap stream, oh my god, I had to clean everything. It was so annoying. The sesame seeds were fucking everywhere. I found it in between my keyboard and I was like, what the fuck? How? I always put like a towel over my keyboard so like things don't like get there, but for some reason it always just gets there. I don't know, it's like they fly there or something. Bring your PC to the kitchen. Wow, why don't you help me? It's heavy, there's a lot of wires, and I have to bring it back in like 2 hours. Choop. Just make 2 batches, one where you prep, one cook. Easy. I like how you guys, most of you guys probably don't even stream and you're like, oh yeah, just do this, it'll be easy. You guys don't know anything. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard to wake up every morning making dumplings and then getting judged by the world. It's a hard life. But it's a life that I chose. So there will be no regrets. I'm surprised there's still water in here. This is like a tiny bowl of water. The world is tough. Oh yeah, I could get a laptop. I guess like a laptop that has like a built-in mic. Built-in webcam. Maybe like a Mac. I think the Mac laptops are pretty good. But then again, how would I But then again, like, but I don't really want to buy a laptop just for this, you know. Maybe one day I'll invest in a nice laptop. We'll see. We will see. Don't we use the webcam? Laptops are pretty bad? Really? Why? Buy a longer cable? I don't think there's gonna be a cable that's long enough to like reach from this room to the kitchen. It's very far. I probably need like... I probably would need like... I don't even know, like maybe maybe like 300 meters? I don't know, maybe that's a bit much. No, maybe even longer than that. Not 300 meters. Wait, not 300, I mean like 30 meters? Not 300, that's a little bit too far. that's like my neighbor's house. No, I mean like maybe like 30 meters or something, which is quite long. Do they have like a 30 to 50 meter cable? Live in a mansion or something? I wish. If I lived in a mansion, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have to like do all this on this tiny ass desk. 30 meters is super long. Yeah, it's pretty. It's because it's not that it's big. It's because there's corners. Like the format for my room and where the kitchen is like very. It's like opposite ends, and then there's like. It's like there's many corners. But I'm just guessing, you know. Maybe it's not 30 meters. Maybe it's less. But I wanna get a longer one just in case, because like you have to prop up the camera, so you need extra cable length so that you have like enough to actually put the camera up. You know what I mean? Because I don't want a camera that ends up being like here and then all you see is like this. All you see is this. Like, hi guys, making dumplings today. Hello, you know. How long is your current cable? It's the standard Apple charger cable thingy. And I have to like, even for this, I have to move my PC like underneath the table so that the cable will actually reach. Otherwise it won't. Okay, second batch done. Running out of plates, help! Let me cut this. Oh my god, there's dumpling powder everywhere. And also meat everywhere too. Love it. Love cleaning. There's actually so much meat. I think... Is it because I have more cabbage than last time? Maybe that's why. Oh my god, this is my third batch of dumpling skin. I might not have enough skin, but we'll see. Oh god. These dumplings will last you a lot. I'm gonna give them away, obviously. I'm gonna give some to my roomie's parents, to my mom. Yeah, and then I think that'll be enough. My roomie's parents like eat everything. Everything we make them, they'll eat it. Even if it doesn't taste that good, they'll freaking eat it. I don't know, like... maybe their stomachs are made out of iron or something, but like, oh my goodness. One time, like, there's this like cookie that I made, and it was super duper sweet. And they just like, and I made like 12 of them. And they just like finished it in one night. I'm just like, 12 sweet cookies. Like, you know, a cookie, like, it's like about this size maybe. They ate 12 of them in one night. That's like 6 cookies each person. That's like, it's a lot of cookies. Remember that, remember the, what's it called? Remember the Luxium cookies we made on, was it Christmas? The ugly sweater one? They finished them all in one night. Yeah! It's incredible. They eat a lot. But like at the same time, they also exercise and they like do a lot of, like during the day, they do so much. They go to their jobs and then they like, I don't know, sometimes they like party after. I have no idea. My roomie's parents are kind of wild, to be honest. In a good way. They're very responsible, but like they're definitely like extroverts. They do so much. In like one day, they'll visit like their aunt, cousins, I don't know, sisters, brothers, in one day. And everybody doesn't like, they all live like kind of in different areas, so they're all like driving basically around the freaking country. And I don't know, like I get so tired visiting my aunt. So imagine visiting like your aunt 7 times. That's just a little much, too much for me, to be honest. After visiting my aunt, I always feel like, you know, I just came back from like school or something. I'm like exhausted, even though all I do there is just like talk, eat, watch TV because there's nothing happening. And extroverts are a different breed, yeah. I'm very introverted, so. Look at my sleeves, they all have the dumpling powder on it. Yeah, like, but at the same time, I'm pretty extroverted, so maybe that's why. Even like a stream going over 3 hours, I already start becoming a little tired. I think it's a little harder to tell because it's easier for me to feel more energetic when I'm just by myself or just like talking by myself. Because then in the room, I'm the only energy, you know? If there's like another physical being beside me, it almost feels like as if they're taking away my lifespan. Even if they're not doing anything, like let's say they're just sleeping beside me. Even then, I feel a little like, I have no idea how to explain it. It's weird. It doesn't matter, like they don't have to be like super duper energetic, but they'll just them being there makes it feel like I'm getting my soul drained, you know? I'm so extroverted. Yeah, I actually prefer to sometimes be alone. Actually, not even sometimes, most of the time. This is probably why I do a lot of streams solo, and I rarely ever open up my stream so that other people can join. Not because I don't like anybody, obviously, because we all get along pretty well. But more because like, I just like to do things at my own pace, and I can last a little longer when I'm streaming by myself. And also like, when I feel drained, especially when someone else is there, I feel bad for the other person because it's kind of like I'm dying and they still are like alive, so I feel like kind of awkward about it, like, oh, I'm so sorry, I'm just tired. I don't think I'm antisocial, I think I'm just very introverted. Like, I could probably go hours without talking, even though I probably talk a lot on stream, but that's because I'm streaming, you know, like I kind of have to talk. But ever since I started streaming, I've been feeling more tired because I don't usually talk this much, if I'm gonna be honest. Which is pretty surprising because I know you guys probably think I'm very chaotic. And I am. But it's almost like to be this chaotic, I have to seriously have like, I have to actually recover the next day. Like, that's probably why, like, I think between me and everybody in NIJISANJI EN, I probably take the most days off. I don't really know if you guys noticed, but I take like 2 to 3 days off daily each week, just so I can recharge myself. There are some times where I like kind of stream a lot, and then after I'll just die. I can't do anything else. I can't even cook. I'm just so tired. Selectively chaotic. I think so too. That might be a good word. Oh, 2 to 3 days off weekly, not daily. Sorry. I don't know how they do it. Some of my EN members stream every single day. I admire them a lot for it. I don't know how they do it. I know they're also dying to some extent, but I think if I were to do it, I would actually be so tired. And I don't think, like, if I'm tired, I don't really think my content would be good, so I actually try to give myself some rest. But at the same time, when I'm offline, I also just do my projects too. So especially the past few weeks, I haven't actually taken a day off. I say day off on my schedule, but I'm actually just working on my projects. So then, as soon as I feel super tired or stressed, I always get like physical health complications. Not like serious ones, but like I don't really know why. But every time I like get super tired for a long period of time, I start getting like mouth sores, and I get headaches. I don't know, like everything just starts to deteriorate. I don't really know why. And it's kind of weird because like when other people push themselves, maybe it's because they don't talk about it, but I'm not too sure. But it seems that they're fine. Like when other people do so much work or they're super stressed and they pass out for like 9 hours and then they continue doing it, they're fine. But then when I'm super stressed and like, you know, tired for a consistent amount of time, I start dying. Everyone's different. That's true. I actually start dying. It's weird. And it's not like I eat unhealthy. I eat pretty well and I exercise. But if I'm stressed, oh my god, everything goes out of order. Actually, it's weird. I don't really want to talk about like... I don't want to talk about my menstrual cycle, but even my menstrual cycle goes out of whack when I'm stressed. Like, last month, my menstrual cycle went over like 2.5 weeks. And I was like, okay. But yeah, anyways, we'll stop talking about that since we're making food. I know, it affects me so bad. It's kind of annoying to be honest, but I think it's just like, I think it's just like my body trying to tell me like, yo, stop, what the fuck are you doing? And my body's very like reactive, so like if something is wrong, like usually if I eat something that has like salmonella or something like that, like food poisoning for example, I'll be the first person to like throw up because that's just how fast my body reacts to it. And it's so funny because if I ever throw up first, my roommate will throw up like hours later. So we'll eat like maybe something, like we might have ordered something once that wasn't fully cooked or something, and then maybe like an hour and a half later I'll start feeling really nauseous, super duper nauseous. Like there's a type of nausea that you know that you ate something bad, and I'll just like vomit, you know, be like ugh. And then like sometimes my roommate will like vomit almost like the next day, like the next morning I mean. So I was like, what the fuck, it's such a delay, you know. And I kind of noticed that like with my friends too, like they don't really react that fast, and I'm just like, so sometimes it kind of feels like the only person who had the food poisoning is me, but it's just that I'm the first person to react to it. It's kind of weird. It's the ping, yeah, it's weird. But yeah, I noticed that every time something happens to me, stressed or not, I will always react first, which is annoying sometimes. I'm very sensitive, unfortunately. My body's very sensitive. If it's too hot, my body will die. If it's too cold, my body will die. I'm some weak genes, probably. I'm born with a weaker body than normal. I find it relatable. I think it's okay to take things slower and more care than everyone. It took a long time to get used to it. Yeah, I think the only good thing about maybe being a little bit like, I guess you could say a little weaker, is that you actually take care of yourself. Because if your body's too strong, it doesn't really mean that it doesn't affect you. Doing all those things will affect everybody badly, like, you know, eating bad food, not exercising. But if you're not feeling it, then, you know, you kind of just continue doing it, whether it's good or not. So I think the only good thing with my body being so annoyingly reactive to everything is that it actually tells me, hey, I think you need to do this more, or maybe you need to sleep more. Hey, stop stressing. Hey, it's really annoying, but I think in the long run, it's probably better. Or at least I like to think about it like that. But it really is inconvenient sometimes. Then when it does finally catch up to you, it hits you like a truck. Yeah, I've definitely met people who are super, super strong, physically I mean. Like, so they'll like stay up 3 nights in a row without sleeping, and then like they'll just die. Like at the end of the week, they'll like get a flu, and they'll be like bedridden for like a week. I've met those sort of people. Like they are like hardcore. They're like hardcore people. So when they die, when their body gives up on them, holy shit, they actually die. It's weird. And I'm like, well, you know, if you think about it, like you didn't sleep for 3 days straight, and you didn't eat anything, and this and that, and this and that, and they're like, well, I felt fine. But you know, they do feel it, but it just comes like at a more impactful way. And I think it kind of makes sense too, because you know, doing things that's bad for your body, it's gonna be bad for your body. You're not really gonna meet anybody who can survive eating McDonald's every single day for a year, you know? They're gonna be affected, unless they're fucking like half mutant or something. But I'm pretty sure even mutants would feel a little sick. So yeah, that's why I tell you guys, oh yeah, if you're working really hard, give yourself a break. And you know, I'm the type of person to give advice like that but not really follow it myself. But I think like by telling you guys, it also kind of reminds me too. Like I tell you guys so that I also remind myself to do it. And I'm a lot better than a few years ago where I would just work like crazy and then just pass out every day. But yeah, sometimes I get a little obsessed with working, like especially on projects. I get carried away, and then I can't really stop. Like even though I'm exhausted, I can't stop. It's like you're on an adrenaline of working. You know? Daily? Yeah. It's like when you start working and you're not necessarily into it, but you just have this slight obsession of like you got this like voice in your head that says like, hey, you gotta finish this today. Even though you don't really have to, it'll literally just gaslight you into thinking like, if you don't finish this today, you're gonna die the next day, and you're gonna be so behind, and then you have to spend another day finishing this, and then you're not gonna make it. And which is probably absolutely not true, to be honest, because if you think about it, if you're well rested, you actually do things a lot more quickly and more efficient. But for some reason, there's this like really annoying voice that tells you the opposite. Because I find that when I do rest well and, you know, give myself breaks, I do my shit so much faster and so much better. But then I don't really know why when I'm tired I still force myself to like work, even though what I'm doing at the moment isn't like the quality that I want because I'm too freaking tired. So it's a weird negative mindset maybe. But at least I'm aware of it, so that is a thing. So if you guys are aware of it too, maybe we can work together and try to make healthier habits. It's frustrating. Sometimes I feel like I need to get something done and I can't sleep at all. Gets up because it's keeping me up. Yeah, oh my god. And do you guys ever feel like it's like a type of exhaustion where you can literally just pass out, but for some reason you're so tired and drugged on anxiety and nervousness that very thing itself makes you unable to sleep, but you are super duper tired. It's a weird feeling. Yeah, being too tired to sleep is a thing. It's so weird. It's actually really, really bad for you. Do you drink a lot of coffee, Anna? No, I don't drink coffee at all. I drink tea, but I don't really drink it that often anymore. I actually just drink a lot of water now. Sounds like insomnia. Yeah, I mean, like, if it happens for like a long period of time, I think it's probably insomnia, which absolutely sucks. Fortunately, I don't think I have insomnia, but I've definitely had nights where I'm so stressed about stuff that I can't sleep, but I need to rest, but I can't because I'm so stressed. It's like a vicious cycle that bites you in the ass. Jojo! Jojo! How are my dumplings looking? They look so much better than the first batch. I will never open dumpling skins again until I have to actually use them. The 5 stages of grief. Yeah, it's stressful. And like, I feel like I stress pretty easily. I think I'm good at like not showing it, but I do stress pretty easily. Everything tends to like make me stressed. Like, getting things done. Even though I don't really procrastinate, it's just the fact that I know I'll be putting a lot of work into something already makes me stressed. So because of that, sometimes that very fact demotivates me. The very fact that I know that if I start on something and I have to and I know that I'm gonna be able, I know that I cannot just put 80%. I know that I have to put 100%, 120% into it. Makes me super stressed, and that very fact is usually why I get demotivated with projects. It's kind of funny. Yeah. Like, my dad is always telling me, like, you don't have to do everything at 100%. You can do 80% and it'll still be good. And I don't think I understand what that means. Like, I understand the logic, but I don't understand the feeling, If it's not at 100%, and obviously everything that I put out is not 100% in results, but I mean, like, hard work-wise, it's usually, like, a lot of work. I don't really like to half-ass things. But I don't really know how to, like, chill sometimes. Like, I think some of my friends are even saying like, yo, Enna, when you shit post, it still looks like a lot of work. And I'm like, well, this is, I mean, to me, it's not a lot of, it's like less work than usual, compared to like covers and stuff. But like, I think I know what they mean. Like, I tried to do a short once, like, the YouTube shorts. And I was just like, why? This is, I don't know, I feel like it's for me, it's really like unnecessary, I guess. Just for me, because I can't really, like, I'm not really funny unless I actually put effort into it, I can't really just say stuff and then people will be like, oh my god, and that's so funny. I have to actually work for it, I don't really have any talents, to be honest. I have to work for everything, so it makes it look like I can do something. So, like, that's why for shit posts, I usually work hard to kind of make it decent as well. But, I'm tired. I'm very tired. I'm a tired human being. Aw, thanks, guys. You make me laugh more than anyone in my entire life. I feel like maybe it's just because the people around you are just not funny. I mean, that is also a thing. If there's people around you who just don't make good jokes, then of course you guys are gonna think I'm super funny, but like, I'm obviously not super duper funny. Have you ever seen like those stand-up comedians? Holy shit, they're fucking hilarious. I have always wanted to be at the level of a comedian because the way they tell stories and the way they perceive things is just so funny. And they never stutter, they never like say things like or they never have to think. It just like comes to them. It's almost as if they like practice or something. And I'm just like, what the heck? How do you? Sometimes when I tell a story, midway I'll fucking forget. I'll be like, what the fuck was I talking about? Because I'm so tired. They do practice? Really? Okay, maybe that makes sense. Do they actually practice? I thought they just get a lot of experience with stand-up comedy, so they just know what to do. Even improv ones practice scenarios all the time. How do you practice improv? Because isn't improv like on the spot? How do you do that? Like, I don't practice improv. Honestly, I don't even think I'm funny. I just say whatever is on my mind. That's about it. And sometimes it gets me into trouble. Sometimes I get away with it. You can tell when I'm trying to like. You guys can probably tell when I'm about to say something and I'm kind of within that 2 milliseconds. I'm trying to think if it's a good idea to say it. I'm pretty sure it's like. I'm pretty sure you guys can notice it. It's very easy to tell when I go like vagina. Like, I'm thinking about if I should say it or not. And, you know, 80% of the time, it's a yes. Just say it. You know. Especially if I can get away with it, then I'll probably say it. But I've definitely had some people who tell me like, hey Enna, can you tone down on the inappropriate stuff? And I'll be like, okay. But inside my heart, I'll be like, I feel like my level of inappropriate is nothing compared to the world. But okay, for you, I will. I've definitely had friends who are like, oh yeah, you know, it makes me a little uncomfortable. And I'll be like, okay. But sometimes I just like to kind of push their buttons just a little bit and be like, oh, you know that penis is a scientific word, right? It's just funny. I like to bother my friends. Like, really bother them. I don't know why, it's a bad habit. And sometimes, I've had friends who after like a situation, they'll sometimes be like, sometimes I don't really know if you're joking mad at me or not because you call me bitch so many times. And I'll be like, of course I'm joking. But I guess it's a little hard to tell if I'm like saying it like, oh my god, you fucking bitch, fuck you bitch, what the fuck is wrong with you bitch? Yeah, okay, fine, I get it. It's very reasonable to think like that, obviously. But to me, I'm like, the more times I call you bitch, the more I like you. So, it's a good indicator. But I guess maybe I should clarify that in the beginning. But you know, there's people who don't like it, so obviously I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, the more I call someone a bitch, the more I like them. And if I don't really call somebody a bitch, it's probably because we're not very close, or I know that it wouldn't make them comfortable. So yeah. I mean, I call my roommate bitch all the time. It's basically an endearing nickname at this point. But she doesn't call me bitch at all, actually. But obviously, like, there are some boundaries. Like, I would never ever call, like, my roommate's parents bitch. Like, oh my god, even though we're close, like, I would never do... That's just, like... It's different. It's different. You should only really ever do that with friends. Not with, like, your elders and stuff. That is very different. And also, you should never call your mom or dad bitch. Because that's just like... Also, like, even if you did, and your parents wouldn't like that, I'm pretty sure most parents, or most guardians, parental figures would probably not like that. Like, if you called them bitch, they'd be like, what the fuck, I'm not your friend. So, yeah. I mean... You don't really swear in front of your parents, you know. If you value your life, you don't say things, you don't call your parents names, okay? That just becomes a whole different story. In no way in any sort of situation will they see it as an endearing thing. They're just gonna be like, okay, if you want to be disowned, then okay, goodbye. Basically like that. I mean, if you are that close to your parents where they kind of call you, where they allow you to call them like bad nicknames, that's pretty cool, I guess. At that point, I think it's more like your bros or something. Also, it depends on the way you say it too, like. For me, when I say anything, it kind of sounds sarcastic and aggressive. And that's kind of just the tone of my voice. A lot of the times, people will kind of be confused with my reactions. Especially when I find something actually nice or pretty. I'll say things like, oh my god, that looks so cute! And it just sounds a little sarcastic if people don't really know me. But it's just me and my tone of voice. I think I've had like somebody say like, oh my god, Enna, you're so sarcastic all the time. Like, do you actually like it or not? And I'll be genuinely confused, like, what? What are you trying? I said it was cute. And it's like, no, you said it was so cute, like that. And I'm like, that's just how I speak. I just sound like that. This is literally how I sound like. Not my fault if you interpret wrong. It's really different. It's really hard. So sometimes I have to put a little bit more effort into sounding a little bit less sarcastic. So, you know, sometimes I go a little overboard. I'll be like, oh my god, that's so cute! Like, no way if you say it like that, anybody's gonna think that you're sarcastic. Come on. I'm trying so hard here. Oh my god, that's so cute! Wow! Holy moly! That's the most beautifulest thing I've ever... I have to be very elaborate with my words too, so that, you know, people actually take my reaction seriously. Oh my god, that is amazingly gorgeous, is what I've learned to do. Because before, I'll just say things like, oh yeah, that's really cute. And then people will be like, oh, that's it? So I've had a lot of consequences with people for every time I do my normal reaction. So now I've learned to hype it up a bit. Now I've learned to say things like, oh my god, that's so gorgeous. Sometimes I'm gonna have to resort to my Valley Girl voice because for some reason, some people take that more seriously than my actual reaction. Oh my god, like, you should put this in a museum because it's absolutely gorgeous and I couldn't think of anywhere else for that to be put in. And then people will actually be like, yeah, thanks, that's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. And I'll be like, well, what a sad life you live, huh? But of course, I'll keep that to myself. But for those sort of situations, it's mostly with like strangers or people I don't know or customers. So yeah. Like, I've definitely had to kind of put up a face with strangers. Like, I've had customers who go to me and they'll be like, how does this look on me? And I'm like, I'm sorry, are you talking to me or? Yeah, I just want like your opinion because you like, you know, you work here, so like it's very easy to get like, and I really like your style, so I want your opinion. Please tell me the truth. And you know, truthfully, it doesn't look good on them, but obviously I'm trying to sell them something, so I'll be like, oh my god, girl, like this shirt is actually so fucking ugly and I hated it until you wore it. And she'll be like, oh my god, I'm buying it right now. And I'm like, yeah, don't forget to commission me. Because you know, you gotta speak the language that they speak. It's really fun, honestly. Like, depending on the type of customer. I mean, they didn't look that bad, but they also didn't look super gorgeous or anything. I mean, like, come on, it's just a t-shirt. Like, how can you look that good in a t-shirt? Unless you're like Connor RK800, you know what I mean? So, or a Victoria's Secret model, I guess. But yeah, depending on the type of customer, like the type of personality, I find that when I talk to them, I try to like talk to them the same way that they talk to me. So like if there's a guy who comes into the store and clearly they're like super duper well educated and they are like well dressed and they're very formal looking, and you start asking questions like, hello, I would like to find your nearest furniture area. Could you please guide me to that section, please? I'll be like, of course, sir. If you would follow me this way, I can direct you to the nearest furniture area. I'll literally copy the way they speak. It's like, oh, thank you very much. Your customer service is excellent. Thank you very much, sir. We are top-notch customer service in this store. But then everybody else, my colleagues, are all like, yo, did you see that TV show last night? Yeah, it's so funny. Yeah, all you gotta do is, I'm basically trying to be no face, you know? The face of many, but no face of my own. When I work at the retail stores, you know? Whoever comes into the store and needs my help, I will become them. Because you have to be them, so that you convince them to buy stuff. Is it manipulative? Maybe. Is it worth it because I worked minimum wage? Definitely. Exactly. Retail is the perfect setting to practice improv. Yeah, oh my god. After working at retail stores, my improv skills were leveled up like so much in stats, you know? Switching the way you speak is called code switching. Oh really? There's a name for it? That's weird. I never knew there was a name for it. Obviously, I'm not really good at it. Sometimes though, like, obviously, I can't really copy the way they speak. Like, if somebody comes in... Okay, let me give you guys an example. So, like, let's say a customer who comes in and they're kind of like they're almost like kind of... How do I explain? Like, let's say they come in and they're like, yo, what's up? I'm not really looking for anything, but I just kind of need something from my phone. You know, just to cover up the cracks a little bit, you know. I can't just start speaking like that, like, yo, bro. It's just so unnatural. They're gonna think that I'm making fun of them. So, in certain circumstances, I can't really, like, copy the way they talk or become them, I guess. Because it's kind of, like, weird, and they're definitely gonna get offended. So I can't just be like, yo bro, I got you, here you go, all the way here bro, I got you, don't worry about it, honestly just take it out of the store, don't even think about paying for it bro, I got you. I can't say shit like that, you know, but I'll try to do it to the like the most realistic level that I can. So obviously when somebody like that comes in and asks me for help, I'll be like, oh yeah, it's over there, aisle 9, left side. Be like, thanks bro, you got any other suggestions? I'll be like, here you go, this one's the cheapest one, go ahead, you know. You know, just try to most realistic way, you know. Like if somebody who speaks kind of like, howdy y'all, I'm looking for a birthday present for my wife. You got any ideas? I can't just randomly switch to like their accent and be like, well, let's look at here, sir. Let's take a look. What is your wife like, huh? We got some nice flowers on the left side, and oh, good, look at here, a cowboy hat right there for you.
It's almost like it's waiting for you. I would get fired if I do that, you know? Obviously, I can't do that. And also, like, obviously, I don't look like I would be anywhere near an area that would have that accent unless I was working in that city or country itself, you know? So yeah, there's definitely some circumstances where I just have to be myself, is what I'm saying. Okay, I'm running out of space, so I'm gonna have to start like overlapping. So much freaking meat. But we're almost done, guys. We're almost done. But yeah, I kind of miss my retail days. Not so much because of the work, but because I got to meet a lot of... I was gonna say stupid people. I got to meet a lot of interesting people. And, you know, I kind of miss meeting these interesting people so that I can make fun of them low-key with my friends and my colleagues, you know. Yeah, the most people I've ever met in my life were all from retail. Like, the customers that come in, holy shit, it's like everybody that comes into the fucking store has like a different first world problem. Like, it's like if we don't solve this problem today, they're not gonna be able to go home and live their life. It's so funny. They'll come in, like, some people just come into the store fucking angry for no reason. And they just, like, I don't even know what they're mad about. Before they even, like, tell us the situation, they're just mad already. You can just tell. These people bring, like, an aura every time they go into the store. They just, like, come in stomping in, super fast walking, pulling out the receipt, the refund receipt out before they even enter the store from, like, a mile away. And you can just, like, smell them, you know? And then all of my colleagues, we all smell it. It doesn't matter if you're in the stock room. It doesn't matter if you're at the cashier. Doesn't matter if you're in the front, we all smell it at the same time, and then whoever smells it like a millisecond late will have to deal with them. So that's usually me. Exactly. Because everybody else at that point has already yeeted out. They've gone into the fucking break room and they're like, oh, I'm taking my break, bye guys! Like, yeah. The only person who smells these customers and have to actually deal with them are the managers and the leaders. Because it's their job and they get paid more to deal with more shit, so that's why. That's a lot of dumplings. Yeah, I'm gonna be making a lot for my family and my roommate's family too. So my arms are a little tired. Yeah, one time I got this customer, this old lady who fucking came into the store storming. She was raging, and like, she wasn't even in the store, and I was just like near the front-ish of the store. I think I was maybe stocking something, and so I wasn't really looking at the front, but all I heard was stomping and a voice from like super duper far away. She wasn't even in the store yet. From super far away, this woman yelled at me and was like, "Do you know your stock?" And I was like, is she talking to me? I was looking at all of my colleagues like, is she talking to me or somebody else? Or is she talking to another employee from another store? Because there's like stores all around us. And I'm just like, so I pointed at myself. I was like, are you talking at me? Are you talking to me? And she got so pissed when I asked that question. I didn't even ask. I just pointed to myself and looked at her. Because I wasn't sure if she was talking to me. It was a very like pure intention. It was a very non-malicious question, you know? And this woman gets furious. She's like, yes, I'm talking to you! I was trying to like, in that like 3 milliseconds that I realized that she was super mad at me, I was like, fuck, is she one of the customers I bullied last week and she's coming back for revenge? But then I realized that I don't even recognize her face. And I'm just like, I'll just be like, oh, can I help you with something? Like, is everything okay? You know, the very typical questions that you ask for customers, like, oh, is there anything I can help you with? Or are you finding everything okay? Or do you need help? And sometimes, like, if the customers are ballsier than usual, they'll say something like, because most of the time the customers will be like, oh, yeah, actually, you can help me with something, you know? But then if they're feeling a little bit more risky that day, they'll say something along the lines of, well, isn't it obvious that I need your help? Isn't that why I'm coming to you? I'll be like, Isn't it obvious that you should be a little bit more polite even though you are angry, and should probably try to control your emotions, because your problems are probably not first world problems and you're probably gonna be okay even if I don't solve this issue today. But obviously I can't say stuff like that because I'd get fired. So yeah, they're really annoying. And the same lady that was like yelling at me for no reason across the fucking store was like, I went onto your website and immediately in my head I'm like, it's not my website, it's just the website of the company that I work for. I don't own the website. I went onto your website and you guys told me that you had this color in this size, and I checked everywhere last week and it wasn't there, so I'm coming back to check now and asking you why it isn't in store even though you have the stock on the website. And I'll be like, well, you know, sometimes things are not totally accurate because, for example, maybe it wasn't updated. Sometimes the computer lags behind a little bit. Sometimes, for example, if somebody just bought the shirt, then the computer's not gonna know until maybe a day or two after because nobody's really updating the site. You know, there's many, just because technology exists doesn't mean that we should be like thinking that it works 1000%. Maybe they can also make errors, just like us human beings. And I don't think they understand the concept of like things not working out sometimes. Because the more you tell them that, oh, it might have been because of this, or this, the more angry they get. So what we developed, you know, a very common retail employee technique that we probably all do is we'll be like, give me 2 minutes and I'll check the back for you. I'll check the stock for you and we'll check it. So you go into the stock knowing that there's nothing there, and you just stay in there for like 5 minutes to cope. You literally go into the back so that you can literally take some oxygen into your brain and think of something of how to handle this customer without losing your job. And then after the 5 minutes are, but you know, you can't take too long. The limit is probably 2 to 3 minutes, not 5 minutes. If you actually take the entire 5 minutes, they're gonna start harassing another employee about you. They'll be like, excuse me, a lady with long hair was helping me. Do you know where she went? You know, you don't want that to happen. You want that situation to stay between you and the customer so that when they fuck off, this problem will never be known to anybody else, so that it doesn't become a bigger thing, okay? Whatever happens between you and that customer stays between you and that customer. If it ever has to come to the point where you have to involve managers and leaders, then, you know, that means the problem was so big that either you couldn't fix it yourself in any way possible, or you fucked up and the fucking customer has reported you to the higher ups for your quote-unquote behavior. So that was a lot of fun. This lady, like, so obviously I went to the stock room for like 2 minutes to fucking shit my pants, clean it up, and then come back. and then I come back and I was like, I'm so sorry, we don't have it in stock. Somebody probably bought it earlier during the day, and you know, it wasn't, our computers don't update like super fast, like immediately after. So you know, then depending on the person, if they hate you or not, maybe they'll forgive you. Some people will be a little bit more generous and be like, well, thank you for checking anyways, even though you literally just walk into the back stock knowing that it's just not there. And then sometimes they're a little bit meaner. They'll be like, so why does it say that it's in stock on your website? And I'm just like, I'm so sorry, ma'am, like the computers, they just don't update like immediately after, you know. There's a lot of things being purchased as we speak, so it's very difficult for the computer to update like every time an item is being bought out. You know, you try to make it sound as professional, like sound as convincing as possible. And so this particular lady, she decided to have me help her
she decides to choose me as her guinea pig. And she's like, okay, fine. I will look for another jacket. Is there something that's similar to this style that I like that you can show me? And I'll be like, yeah, but I think I need to go shit my pants again. But like, you know, they usually, once they find an employee to like harass, they'll want to keep them around because they know that whatever they say, they'll listen. So this fucking woman asked me to like fucking follow her around the store, helping her find this jacket that she definitely has to buy today. And obviously we super duper need her money, because if we don't have her money, we're gonna go fucking bankrupt or something. So yeah, it was like my life and this entire company's life was on the line if this woman wasn't gonna buy this one jacket. So, you know, I decided to help her. Well, you know, I didn't have a choice. That was the thing. So she like, what happened again? She was like, you know, still pissed that she couldn't get the original jacket that she wanted. So, you know, I gave her a recommendation of another jacket that had a similar style. And the first thing she says as we approach the rack of jackets, she'll be like, I'm a medium. So when they say stuff like that, like, oh, I'm a medium, that means you grab this for me instead of grabbing it myself, even though it's right in front of me. So I'll say, so, you know, in my mind, I'll be like, you're not a fucking medium because you have so much layers of hate on you. But obviously I can't say shit like that, so I'll just grab the medium for her, you know. I'll just be like, okay, sure, if you think you're a medium, go ahead, there you go, you know. And then obviously when she tries it on, like, and I have to even like put it on her, you know. I have to, you know, like the fancy retail departments where they grab you like a suit or something, and they'll be like, they'll help you put it on. She expects that kind of customer service, and like, it's almost as if I'm working at somewhere that's kind of similar to like Target or Walmart, you know. It's kind of funny. So, you know, she's standing there like, I'm a medium, and I'll be like, here you go, ma'am. Guess what? Whoa, it doesn't fit. Whoa, maybe because you're too busy hating on everyone to actually take care of yourself. so like, you know, because I work at retail, so I kind of know like approximately sizing and stuff. And, you know, I think you're being a little unrealistic, you know. So I'm like, oh, it's okay, we have a large as well, don't worry, I'll get it for you. And she's like, yeah, usually, and she starts, it's almost as if as soon as I said that, it's like very just because you're a large doesn't mean you're fucking fat, okay? It doesn't mean that. Sometimes people are just like, they're just bigger in general. Bigger in the sense that your body structure is just big. You know those big dudes in the UFC? They're not fat, they're just big dudes, okay? Just because like your body structure is just different, okay? Like people always assume that like if you need to wear a large or something, that you're just like fucking obese. And I'm like, that's not how it works, okay? Can you please go out and touch some grass? Yeah, exactly. And sometimes like, it's not even about that. It's honestly just like bone structure wise, like you're just different, and it's okay. There's people who are like extra small or like extra small. Doesn't mean they're fucking 12-year-olds. They're just really like, they're just small. So like as soon as I told her like, oh yeah, we have a large size in this jacket, because this lady wasn't like, she wasn't like fat. She was very tall, you know. She was very tall, and she was way bigger than me. Like, she was like maybe like a head and a half taller than me. So I was kind of like looking at her like this. She's a tall woman. So I'm like, you're definitely not a medium. I mean, like, you're really tall, you know. Your bone structure is like pretty big, and that's a good thing. You want to be tall. Well, at least in my culture, you want to be tall. So like as soon as I said, oh yeah, don't worry, miss, we have this jacket in a larger size, she starts getting so defensive
defense, like, I'm usually a medium, so it's really odd that your sizing here is different. Do you size for maybe smaller folks? And I'm like, not that I'm aware of, ma'am. She just starts like being super duper offensive. I'm just like, you know, like, bro, calm the fuck down. The world isn't out to get you. You know why the world isn't out to get you? Because nobody fucking cares. Okay? Nobody fucking cares about you. It doesn't matter if you're a medium or a large, I don't fucking care. Just want you to get the fuck out of here after you either buy something or not. So like, you know, she low-key gets super duper duper. Maybe she's self-conscious. I really don't think so. I think she was honestly just in a bad mood. This lady just came into the store super duper mad. And honestly, anything that I did just pissed her off. Unfortunately, I was just her victim that day. Which, you know, it's okay. Like, it's my job. So my job is to just, like, cope with everybody's first world problems, I guess. Because honestly, like, there's certain behaviors that you really shouldn't be making excuses for. Like, it's okay to be self-conscious and to be a little bit, like, you know, insecure and uncomfortable about certain things, but you really can't always blame other people for doing their jobs. Like, you know, if something doesn't fit, for example, it's very natural to say, oh yeah, we can have a size up and you can try that out. And you know, if you get super defensive and start like being very aggressive over something like that, then what else am I supposed? What should I say? What, like, I'm here to help you find the right size and find something that you like to buy and wear so that you get the fuck out of my fucking life. And you know, I'm not like, well, even then, most people are not horrible and gonna be like, oh my god, just to go a size up. Oh my, nobody thinks like that unless you're like just a fucking dickhead. But like, yeah, they're just some people are just like, they need some help. they gotta go some like anger management or something. And now, by the way, how long are these dumplings gonna take? I'm almost done. I have like, oh shit, I ran out of pieces. I have like 2 peels left. I'm making a lot, I know. But, you know, it's fun because we're chatting. Okay. Well, I didn't even get to the good part of my story. I'll count the amount of dumplings I make after I'm done. So like, this lady, you know, gets offended, but, you know, she has no choice but to wear the size up. And you know, it looks really good on her. Like, the jacket, I was like, oh yeah, this looks really, really good. Like, how do you feel about it? And, you know, a little bit of a compliment she can't even take. She'll be like, it's okay. I would have preferred the other jacket. And I was like, well, you know, it's very similar and, you know, it would look very good. If you really, really want to get the other jacket, you could wait until they're in stock. And then, you know, as soon as you say that trigger word, which in this case was stock, like, she'll just start to remember everything of why she hates the world. She'll be like, but it says you have the stock on the website. That's the problem, isn't it? And I'll be like, shouldn't have. Big mistake, Enna. Don't fucking say that word. Why the fuck did you say that, you fucking idiot? Why would you say the trigger word? You know? It's really funny. To be like, it's like walking on eggshells around them. And even though like, you get paid minimum wage, which is always fun. And oh my god, this lady, like, she wanted to try like, what's it called, innerwear. Afterwards, she's like, I need to buy new bras. And I'll be like, oh yeah, sure, the bra section is this way. I can show you where it is. And like, so we get there, and you know how you're supposed to go into a changing room? So this lady didn't want to wait in line for the changing room. So she said to me, I'm just gonna put the bra over my shirt. And I'm like, okay, like, you do you, man. I don't care. You do you. Because you know, like, this shirt is thin, so it's basically like my skin. And I was like, okay, sure, that's how it works. Yep, sure, okay. I was trying not to judge, but my face was just like, my face was almost as if somebody was writing fucking idiot all over my face. You know, just to tell her that visually. So she takes off her jacket,
and she puts her jacket on like one of the clothing racks that sells clothes. So we're not in the living room, we're in front of a mirror in the middle of the store floor. So she hangs her jacket on one of the racks that are meant for other customers to look at for clothes that they're interested in. So she puts it on that, and because that rack is full of other clothes that we're trying to fucking sell, her jacket falls down, right? The jacket falls down. It probably was on the floor for like 2 seconds, and this lady looked at me and she's like, "Isn't it common sense for you to pick it up?" Oh my god, and that was I honestly, like, I can take a lot. Like, I don't care if people are angry or if people like just want to shit on me. But there's a little boundary here, okay? Like, this is not fucking, I don't fucking work for like Banana Republic, okay? Goodbye, guys. I don't fucking work for Gucci or whatever, Michael Kors, you name it. Don't get paid enough for this. So, okay, like, honestly, I have patience, okay? I promise. This lady was just like building it up. So he says that. And so I said, I think it's also common sense for you to be a little bit more polite. If you want me to pick up your jacket, there's a nicer way to say it. Just because I'm here to help you doesn't mean I'm here to like actually, you know, cater to your every need. So I find your behavior very, very rude, to be honest, and I don't feel comfortable helping you anymore. So I just walked out. I was like, goodbye. And she was so mad. And then she was like, I need to talk to your leader. And I was like, I think my leader would agree with me. But yeah, if you want to voice your concerns, you can go ahead, even though nobody will probably do anything about it if I'm honestly trying to tell you not to waste your time or any of our hours. And she's like, I'm never going to shop at this store again. And I'm like, okay, have a nice day. Thank you so much for coming in. Fuck it out. Yo, I don't fucking care, man. There's boundaries, and if you don't stick to those boundaries, I mean, honestly, the only thing I'd probably be maybe losing is my minimum wage pay per hour. And I'm gonna be honest, like, losing, I don't know, $10 for that hour of where I insult someone is definitely worth it. I would pay $10 to like clap back. I don't care, no matter how poor I am. If you're gonna disrespect me like that, I didn't come here to do that, okay? I come here to like help you, and if you're just gonna be mean to me and you're gonna be a bully, then I'm not gonna help you anymore. Cause, you know, that's not my job. My job is not to be taking your shit. So like, the manager obviously has to talk to me because, you know, things like this happen, and obviously I can't really say stuff like that. So, but also at the same time, like, the managers and leaders don't really know exactly what happened. So like, I have to tell them like, oh yeah, this happened, she was doing this to me. And so afterwards, like, when I explain it to them, even my managers are like, you know what? Don't worry about it. Like, I understand. Maybe next time, just don't say too much. But honestly, I think if I were put in that situation, I would have said something along the lines that was similar. So don't worry about it. I'm sorry you had to deal with that. And I'm just like, oh, don't worry about it. I'm not even sorry. It was all worth it. Yeah, I don't think I've ever saw that lady ever again. So I'm very happy that she kept to her word and never came back. Because nobody wanted to see her fucking face again. Also, that jacket would have looked really ugly on her anyway. So whatever. No matter what she wears, she'll always be ugly inside. Okay, I'm done my dumplings! Woohoo! And the story is done too! Alright. Do you guys want me to count how many I made here? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 33, 34, 35, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 41,
42, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 51, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60, 61, 62, 63, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 95. And then we also made like the dumplings that we cooked earlier. I think there's like, I don't know, maybe 6 or something. So maybe just a little bit over 100, I believe. Yeah! I mean, that didn't take too long. Oh shit, there's more here too. I forgot about those. Oh shit, there's more here too. I forgot. Was it like 95? 6, 7, 8, 9, 100, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So maybe like 115, including the ones that we cooked. So, yeah! More than 100! That didn't take too long. Honestly, usually I would make it faster, but because I'm talking to you guys, I'm a little slower. But it's definitely worth it. It's a lot of fun. I'm gonna put some here because I had no space. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go cook the gyoza version. So, I'll just like, you know, keep the mic on. Maybe you guys can hear it. I don't know. Probably not. Oh shit, wait, I don't even have a plate for the gyoza. There's so much dumplings. Okay, I'll be right back, okay? ちょっと待ってね。I'm heating up the pan. So I'm gonna make the fried dumplings first. The gyoza, 煎饺子, and then yeah, that's probably gonna take around like maybe 10 minutes because I'm gonna wait for the heat to heat up, and then I'll put in the dumplings, and then I have to like put in water too. So yeah. Thank you so much for the Aka Super! Joker! Joker?
Hey Anna, I really like this cute little tiger scene you are using today. It feels so festive. Here is your home ball for the Lunar New Year. What does that say? 新年快乐，人生。
No, give me 1 second. No. Sorry, I don't know how to read anything in my life.
人生百喜多是好事. All things in life are good things. Aww, thank you so much. That's so sweet. Thank you. For the Akasuba, thank you. 谢谢你. Damn, what a 红包, yeah.
And those reading Chinese struggles always resonate with me so hard. Yeah. I am a struggle in life. Not just in languages, literally anything else.
You know, oh shit, I'm not wearing any gloves because I took them off.
Maybe I can sneak it in. Hold on. Like this.
This is how much meat we have left. So there was actually a lot of meat this time. I thought it was just 2 pounds. Maybe they gave us extra. So yeah, I'm just waiting for the heat to heat up, and then I'm gonna place the dumplings. I wish I could show you guys. Oh, I really wish, but I can't. It won't work. Or at least I could I even bring something over? How could I do this? Hold on. No, I mean, I guess I could bring my model over. Okay, let's do that instead. Okay, you guys probably won't be able to hear me, but maybe you guys can just look at me. Let's go. Hey. Okay, I'm going to the kitchen, everybody. Okay? I'll see you guys over there. I did take a picture of it so you guys could see what it looks like. But then also, I like how you guys are just having your own conversation while I'm gone. One day I'm just gonna leave the stream open and nothing will happen except for your chat. So, okay, let me show you guys what it looks like. It's still in the pan right now, so I still have to go back and forth. But this is what it looks like. Give me 1 second.
How do I send this to myself?
We entertain ourselves, that's good. Free chat, yeah. Talk amongst yourselves. Get to know each other. You know? Oh my god, wait, hold on. So, because my phone is being occupied by, you know, the camera. I'm actually using my roommate's camera, but I don't know how to use her phone. Compose. Okay, send. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, so I took a photo. Oh my god, her phone battery's at 1%. Dude! Can you charge your phone? Oh my god, girl. Okay, let me actually charge her phone for her. What the heck? Okay. Technology should be much easier nowadays, but why is it not? There we go. It looks really good, but the only thing is that because they're in the pan frying thingy, and I put in some water so that it'll steam them. The steam kind of like blocked the camera, so it ended up looking kind of like this. Kind of like this. Oh, that is huge! That's what it looks like. Yeah. So they're steaming right now. This is the progress work. I'm gonna go and check up on them. So I'll be right back again. see the finishing results? Mm. Okay, so I did the jianjiaozi, which is the fried gyoza or dumplings. Wait, let me take away this photo. Okay, let's see. Hello? Okay. So, you guys ready for the grand reveal? Hopefully I don't fucking drop this with one end. Dun 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 dun. Woo! They look so good. Yeah, and this one is Rumi's. This one's Rumi's dumpling. So we'll try this one first. Even though taste-wise it shouldn't really taste different. Can we have some? Of course! Here, I'll give you a nice one. Hold on. Hi. Say don't worry, they're not burnt. They're actually supposed to just look like that. Okay. Itadakimasu. Oh wow. You guys want to see the inside? Okay, hold on. This is what it looks like on the inside. It's all cooked! It's so good. It's so juicy. I don't know if you guys can see the juice. You see that? You see that juice? Yeah. You see that juice? Okay. Oishii! You know, it'd be perfect if we had black vinegar. But because I have a cut on my mouth, I'm gonna avoid the vinegar, otherwise I'm gonna die. So I'm just gonna eat without the black vinegar today. Or any sort of dipping sauce, otherwise I'm gonna hurt my wound. It's gonna be so painful. 非常好, thank you so much, that's so sweet, thank you, 谢谢. You guys can have black vinegar. Oh, it's so good, oh my gosh. Okay, give me 1 second, let me I want to clear my space a little bit, so give me 1 second, I'm gonna turn this off for 1 quick second, okay? Let me take this bowl of raw meat out of the way. And also the rest of the dumplings, the raw dumplings. Ah! I almost tripped. Okay. Take away the gyoza. Take away all the other stuff. Everything. Oy. Oh my god, there's so much shit on my desk. It's so funny. I didn't even give it to my roommate. She just started eating it. She's just like, I'm just passing by her, and all I hear is slurping noise, I mean, you're wonderful. Everyone loves you. Woo! Yay! Best for me. Best girl.
okay.
Okay, anyways, sorry that I have to go back and forth because that's what happens when I have to cook in the kitchen and then come back and then go back to the kitchen and vice versa. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to cook it on stream because you guys just be like here, you know. Well, you know, everybody insisted, so there you go. One day I'll find out. One day I'll find a way to like cook in the kitchen. But yeah, now we can. Now I have space, first of all. Oh yeah, I dropped one of my chopsticks, but it's okay. 2-second rule. I wiped it. It's okay. Let me show you guys. Yeah, go. No, this one. That looks so ominous. Here. There you go. Can I eat chopsticks with my sleeve? Yeah, I totally can. I totally can. Oh fuck. Spooky gyoza. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Yes. It's so good. I wish you guys could actually eat it. I don't know why, but on OBS it looks like super duper dark, but it's not even that dark in real life. Almost looks like it's burnt. But I swear it's just the lighting. This is so good, guys. It's so good. Thank you so much for accompanying me while I make it. Because usually when I make dumplings, it's the most boring thing ever, even though it's worth it. But I'm just sitting there for like an hour if I'm making a whole batch and doing nothing. Did you dip it with soy sauce or something? No, I'm not gonna dip anything just cause like, again, I have my wound on my mouth, I mean, so anything that's too salty or too acidic, it's gonna fucking hurt like a bitch, so I think I'm just gonna avoid it. YouTube Studio. The best fried dumpling should be just looking like this. Yeah, it's actually really good. I'm gonna have to just ask you guys to trust me on this. It actually tastes really good. If you guys want to do the same recipe, it's really simple. All you guys need is like, you know, pork, or you know, you could use. Honestly, if you can't eat pork, you know, for religious reasons, or if you just don't like eating pork or something, I think a good alternative is chicken. So pork or chicken with cabbage, Napa cabbage to be exact. And for my recipe that I share with my father, we tend to mince the cabbage super, like we mince it super finely. But you don't have to do that. I think it'll just change the texture a bit. So if you like more crunchy, I guess, cabbage, there you go, you can do that. And then for seasoning, we just add like soy sauce and dried shrimp flakes. So again, depending on the brand or where you live, the dried shrimp flakes might be a little bit like different in terms of like how savory it is. So just try it out before you put it in. Make sure it's not super salty. And that's it. And then you just cook it the way you want it to, and then you're done. It's so easy, guys. This is the easiest thing you could make. Takes a little bit of time, but it's okay. Never had chicken before? Honestly, chicken is less flavorful than the pork, but you know, it's a good alternative. I wouldn't really recommend beef with cabbage. Maybe it might taste good to you guys, but to me, I don't really like it. So that's why I'm recommending chicken instead of beef. But yeah, you guys can experiment, you know. And if you make dumplings sometime this week, or if you were making it during this stream, make sure you take a picture of it, cause I would love to see it too. I want to see how you guys
fold your dumplings. It's so hard to eat with my sleeves. Stupid. Stupid. It's so good. You can eat with a fork? No. I refuse. If I eat dumplings with a fork, my grandma will come back to life and take me with her. Okay? It's actually like, it's almost a spiritual thing. I'll be dishonoring all of my ancestors. It'll honestly be like an act of betrayal. The only time they'll ever allow me to ever use a fork for anything would be if I lost both of my hands. Not just if I lost my dominant hand, they don't fucking care. They'll be like, you learn how to fucking use chopsticks with your left hand. I have to learn, I have to lose both of my hands until they're like, fine, you can use a fork. So, exactly. My laziness has boundaries. Exactly. I'm glad some of you guys understand. Oh, prosthetic chopsticks. That'd be so funny if they made a prosthetic arm and attached to it were chopsticks because you're that serious about using it. I guess I could also try to use chopsticks with my feet, but I think that'd be like a hygienic concern, you know? Then I would only ever be able to eat stuff after I shower. So, you don't really want to eat. You don't really want something that's touching the ground all the time to touch, you know, the utensil that you're going to be putting in your mouth. Okay, let's read some super chats. I think I was reading most of them throughout the stream, but I'll read the ones that I missed. Where are they? Oh, they're over here. So let's read a few from yesterday's stream, because yesterday I kind of yeeted out because my mouth was like hurting so bad. Okay, so yesterday I was streaming Resident Evil 2, Claire's route continuing. So, let's see. Zero Pendragon, thank you so much for the super. Sasuko, thank you so much for the super. Pinkerton, thank you so much for the super. There's a person named Mr. Y. Is that supposed to be like Mr. X's twin or something? Thank you so much for the super. Incarnations of Halgrim, thank you so much for the super. It's so much easier to like talk when you're eating something super juicy, because then you're like super hydrated, you know, like there's some food in your system. Con Coffee, thank you so much for the super. Okay, now I'm gonna eat one. I'm having a little bit of trouble like fully opening my mouth because of the cut on my mouth. So it's more, and to be honest, like I'm kind of too lazy to like bite it in half. So I've just been like stuffing the dumpling into my mouth. But people who always are like, oh, it's okay, Enna, take your time. You guys are so awesome. There's nothing that warms a lady's heart than saying this exact sentence. Take your time. No rush. Don't worry about it. Those are like the magic words to just like even like be friendly with a lady, you know? If a lady is pissed and they're like about to disown
you as their boyfriend or husband or anything, friend, what, all you gotta do is like, don't worry about it. Take your time, don't rush. Everything is going to be okay. And all of a sudden, like, it's almost as if it's like a calling to the hormones, you know, like, they've said the magic words! They've said the magic words! We must activate the pheromones! You know? Activate them, activate them, activate them, activation, activation! You know, so like, all of a sudden, like, you've already calmed them down like 40%, which is a lot, you know? If they were mad at like 90%, 90%, and then it went down to like 40%, you just crossed out like almost half of their stress, you know? So, congratulations. Here's the life hack that I'm offering you guys at the very end of the stream. For those of you who stayed around to hear it, congratulations. You've learned how to tame a lady. And then there's the other type of one. Hold on, let me eat one more. Hold on. Okay. And then there's the other spectrum. On the other side of the spectrum. Where the best thing you can ever do. Okay? So obviously not everything applies to just everyone, okay? That's really stupid. But, you know, if you wanted to simplify it to the best of its complex concept, then half of these other people, you should never say these things to. Like, don't ever say like, oh, please, no, like, don't say things like, please calm down, okay? Don't say that. I actually, like, for those people who react to like the sentence of please calm down, if you say that, you've just ended your life there, buddy. Do not ever say those words. Don't ever say, please calm down. And if you ever say it, like, it's bad if you say just please calm down, but if you say it in a way where it sounds like you're telling them what to do, like, please calm down. Holy shit. Not only have you destroyed your own life, but you've also destroyed the chances of yourself having future generations of your bloodline, and you've also probably just destroyed your past bloodline as well. So as soon as you say that sentence in a very aggressive or like very like intimidating manner, you've literally eliminated your entire like family tree. So if you want to save not only yourself but your entire family, you will never say that to like a lady, okay? Don't say that. Don't say please calm down. Or you like even worse than that, telling them something along the lines of you need to calm. Holy shit. As you don't even have to finish that sentence. All you have to get to is you need to you're dead. You won't even be able to finish that sentence. You've already by the time you've said those 3 words approaching the word calm, she's already killed your children. So it's alright. It's you're dead. You're dead to her, and your entire family is dead too. So that's another advice. Okay. You know, the best thing, honestly, the best thing is, I say best thing as in like the most, I guess, the safest way to like get out of that situation. But honestly, to be honest, if you're in that situation, you can't get out of it. Like, you're gonna lose. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter if you're the president. It doesn't matter if you work in the military. It doesn't matter if you just saved 20 people in the city. She doesn't fucking care. Okay? you get out of that. You don't ever get to get out of that situation. Your goal at that point is just to survive. Like if she hasn't killed you, then you've done it. That is the easiest way. And the only thing that will probably get you to survive that situation is if you just don't say fucking anything. Don't say anything. If she's like yelling at you and threatening you to like break up the relationship or whatever, I don't even know how we got to this conversation, to be honest. I just thought it was funny. Just don't say anything. She's gonna probably say stuff like, and you don't even fucking care. Say something! Don't say anything. Don't say anything. It's a trap. It's a trap. Don't say anything. Okay? If you say something, it's never gonna end. And also, you're probably gonna lose your job, your house, and your entire family. So don't say anything. Okay? If anything, if she says something like, I'm tired of you never doing the laundry, you fucking do the laundry right now, okay? It doesn't matter if you're taking a shit or if you're in the middle of taking a piss. You stop whatever you're doing, you do the fucking laundry. As soon as she says stuff like, you never do this and this, just do it! It doesn't matter if you do it every day or not, just do it! Okay? Okay? Don't say anything, just do it! The next day, you can actually have a civilized conversation if you want to, you know, if that person is reasonable. Which most of the time they are, you know? But like, for example, when I get mad at like my roommate, or just like, not mad, but just really annoyed, and I say stuff like, you never do the dishes, and this is literally the 7th time I'm doing dishes. She'll say stuff like, yo, just calm down, you always do chores, and to be honest, you don't have to do chores every day if you don't want to. I'll just be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know? I'll be like, really pissed, you know? I mean, this is like kind of the extent to our, I guess, arguments, but it's not really, it's more like being annoyed at each other. But like, yeah, just don't fucking say anything, just do the dishes, you know? I had a really good friend come over for a sleepover, I think last year, and, you know, there were like a couple friends over, but unfortunately, they slept over like 3 nights, I believe, and then they kind of just, every time we ate something, they wouldn't put away their plates, it'd just be left on the table, and to be honest, like, this is the table that I paid for, and this is my home, so... And, you know, first day, I'm like, okay, fine, I'll just put it away for everyone. Second day, I'm like, okay, sure, they're gonna be gone. Third day, and, you know, at that time, it's like, they've already passed, like, 6 meals. So, first day, 3 meals, second day, 6 meals. Third day, like, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I'm already like, bro, if you ever want to come into this fucking house again, you better fucking clean up after yourselves, because like, I'm cleaning after you kids as if I'm like fucking raising a barn or something. And the only thing that's different between you fucking pigs and the pigs that live in the barn is that the pigs in the barn are actually fucking cute, and you guys fucking look like slobs, so get the fuck out of my house. And then like that one friend of mine was just like, I'm so sorry, I'm gonna do it right now. I will clean everything for everyone. Don't even like worry about it. And honestly, see, don't worry about it. Everything will be okay. You know, those are the magic words. And I was like, okay, I'm good. And because of that one person, I'm still friends with all the other 5 people who are dickheads who came over to my home and like fucking, I don't even know, like, what do you think it is, like free Airbnb or something? Get the fuck out of my house. So yeah, honestly though, I'm saying like it works on ladies because it works on me and I'm a lady, but probably just work on the majority of people. Doesn't really matter if you're a lady or not. But I know that the majority of you here are probably like looking for a goldfish, so I'm giving you some help. Guys, for the 50th time, there will be no dipping sauce because I have this huge ass cut on my mouth, and I'm not going to let it touch anything that's super salty or savory, because then I will start bleeding on the stream. Okay, thank you. Hashtag forever alone. Oh my gosh. Same. Why are you eating the fried one? Okay, honestly, I wasn't going to eat the fried one. I was just gonna make like 2 batches of fried and 2 batches of water dumplings, but then I got hungry. So I'm just eating whatever is being cooked first. I don't have the patience to make a batch of fried stuff and then start making water boiled dumplings too. I'm hungry. I'm gonna start reading the super chat seriously after I finish everything. Otherwise, I'm never gonna eat the gyoza. No sauce? Yeah, no sauce today. For my wound. Dating is overrated to be TBH. Be happy by yourself. You'll eventually attract a nice person. Ah, that's very true. Be nice, everybody. Just be a good person. You'll probably find something. But the key is to not think that you're a good person, you know? That's the funny part. The key to being a super good person is probably just to think that you suck. So then you so that the majority of your life, you're telling yourself to be better. And, you know, and people like that. I don't know why. I mean, don't be so self-deprecating, like, oh my god, I hate everything about myself. Not to that extent. What I mean is if you think things like, oh yeah, I'm so kind to her, I give her everything she needs, that's already a red flag for me. I'll be like, okay. Yeah, like a humble brag. Humble brag is fine. But you know those those people who literally do something because they do it for the fact they do it because they know that after they do that thing, they can brag about it. Does that make sense? So they'll do something nice for somebody, but it's not genuine because they know that when they do that nice thing, they know that other people will see that they're nice, and that person will see that they're nice, and that once they all see that person is nice, that person will be able to ask for more favors in the long run. And that itself as a whole is horrible. They call them the nice guy? What? I thought the nice guy meant they're just actually really nice. Wait, actually? There are nice guys and then nice guys. Wait, what? I'm what? The nice guy is usually a front? Wait, what? Actually, I thought the nice guy just meant that somebody was just really nice, but the person just doesn't like them back. Self-proclaimed nice guys are different from actual ones. Oh shit, really? It's used because those people are complaining. Oh, I see. So there's 2 categories. Actual nice guys aren't the nice guy. A real good person does the right thing without expecting anything in return. Oh, so you're talking about the same type of person that I'm referring to. So a person who says, oh yeah, I'm super nice. So those type of people, I guess, are usually the mean, or not mean, but the not so nice guys, I guess. Ah, I see. Real nice guys don't get noticed. Okay, fine. That's true. That is very true, actually. I mean, I would notice because I'm introverted and very observant in that sense, so. there are nice guys and then the kind nice guys. Okay, I see. I think I understand. Like, really genuine nice people usually don't go out of their way to even think that they're nice because they're just doing it because it's natural for them. So that itself is just like a kind-natured, down-to-earth person. Whereas I think for the people who are constantly thinking that they're nice because they did this, like they're keeping track of it, that's a red flag usually because you're keeping track of it. Like, why do you need to keep track of stuff like that? You only really do it so that you can kind of use that as an excuse to get things in return, I think. So, yeah. I think I know what you guys are saying. Oh my god. The dumpling juice is just like squirted out. Oh my god. Do you guys hear that? It's okay, I'm okay. There's just a lot of juice in the dumpling. Oh, it's just a dumpling, calm down. It's okay. I got it all over my pants, but it's okay. It's fine. I was gonna wash everything anyways. Anyways, yeah. That's why I'm saying... You know, I think, to be honest, going back to the topic, I prefer... Oh yes, we should bonk chat. Yes, use the emote. Yes, use the hammer emote. Bad chat bonked. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Guys always like think in the weirdest way possible. Yes, good. Good, there we go. Bonk chat. But you know, honestly, if a person knows that they're not gonna go out of their way to be nice to people because they don't feel like it, or if they don't want to, so they don't like do it, I would much prefer that sort of person compared to like a person who would go out of their way to do something nice because they think they can get something in return. So yeah, I honestly like even like those type of people, like the people who are like, oh yeah, I'm a bitch, like I will never do that because I don't want to, and I'm like, good for you. Honesty is a refreshing trait, yeah. It also depends on the person, obviously. Like, not everybody's, like, black and white, you know? It's not, like... They're not just... People are not, like, split into just 2 categories or, like, 10 categories. They're always gonna be, like, very complex people in the middle. And... there's just so many different types of people. It always depends. Yeah, 50 Shades of Grey in between. Okay, fine. It became a thing because of a cringe post where the guy turned psycho after being rejected saying, I'm a nice guy, you're missing out, you beach. Oh, really? What, was that a meme? Or did I miss something on the internet? Goodness. Okay, we're all... For those of you who like boys, okay? I need some answers, okay? Doesn't matter who you are. For those of you who are interested in the males, I like the males, like they're a species or something. Do you guys like the nice person type or more of like a bad boy? I prefer honest and straightforward. Oh. Like guys who are nice because the bad boy type always ends up to be very toxic in the end.
I only like evil people. I don't get like getting males. It has too many ads and okay.
That's a funny one, honestly. What about for those of you who like the ladies? What kind of ladies do you like? Well, I guess what I'm trying to ask is what kind of person you like, but I just wanted to see like... what you guys will come up with, you know? Somebody just say sugar mama? Oh my god.
Girl next door also... Alive, okay, fair. I like beautiful and very nice girls.
I like how when I was asking, like, oh, for those of you who are interested in the males, what do you guys like? And everybody's just like, oh, you know, just an honest person, straightforward, nice, genuine. And then when I asked, like, what about ladies? Oh, they're beautiful, alive, sugar mama, must be my neighbor. Oh, they so smart and fun. Oh my, see, that's why I asked the question split like that. I wanted to see what the difference was. There's definitely a difference. Now I know. Now I know, like, my chat. It was a trap. It was a big trap that I laid out. And I caught you all. No, sometimes I don't even have to look at the YouTube statistics, like... The majority of the people who are aged 20 to 30 is, I don't know, for example, 30% or 40%. I'll just have to ask like certain questions and I've already written down the true statistics in my head. There's just like certain questions that you ask and you're just like... I think it's even more accurate than the YouTube statistics if I have to be honest, I'm pretty sure. Caught you red-handed 4K chat. Okay, I finished all my dumpling. So there's really nothing else to see. Okay. What can I show on the screen? And it has huge auntie vibes. Yeah, maybe because I hang around my aunties too much when I was a kid, so everything I learned was from them. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what sort of person I like, okay? And I don't just mean like romantically. I'm talking about like just the type of person in general. Like as a you know, what type of friends I like to make. Let me start by telling you what type of person I don't want to be with. Okay, let me tell you the fucking nasty, okay? What do I mean by nasty inside and nasty outside? Okay? If you fucking come into my house and you don't take off your shoes, you're not my friend anymore. If you fucking go into my house and you fucking like not clean up after yourself and you leave crumbs on my sofa, you're not my friend anymore. You fucking come into my house and you insult my mother, father, my other friends, or whatever, or me, and I barely know you, and I just met you kind of friend, you know? You're not my friend anymore. Okay? If you fucking come into my house and you tell me that anime is stupid, or like, you know, any of the things that I like, or like, and you genuinely like fucking piss on them, I'm gonna piss on you, and you're not my friend anymore. And I'm gonna steal all your clothes so that you go out of the home naked and embarrassed. So, okay, there we go. Other than that, I think everyone else is fine, to be honest. There was this one person that I invited over once, and holy shit, big mistake. That person worked, I think it was construction or something, and so they worked in construction. And so, you know, like in construction, like their boots are really really, really dirty. It's I don't really know if it's like cement or something. Maybe not cement, but it's like covered in some sort of white thing. It wasn't dirt, but it was really like his boots were a different color, basically. Okay, so this person wasn't really my friend. It was like a friend of a friend, and I was just inviting friends over. And I was like, oh yeah, you can invite whoever you want. Just, you know, make sure not to invite too many people, because then I don't really have a big home, you know what I mean? So I invited them, and, you know, I did say it was okay to invite friends over. So, you know, I like to meet new people. I might not like them, but, you know, I'd still give them a chance. So basically, I'm gonna put myself in here. Basically, if I get the chance to meet new people, I'll always like be open to it. I'm always like trying to put myself out there, you know, make new friends and stuff. And so my friend who invited this friend over, I've never met him, and everybody was excited to come. He was coming to my home from work, and I was like, yeah, sure, that's fine. Like, if you're still up for it, you can obviously come after work if you have the energy. So, you know, we all knew that he worked at construction, because my friend was like, oh yeah, she works in construction, so he gets off at like 4 or 5 p.m. And I'm like, oh, okay, sure, that's no problem. The man comes, and the first thing, before I even look at his fucking face, he's like, what, 6'2" or something? And before I even look at his fucking face, I'm already looking at I'm always looking at the shoes first. Like, seriously, man, like, I don't care who the fuck you are. I'm gonna look at the shoes, and if your shoes are dirty, you're not even allowed to put these shoes inside of my house, okay? I'm gonna help you pick up the shoes and put it on a plastic bag. That's what I'm gonna do. But, this guy was a fucking giant, first of all. And he had the dirtiest shoes I've ever seen in my life. Like, people who go to war come back with cleaner shoes. I don't know what the fuck this guy was doing. Probably like rolling in the mud or something. But like, I mean, even the homeless people have like cleaner shoes. I was just like, what the fuck did you do at this construction job? Like, seriously, it's nasty as fuck. It's actually just really nasty. So he comes in, and you know, it's fine. I know he's a construction worker, and I know that it's hard work, and you know, I don't mind, you know, as long as he takes them off. But you know what pissed me off the most? This guy came into my house, and I was like, oh yeah, you can put your shoes over here. And he's like, oh, it's okay, nah, it's okay, I'll just keep them on. And I was like, and I thought I misheard him, so I was like, oh no, sorry, you can put them over here. Like, we have a shoe rack, and my floors are very clean, so don't worry, you can put them on the shoe rack. Preferably where that plastic bag is laid out, right over there. And the guy's like, oh, sorry, I'm not really comfortable taking off my shoes. And I'm just like, I don't think you understand. I'm sorry. I think we're misunderstanding. We are having some sort of communication error right now. Please take off your shoes and put your shoes. I don't fucking care if you have like fungi on your toes. Okay, I don't care if you have a disease that will spread to everybody. Take off your shoes. Put it on the rack if you want to enter this house. This guy just did not want to take off his shoes. So I was like, okay, fine. If he wants to wear shoes, then I have slippers, okay? So I'm like, okay, it's okay. I understand if you're not comfortable like taking off your shoes, you can change into these slippers. And this guy goes, nah, it's okay. I'm more comfortable with my construction shoes. I was like, I don't think you understand. Construction shoes. Enna's house. Construction shoes. Enna's house. Do you see what doesn't work here? Construction shoes. Enna's house. Construction shoes. Construction site. Yes. Construction shoes. Enna's house. Does that make any sense? Am I paying you to construct anything in my house? No. So take them off. So this guy was standing at the door for like, I don't know, like 12 minutes, because I'm fucking trying to be as nice as possible, trying to like get this man's shoes off his fucking feet. So I make a little light joke like, what's wrong? You shower with your shoes on or something? And he does like this really derpy like,
And he's about to like walk in the house. I'm like, that was a joke. You're not allowed in the bathroom or anywhere else until you take off those shoes. I will not allow you to fucking enter this house. He was still like outside of the door, to be honest. So, you know, I'm like, oh, please wait here. Let me get your friend, because he's not really my friend. So, you know, I don't really want to push him, because if they were my friend, I'd be like, fucking bitch, take off your shoes, or I'm gonna, you know, pay for an Uber so that you can ride home. So I go to my friend, like, can you ask your friend to take off his shoes, because I know he's like, I guess he's uncomfortable or something. So can you ask him if he could just like, if he could just like wear slippers or something, or like, you know, anything, just slippers. Like, honestly, like at this point I was like ready to put 2 plastic bags around his fucking shoes. I don't, if you really want to wear those shoes in the house, okay fine, I will put 2 plastic bags, double bagged on each shoe, and I'll wrap, and you can like walk around in my house like that, okay? Like seriously, you could do that. And you know, like he was actually like okay with that idea for some reason. I asked my friend, I was like, oh yeah, like can you ask him if he'd be willing to put plastic bags on his shoes? My friend laughing her ass off. I was like, ha 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 ha. I was like, this is not fucking funny, you bitch. You ask him to do that right now, or you and him are both out. You want to party or not? So she's like, okay. I'm gonna ask him, okay? I was like, I'm not having him, man. We're not having those fucking shoes in this house. I don't pay rent and clean every fucking single day so that your friend messes it up in like 3 seconds. Okay, goodbye! Seriously, I don't fucking care where you're from. I don't fucking care if you're from Mars or Jupiter. You fucking take off your shoes, okay? Okay. And then everybody's at the back laughing their asses off. I'm just like, you fuckers don't know anything. Because like, I'm kind of like the only person besides Millie and I who are very like adamant on the shoe thing. Like that's why Millie's my best friend. Like even Millie, if people don't take off their shoes in the house, even Millie's like, what the fuck? So she's just a little bit less aggressive than me. But also it's my home. Like I rent this place, you know, and you know, whatever he has on his shoes, they're gonna probably stain like the boards, because we have like very old floorboards, so things that stain will stay because they're not the best like material. So if that happens, or if there's a possibility of that happening, then you know I'd have to pay for it. Like the landlord's gonna be like, hey, you damaged this, blah 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 blah. So it's actually really like, I'm not trying to make it a big problem, but I do think about stuff like that, because you know he's not gonna fucking pay for it. And even if he is, like, I still wouldn't let him in. So I'm okay with people who wear their shoes into the home if it's their own home, or like in somebody's home that like allows it. But like if it's a home that I own or pay for, and I'm asking you to take off your, and I feel like it's reasonable. Like if your shoes are dirty, I think that's even more reasonable. It's not like his shoes were like clean shoes or like clean sneakers, and it's like, oh yeah, I just bought these, or I've only worn them for 2 days, and I'll be like, okay, whatever. But like they're fucking from the construction site, you can see like dirt on them. I'll be like, oh my, are you okay? Like, are you on something? Because like it's kind of like common sense at this point, you know? Like your shoes are not even clean. So like we wrapped his shoes in 2 plastic bags each, because plastic bags are kind of thin. So, and he was just like hanging around the home for like with these like plastic shoes. And I just want to say, by the time they all left and he took off the entire plastic bag, the plastic bag was originally white. By the end, like maybe an hour or 2 after, when they all left, the plastic bags were fucking brown. The entire plastic bag on the inside was just covered in brown, green, and black, you know? It was so dirty. And I just looked at it like, I'm so glad that I was so adamant on not letting this man, this fucking titan, into my house and ruining all the floorboards to the point where I would have probably had to pay for it. Because, you know, I don't even feel like I have to explain it. Like, I'm really not that anal. Like, seriously, I think sometimes people are just, I don't know, they're very difficult for no reason.
Like, maybe he has some sort of fungi on his feet, but like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't fucking care. I'd rather have your fungi feet all over. At least I can fucking clean off bacteria and not fucking stains on the floor. So yeah, that guy never came over to my house, and obviously we're not friends, so it's okay if I talk shit about him. But anyways, I talk shit about everyone anyways, it doesn't matter. I just thought it was a very... I don't even know how I got here. I just can't stop talking sometimes. I should probably end this stream soon. But yeah, I am very protective of the place that I rent, because landlords don't give a shit about your finances. You make a hole in the wall, even though it's the size of a pea, you're gonna pay for it. You make a little hairline crack in the sink, it's apparently your fault. If there's like a fucking peel in the wall that was there before you rented, you better fucking take a picture of it, or else they're gonna think it's your fault. Because apparently everything that breaks in this home is my fault and not the tenant before. So that is a little lesson, okay? Especially if you rent. Just make sure nobody comes in the home and ruins anything because you're gonna pay for it. At least where I live, so. I'd rather be honest about my foot condition rather than make the host uncomfortable with your attendance. I feel like if you have a foot condition, the most realistic solution is that you have a pair of clean shoes so that your foot doesn't get further infected by shoes that are unclean. So if you really did have like a foot condition, that itself doesn't... You're not really making your own situation better by keeping construction shoes on all sweaty and, you know, warm throughout the day with like just wearing them throughout the day. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, so to me, if you have a foot condition, you probably should have another pair of shoes and probably another pair of socks just to keep yourself clean so that you don't get further infection. So, you know, like, you know, it's okay to have infection and it's okay to be self-conscious. But again, what did we learn from that customer story that I just told an hour ago? You don't put it on other... Your problem is a problem, but it's not the first world problem that you need to put on other people. Most of the time. Because then you're just being rude. So... It's okay to have infections and other way. I mean, like, it's okay to have infections and be, like, self-conscious about it, obviously. Like, you know, it happens. Sometimes we can't control it, blah, blah, blah. I'm not shaming people who have infection. I'm just saying, you know, just be smart about it. Don't... Well, that's assuming if he even had, like, a foot condition, which I don't know, so... So I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt of having something that's embarrassing to hide. But I really feel like he was just being a dick. So, yeah. Yeah. Anyways, let's read the super so I end the stream and then I can get on with my life and so can everybody else. All I smell is raw meat in my room. Okay, let's see. Where am I? Salty Zero, thank you for the super. Thank you. The one dead guy says, seeing the clip of you rejecting a marriage proposal reminded me, were you ever able to officiate for the two Alou peeps who were getting married? Oh, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like, I don't know if it was like a spur of the moment, and it's totally fine if it is. But like, if they go out of their way to contact me, I'm probably gonna see it. And, you know, I would humbly accept. But, you know, if they change their minds, or if they don't end up... Or they end up finding a more convenient person or whatever. Like, that's super duper reasonable to me. Like, I would honestly rather have them have like a really close friend or relative read vows rather than some random VTuber girl on the internet. So, like, to me, I'm good either way. I'm just super happy for them that they are getting married one day. So, I'm very happy about that. So, you know, that's not really for me to pry on, to be honest. Thank you for the super! My voice just cracked. I'm tired. EXO. You leveled up in Remake 2. Oh, Resident Evil Remake, I mean. 2. I'm seeing that Mr. X is becoming of a pushover for you and got better at dodging him. You got this. Sometimes I got it. Sometimes he comes to me and I sometimes perhaps walk in front of him and he smacks me in the face. But, you know, what can you do? That's what the chat does to me sometimes. They just like smack me in the face. For no reason. Alex P. Shout out to Mr. X in chat that are now dead. What is there a Mr. X in the chat? I didn't see. I'm so sorry. I didn't see him. Maybe it's like a copium sort of thing, you know? I don't see it because I'm coping. Thank you so much for the super, Voitan! Leon thirsts for bad girls, yet only good... Oh wait, I already read this. Thank you so much, Voitan! Zephyr Kitten, thank you so much for the super! Max Power! Storage box, the true cause of deaths. Oh yeah, is this like a thing in games where like inventory storage is like... never feels like there's enough? Or when you don't have enough... like, it sometimes feels like... when you have no items, you have so much space. And then when you have too much items, you all of a sudden don't have any space. Does that happen? Because like, I feel like that happens in every single game, you know? You know what I mean? I think that's a thing. Yeah, it's so weird. I don't know. Anyways, thank you so much for the super! Max Powered! Oh wait, I already said... I'm reading the exact same one. Thank you, Max Power! Sanxus! Thank you so much for the super! Miguel! Thank you so much for the super! I think the map is your hardest enemy. Oh yeah, I'm sorry guys. I'm so directionally challenged. I'm not too sure. I'm not even like that bad in real life. Like I can actually remember places when I go out, but like in games, I don't know why everything looks so fucking same. Sometimes I'll be playing a game and I'll remember a map from another game, so I get really confused. Part of the gameplay of Resident Evil 1 and 2 is inventory management. In the remakes, I think they tried to conserve that mechanic. Oh, I see. That's interesting. I didn't know it was a thing that people who made games often thought about. Kuma-sama, thank you for the chew! Chew! Thank you! Aaron! Fun stream, thanks. Good job, get rest, hope you feel better. Oh my, straight to the point. Thank you. Thank you very much for the punctuations. Amazing super. Thank you. Blank! That was really fun. Get yourself some rest. I'm looking forward to next time. Thank you, Blank. Thank you so much. Sassy girl, thank you so much for the sasu for the super. Domo Espresso. Thanks for the stream and take care of yourself. Thank you, Domo. Those were the super chats from yesterday that I missed. Okay, now from today, Guggy, thank you so much for this first super of the day. Early morning dumplings make for a good Sunday. I can't believe I started this stream early thinking that I could like end early, and it's still like I've still managed to make this stream end at like fucking evening. Do I talk too much? I like how every stream I'm like, I'm an introvert guys, and I talk for like 6 hours. I don't know how to explain it, okay? I have a lot of fun talking with everyone, especially because of the fact that nobody can talk over me, and I can say whatever I want. The only time I'm ever able to flourish in talking for a long time is when I'm the only person talking. So, yeah. No one else is in the room, so I feel so free. You talked enough for me to come home to an Enna rant. Is that good or bad? I don't know. Maybe I should talk less. Thank you, Edding, for the super. Zooming, thank you so much for the super. Chiliax, thank you so much for the super. And Edding, thank you so much for your super earlier as well. Miguel, hi Anna. I'm stuck at work today. A bit sad, but I hope you and the Owl Peeps have fun today. You know, like the funniest thing I ever read is when people when I first start a stream, people will say something like, oh, I can't watch this stream because I'm going to work. And then by the time I end my stream, that person who wrote that message will be like, what the fuck, you're still streaming? Like, guys, this is my day job, okay?
This is my job. We're probably gonna put in the same amount of hours, you know? I could probably choose to stream just 2-3 hours, but you know, I'm gonna be honest, like that was kind of like the goal. Like I was like, oh yeah, I'll probably just stream 2-3 hours because I don't have stamina, and you know, 4, 5, 6 hours sound like such a long time, but it really is true. Like when you're doing something that you're having fun with, you just really don't notice the time. It's really scary. Like I actually thought it was only like 1 or 2 p.m. and it's 4 p.m. and I'm like, oh, I have shit to do today. So yeah, it's really I don't know. I like it, but I do tend to lose track of time, unfortunately. So I'm sorry. I'll try to make my streams a little shorter, because I know sometimes the people who are very loyal to timestamping, even though I tell you guys you don't have to, you guys actually timestamp everything. And like that one time I did a 9-hour stream, I think it was Snoo who timestamped it, and I was like, shit, you actually timestamped it. And there was like it was like 5 comments of timestamping, so that's a lot of fucking timestamps. And so after that, I kind of realized maybe I should do a more reasonable, like not all the time, but like maybe a little bit more often. Just like maybe 3 hours max or 4 hours. But then I kind of go on a tangent. I don't know why. I just can't stop talking sometimes, and I have so much fun, and I just lose track of time, and then I see all the timestamps, and I'm looking back, and nothing I say was very necessary. So yeah, I will stop talking so much. Sorry. Chad timestamper. You know what I was thinking? I was thinking, you know, once everything dies down a bit, like projects and stuff, I was thinking maybe for one of the membership streams, I'd make like a nice little, I don't know what to call it, like a nice little drawing. So for example, I was thinking like for my usual clippers, I would draw them like a hair clip, and then if they choose to, obviously you don't have to, if they choose to, they can put it on their like OC or whatever icon they're using. It'll be really cute, because you know, like hair clip, you know. And then maybe for like timestamp, it'll be like a kind of like a post stamp or something, like a stamp, or like you know like a stamp. And then for like you know, and then just like some, maybe for like Alu peeps, I'll just make like a symbol, and you guys can keep that and put it on something. I don't know, you could print it out and make it a sticker or whatever, you know, just for fun. And then, like, you know, if I ever retire and I browse around on the internet and I see that on someone's icon, I'll be like, oh my gosh, they were in my chat once upon a time 25 years ago. You know, it'll be so cute. Unless I have like some sort of memory loss, I'll be like, what the fuck is that? That looks ugly as fuck. But I think it'll be cute, you know? Kind of like a tattoo, but like it's like a consensual tattoo. You don't have to put it on, or you can put it on if you want. And it's not gonna last forever, so it'll only last as long as you want, so yeah. It'll be fun. But the thing is I don't really know how to draw, so let me work on that first. Okay, let's see. Yang Cheng Jun, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. This one I read, this one I read. This one I read. This one I read, this one I read. Oh, Pinkerton, thank you so much for the super. I can already see the cooking instructions. Step 1, finely dice 1 whole Napa cabbage. Go ahead, we can wait. Nice work, Enna. I actually did most of the fine dicing, I guess, before the stream, so that I wouldn't bore you guys. Otherwise, imagine if we actually did the entire process. This would be a 10-hour stream. Just saying. Cruz, thank you so much for the super. Zero Pendragon, thank you so much for the super. Oh my god, speaking of tattoo, guys, I think this was like, I
pretty sure like I'm pretty sure it was pretty like I think most people know about it, but like there's this one fan of Shu Yamino, my fellow NIJISANJI member. I think Shu drew something for a fan's birthday, and they got that exact same. They got the thing that Shu drew and tattooed it on themselves, and I was like, oh my god, that is some dedication. Yeah, they did. And honestly though, I'm gonna be honest, like I'm so glad it was Shu, because Shu is probably the best artist. Sorry, Luxium, the rest of the Luxium members. But Shu is probably the best artist in all of Luxium, because like, oh, imagine if it was Mista. Holy shit. I'll be like, oh, I'm so sorry. I mean, obviously, I'm sure like if they're a big fan of Mista, they probably would have done it anyways, but like, I've been some like squiggly thingy on their arm and like, what the fuck is that? So I'm very, very, very happy that it was drawn in the right hands by Shu Yamino, because holy shit. But honestly though, like if you guys ever seen Mista's drawing, I feel like he does like troll drawings, because I'm sure if he tried, it would be very, very cute. But I feel like most of the time, if you ask a VTuber to draw you something, they're kind of just gonna like scribble something. Imagine if you got their scribble as a tattoo. Oh my goodness. Some people just can't draw. Yeah, I know, like me. I can't draw. Did you guys see my E emote the other day? It was really bad. I'm a worse artist than most of these members, honestly though. But yeah, I just thought it was really funny because like, I mean, it takes a little bit of balls to tattoo your Oshi's drawing. Because it's not like they're an artist or anything, right? So I think that's it's pretty sweet in a way, but it's also kind of funny, and it also kind of made me go like, oh my goodness, I can't believe somebody did that. It's cool. If I made you guys a tattoo, would you guys tattoo it on your body? Be honest, like would you guys actually do it? I feel like you'd have to be kind of like crazy. In a good way. No, yeah, I hope most of you guys say no. Because unless you want my E emote. You guys you want my E emote? You know? You guys want this on your skin? I mean, I don't think I'm the worst artist in the world. Hold on, let me draw something. Let me draw a flower. Like the flowers on my hair. Okay. What if... Tattoo. What if I drew something like this? Would you guys put this on... Even if you were to put it in a place where it's hard to see, like, I don't know, like your ankle or something, would you put this on your body? Tell me right now, truthfully, in full honesty, would you put this on your body? Why are you guys laughing? I actually tried hard to draw. I'm drawing with a mouse. It's really hard to control things with a mouse. It's a birthmark. Someone is gonna do it now. Oh no, please don't do it. Okay, look, don't actually do it, please. If you do it, I will be genuinely upset. Please don't do that. But if like honestly, if you insist on getting a tattoo from my drawing, I will actually try hard for it. But please don't give me that responsibility. Thank you. Just I will draw everybody a nice clip so that you can put it on your OC. Okay? I think that's good. I think that's good enough. But yeah, it'll be so funny. People will be like, "Oh, what is this? What is this thing on your arm? What does it symbolize?" I'll be like,
Oh yeah, it's just my you know, my VTuber friend drew this.
And be like, "What's a VTuber? Is that a concept?" And by that point, you should just say, "Yes, it is a concept." And not open commissions. Actually, Enna, I need an idea for a tattoo. No, fuck off. Find somebody else. I'm not helping you. I'm not helping you because I'm saving you. Just letting you know. Let's see. Let's continue. Let's see. This one I read. This one I read. Kuroaka, thank you so much for the super. Happy Lunar New Year. Your cooking streams are super comfy. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Corn Coffee, thank you so much for the super. Happy Lunar Year and happy Valentine's, Enna. Good luck on your dumplings. I'm stargazing while watching right now. This is bliss, so happy tonight. Aw, that's so sweet. What the fuck? Where do you live? I can't even see any stars here. I can barely see the sun. Where do you see stars? It's so bright in the city that I can't see shit. All I see is pollution. You must live somewhere very quiet if that's the case. What does this say? What this is in Mandarin. Let me Google it. Okay, let's see. Google Translate. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do a fucking keyboard cleaning stream because like it really bothers me that the dust is there. Every time I use it, I look at it, I'm like, ugh. Oh wait, I already read this. This is the Rick Roll one in Mandarin. Okay, thank you so much. This one I read. This one I read. Coconut, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Cruz, thank you so much for the soup as well. What dipping sauce will you be using? Usually I would use like black vinegar or black vinegar with ginger slices. But today I need to hold back on especially sauces because I have a mouth ulcer. Kamote King, thank you so much for the super. Where? Oh god, D's nuts! Thank you so much for the super! Wrap the meat in a plastic and use running water. It should thaw faster. Are you really gonna video stream all the gooey stuff coming out of your keyboard? There's no gooey stuff, it's just dust. It's just hard to get it out because it's like stuck to the bottom. Judith, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Gagi, thank you so much for the super as well. Lovely shadow puppets as the halftime show for the dumpling making stream. Oh yeah, it was so sunny. Now it's like fucking gloomy. I don't know, the weather here is kind of funny. Saucy Crow, thank you so much for the super. Vincent, thank you so much for the super. What does it say? What does it say in Mandarin? Yang Shen. What? I can't read that. Hold on. I need to listen to it. Okay, let's pay attention here. Let's listen to the pronunciation of Google Translator. Can you guys hear? Oh wait, my desktop audio isn't up. Okay, let's see. Can you guys hear? Wait, I can't even hear. Hello? Hello? Oh shit, there's no sound coming out from my headphones. Why? Hello? Oh, it's plugged onto my interface. What a fail, Enna. What a fail. Okay, what about this?
延伸寸茄子
Did you guys hear that? Okay, let me put the background music down. Okay, what the fuck does this mean?
延伸寸茄子
What?
延伸寸茄子
Is that a tongue twister? What does that mean? It's translating to words of body inch, eggplant. What does that mean? I don't think that means anything. Oh. Typo? Genshin? Yenshins? I don't know. What does that mean? わかんない。本当に。Actually, I don't even know one word from that sentence. Just forget it. Okay. Thank you, Vincent, for your message. I also like eggplants. They're pretty good if you put it in a curry, I guess. Wakanai. It means thank you, eggplant. It's thank you deconstructed. Okay, well, good to know that perhaps maybe I'm not completely like bad at the language. I was like, am I really that bad at speaking Mandarin? Is the components of the character what does that mean? Components? What is that a thing? Yanshen Chen is the components of the character xie. Oh, really? Why? What? All of that means xie? Like xie xie. What? That's so long. He's saying thank you, thank you. Oh, really? That is a thing. Okay. Was that always a thing? Why is this language have math? That's so weird. But also, I've learned something new. So thank you so much. I'm so sorry I don't know what you're saying. Kimi Nihongo Jozu. Thank you, Henry Yang. Thank you so much for the super. Caroline Raccoon. Your speaking Mandarin is so cute. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. I try my best. I'll try to learn more, you know. I'm learning a lot more, or I'm getting a better opportunity to speak Mandarin because of you guys. I know some of you guys don't speak Mandarin, obviously, but like, it's just good to kind of use it sometimes because I don't have anybody else to speak Japanese or Mandarin with, and you know, I don't want to lose it completely, so if I do get a chance to speak it, I do want to speak it with the people who can. And honestly, even if you can't, I think it'll be fun to learn anyways. Usually I say like very simple terms. I'm sure all of you guys know what xie xie means. Pretty sure. Or at least like ni hao, you know? So, pretty sure. It's almost like... Or wo ai ni, you know? It's very common basic languages. Julio Pasos, thank you so much for the super. Moinar, top tip, get a spray bottle to scold your dad when he swears. Oh my god, if I ever spray my dad will get so pissed at me, so I will not spray at him to save my life. But honestly, in my fantasies, I wish to like, you know, bully my dad every time he does something bad or wrong because I think he deserves it. He has his fair share of being pretty like mischievous, but I'm never in a position where I can actually like call him out for it, cause if I do, then all of a sudden I'm not born anymore. Lagger, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. LC, thank you so much for the super as well. Thank you. Viaha Zazel, thank you so much for the super. Caroline Raccoon, it's 2 a.m. here and I am going to order shrimp dumplings from Uber Eats right now. Ooh! I mean, I'm gonna be honest and say that I wish I could share my dumplings with you because I feel like the dumplings we made together, chat, is full of love and patience and virtue, and it will probably taste better, so... But I hope you enjoyed the dumplings, and honestly though, everything tastes better at 2 a.m. so you're welcome.
What does love taste like?
Love tastes like beauty. QSM, thank you so much for the super. Meals, MH, can I order 12 for takeout, please? Yes, of course. On the way, I'm gonna cook 12 dumplings for you right now. Thank you so much for the super! Adrian, I want Anna to handle me like a dumpling. I think if you wanted that, you'd probably have to... Like... You'd probably have to either pay me $1 million or... Just... I would probably just go for the other option and just find somebody else and do that for you. But you know what? You can think whatever you want in your dreams. There's nothing I can do about it. So you go ahead and you think about that in your dreams. Thank you, Adrian. Shoegazer, thank you so much for the super once again. Voichan, thank you so much for the super as well. Thank you, thank you. Kamoj King, thank you so much again for the super. Limpy, thank you so much for the super. Alphabet, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Taihan, I build custom keyboards themed around my Oshis, and hopefully I can build one based on you one day. Oh my gosh, that'd be so cute. Please, please take a picture if you ever make a keyboard that has like custom design based off of me, because I would love to keep a photo of it. Thank you so much. That's so sweet, Taihan. Thank you. Nen Dokoro, family trees are so confusing. Shakes my head. Last month I found out I had a nephew or grandkid who was actually like 5 years older than me. That is the most confusing thing ever. Wait a minute. How can your grandkid... What? Oh, I guess it's not your grandkid. So your nephew is 5 years older than... That doesn't make any sense. Shouldn't a nephew or niece be younger than you? Wakanai. Anyways, don't think too much about it. If anything, just treat everybody like your family. Or treat everybody like they're not your family. Somebody married faster? Big gap between siblings. Oh, really? Wow, okay. Camel King, thank you so much for the supers. Thank you, thank you. Lapis Rose, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Also, 新年快乐, thank you. 新年快乐 to you too. Rook says you can probably find a refurbished laptop for a few $100 to $500 and then hook up your cam to it. Even make a makeshift cam stand if you need to. Rook, I think I'm going to save that $500 and probably invest it in 1/3 of my rent. So, amazing idea. Maybe one day when I have $500 extra cash pocket, I will probably do that. Thank you very much for the suggestion. I appreciate that. James King. Anna, the brutal honesty you have is such a breath of fresh air. Your streams are great when I'm working 24/7. Wait a minute. What are you talking about? Am I really that brutally honest? I don't think I'm... Am I? I thought I'm just being normal. Wait, do you guys think I like speak the truth too much or something? Oh, really? Wait, really? About what? What did I say that's ever brutally honest? Wait, please give me an example, cause I don't feel like I say anything else that's remotely different than most other people. Roasting everyone? I feel like everybody roasts... No, wait a minute. Everybody roasts everyone. Don't you call chat neckbeards all the time? What? No, I don't. I don't even know what a neckbeard is. What? What's a neckbeard? Huh? What are you talking? I feel like you guys are mistaking me for somebody else. Like in Among Us when you just wanted Reimu out for no reason. Oh, hold on a second. I gave a very, very good reason as to why Reimu needed to be out of the game. Because she talks too much, so... And obviously, like, I was joking. You know, it's just banter. It's just banter. I feel like that's not really being brutally honest. I feel like everybody was thinking that. Maybe I was thinking it a little bit more often, but... SC, marry me, Enna. Enna, fuck, F off. Also, Enna, I'm not significantly more brutally honest than other Wait, no, I swear, like, if you ask other VTubers that question, like, if you ask another VTuber, like, oh, will you marry me? I'm pretty sure they're gonna say no. Like, do they say yes? I'm pretty sure most of them wouldn't say, like, oh, yeah, of course, I hope to meet you one day. And, like, does that happen? Some do. They would just ignore or just say no. That's what I said too. I said no.
What? Some people lie and say yes.
Well, I'm just gonna tell you right now, they don't mean it at all.
I mean, unless you're secretly already dating that VTuber, but
They're probably not gonna marry you. I'm sorry. First of all, I don't really think you'd even be able to afford to find them. Unless you're very lucky and they're in the same city as you, but like, it'll be really hard to find them. And you shouldn't do that anyways, just letting you know. This is exactly what brutally honest means. Wait, that's brutal? I thought being brutally honest just meant like being mean or something. Like, for example, oh, do I look ugly in this dress? And the person will respond with, not only do you look ugly, but I feel like if you wear that dress, nobody will ever want to have children with you. You know, that, I feel like that's brutally honest. That's like being mean, you know? But I feel like whatever I say, like, oh no, you look ugly, I don't really think that's brutal. I think that's just being honest. Or am I mistaken? It's in how you say it. You're very direct and sarcastic and then roast them. Pomu said, I'm engaged to Finana, sorry. I mean, isn't that the same thing as fuck off? I'm pretty sure that means the exact same thing. It all means the same thing. I'm confused. You're just a normal person with wings. Yeah, I feel like that's the most accurate thing about me. Can you be mean to me? No. What's wrong with you? Why? This isn't about you, bro. We're not talking about you right now. I'm talking about me. See, I feel like that's just being honest. I don't think that's really mean. So, yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna continue with the super chats. CYL, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Rodrigo, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. It's the delivery, not the content. Oh. Maybe I need to say it in a nicer way. Oh, maybe it's because, like, I have a very, like, natural sarcastic tone. So maybe you guys feel like I'm saying it seriously or something. Is that why? I don't know. Maybe, so if I say it in, like, a nicer, cuter way, will you guys think it's less brutally honest? So, like...
Enna, will you marry me?
No, you can fuck off! Does that work? Or is that the same thing? I honestly don't. I think I'm having a little bit of trouble understanding you. But I'll try to tone it down a bit, you know? I'll just be like... You know, I'll be more careful, I promise. Thundersap! Thank you so much for the super! Thank you! Never change and no, don't turn. Okay, don't turn. Okay. Oh. You're overthinking it. No one is actually bothered. Oh, really? Okay, that's good. I mean, you know, I am joking, you know. I mean, not about the marriage thing. That's not a joke. I'm not gonna marry you. I'm just gonna say that right now. We're not marrying each other.
Unless you're Connor, RK800. Then we'll have an interview or something.
But yeah. I mean, if it doesn't bother anyone, I guess. I mean, I'll just continue doing my own thing. Well, you guys can let me know if I'm a little too mean sometimes, because I know I can be kind of mean sometimes. It kind of just leaks out sometimes, you know. I'm pretty mean sometimes. But yeah, if you need me to tone it down, no problem. I got you. Oh boy, you are something special. Ah, that's so sweet. Thanks.
Are you saying that sarcastically? Now I'm getting mixed answers.
Everything is okay, and don't change your tone or attitude. We love you the way you are. Ah, okay guys, if you're saying that it's fine, then I will just do what I've always been doing. Hating on all of you.
Just kidding.
I mean, okay, if you think about it, like, would I really spend 6 hours with a bunch of people I hated? Probably not. So, there's a good indicator that I probably don't hate you. Or most of you. So, don't worry about it. Most of the time, I'm like 40% joking. Bubbles! Thank you so much for the super! Thank you.
You are naturally mean. I like unfiltered Enna because she's undiluted. Accept all of you, just like you accept all of chat.
Yeah. Uh-huh. You guys should definitely accept me because I accept all of you. And for those of you who don't accept all of me, it's okay because I don't accept all of you guys either. So, it's balanced. It's very equal. Well, let's just go with that. Habbo, thank you again for the super. What sucks the most about this is that those awful customers make me forget all the great ones I've had. It's like the only bad memories stay. I mean, that is very true. We tend to remember more negative things than positive things. Which brings me back to the brutally honest topic. I guess maybe you guys might have, like, not good memories of me. If that's the case, I will try to be nicer. You know, I feel like I'm nice most of the time. I don't really have a problem with most people. I just like to say shit, you know? So, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I just have a foul mouth. I didn't mean to hurt anyone's feelings. I just don't want to marry you. Is it okay if I don't want to marry you? Will you still watch my streams? Even though you know the possibility of not marrying me is 120%. Is that okay? Okay. Is that not okay? Okay. Thank you. I feel like I'm being held hostage. Damn, 120%, yeah. Yeah, it's fine. I like how you guys are saying, it's fine, Enna. It's okay. How to reject 1,000 people in 3 seconds. But, I mean, it doesn't mean that I don't like you guys, you know? It doesn't mean I don't love y'all. It just means I don't want to spend the rest of my time with them. Okay, I'm gonna stop it right there. Okay, MM0, has anyone asked to come with you to look? To look what? To look what? Wait, I might have forgotten the context of this question. Probably. Yes, the answer is yes. Yes. Zero Pen Dragon. You know, sometimes I kind of miss Supas in the moment, so when they go back on the certain topic, I kind of forget what we were talking about. So I'm so sorry if I read your super chats after the topic that you were referring to has passed. Sometimes I just miss Supas because I'm blind, so I apologize. Zero Pen Dragon, after 10 years in retail, it's a good way to get money and to meet coworkers that can be good friends through the shared experience. That's it. That is very true. I love how someone in the chat said you'll come around. Okay, I don't mind. You guys can wait. But if I don't come, it's not my fault, so... I told you guys not to wait, so... you know... You can play hard to get with yourself. So, I don't mind. I'm not gonna be in the corner. I'm gonna be all the way on the other side of the world doing my own thing while you guys are still waiting around the corner for nothing. So, but honestly though, like, you know, around the corner, maybe somebody else will come and then you'll realize, oh shit, like I was waiting for Enna Alouette, but somebody better even came. This is the best. Thank you, Enna, for making me wait so that I could, like, experience this person who's 10 times better than you. But I'm gonna be honest, it's probably not gonna happen. So you better start walking and looking for other people, because like that corner is not gonna do any good. Just saying, just putting it out there, guys. Dragonastra. Enna, I'm worried your hands look kind of bluish and rubbery. Are you sure you're getting enough circulation? Yeah, I'm getting enough circulation. I feel like maybe you need to get your eyes checked because I was wearing gloves. And I feel like if you're blinder than me, then you're either A, legally blind, or you need to check the brain. But I'm totally fine. Like my circulation's pretty good, I think. Pretty sure. I mean, I know there's blood running through my veins because my hands are warm, so. Come on, it was a funny joke. Yeah, it was pretty funny. Tampu, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Killer Sasuke 44. Holy shit, you didn't change your username. I might just be speaking for myself, but I'm sure most people know you're a good person who likes to make banter. And it's all in good fun. Don't worry about it. Oh shit, shouldn't have insulted your username. I feel like maybe... you know what, guys? I'm gonna be honest. I obviously am pretty mean, but I never have, like, bad intentions. Like, I do feel bad when I make people feel bad, even if I don't really know you. And, you know, I would never want to say anything that hurts anybody's feelings. But at the same time, like, sometimes people get their feelings hurt way too easily. And I just can't help but think maybe it's not my fault. Like, you know, I know sometimes if I do go a little bit far. But then there's also people who just, like, take everything way too seriously. So, you know, I'm always trying to juggle that, in my opinion. So, yeah. It's okay, insulting is just your way of showing infection. No, not infection. Affection, sorry. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like just who I am. I don't really get too mushy to, for example, even with Millie. Like, she's my closest friend. And I don't even feel super duper comfortable being like, oh, you're like the bestest friend. Like, only occasionally. And most certainly I would probably never say that to her face to face. I mean, I can easily say it if I'm trying to, like, tell people about Millie, for example. Like, oh, Millie's a great person. Like, really genuine, very kind, very smart. But then if I had to say all of those same things to her, it's a little more hard. Because it's just like, I'm like, it's almost like a confession at that point. So like, you know, I don't feel like I'm a tsundere though. Like, I'm just, like, I feel like that's normal. Like, do you guys ever go to your friends and tell... Wait, hold on a second. Actually, I just got reminded of a friend who actually does that all the time. One of my good friends, pretty close friends, will always come to me and be like, hey, I just want to let you know you're doing a great job and I'm so proud of you. And everything that you do, I see you're improving and I really think that you have so much potential in your life. And the first thing I'm going to ask them back is, are you dying? Because if you're not... then I'm just gonna be like, thanks, bro. Appreciate that. You're pretty cool too. I'm gonna go take a shower. You know, so... yeah, I mean... I don't know. I feel like I would only ever say those things if I know I'm gonna probably die. I'd be like, oh, I love you so much. Goodbye. But like, other than that, I don't feel like... I feel like, you know, for me, I think it's more action than words. I don't feel the need to say things like, oh, I love you, you're the greatest person ever, blah, 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 blah. The fact that I stick around you every single day or talk to you like every other day probably just means that I really do care about you and like you, and you know, the amount of time I spent with you probably just indicates that I'm not tired of you or you're a little bit less annoying than everybody else. So, yeah, I feel like that says a lot more than you're a good person and I really like you, so... But maybe that's just my perspective. I don't know. Have you ever checked your love language? What the fuck is a love language? What? My love language is English. So that I can understand what they're saying. Even to your partner, I feel like it would be more common in a relationship. Well, let me tell you guys about that once I find a partner. I'll update you guys about that maybe in the future. We'll get back to that story once I get some stories. There is a love language test you can take. Love language means how you express your love. What, isn't it just words or actions?
It's a questionnaire to discover how you show love. My love language is a Capricorn. Isn't that astrology or something? I don't know. Love language is the things people do that make you feel loved and how you show it. Oh. Anna's love language is murder. No! I'm not a yandere. I just like to enjoy... I don't like watching murder, okay? I like watching the documentaries of like why people murder. I like the complicity of things I don't understand because I would never do it. Okay? Some people it's touch, some it's gift giving, some it's words of affirmation, etc. Gift giving is a form of love? Really? I feel like that's very materialistic. But I guess everybody's different. I mean, if you gave me a gift every single day but you never show up to spend time with me, I'd actually think the opposite. I'll be like, are you cheating on me? Or or like, why are you still with me? I don't know, maybe it's different. People are different? Yeah, probably. Some people show affection by giving stuff? Okay. Gifts, nice words, hugs, running errands. Running errands? Holy shit, if I run your errand, it actually means I'm probably gonna marry you. I mean, if I ever fucking run your errands, I'm gonna be like, man, I'm a dedicated bitch. Not only do I have to run my own errands, but I have to run your errands too? Bye-bye. Don't you clean your roomie's plates? Yeah. That's just so that the kitchen doesn't smell. Well, I guess that's a form of love. Love of hygiene? I don't know. I'm not too sure if it's for love of hygiene or love from my roommate. Not too sure. Maybe like a 50-50 thing. Most of the time, I don't really have the energy to be like, yo, clean your dishes. If it's just like one plate and one fork along with mine, I'll just be like, whatever, I'll clean it. Your roomie must be real cute. Ah, sure. Let's just say that for now. She's pretty cute, I guess. Would I date her? No. But, you know, I got my own type, you know? Wait, hold on. There's just a bunch of supas. Wait, let me catch up on my supas. Stop distracting me, everybody. Where did I leave off of? Okay, Dr. Deadweight. You just have an honest atmosphere about you, in my opinion at least. They could be teasing you too. I like you just the way you are. Aw, that's actually so sweet. You guys are so sweet when you say stuff like, I like you just the way you are. That's really, really nice. But honestly though, like if I say anything that's actually a little like, oh, maybe Enna, you should tone it down a bit. Just let me know. I don't like... I need to know when to tone it down too. It's not like I can do whatever I want. It's not a good attitude to have if you think you can do whatever you want. So, yeah, please let me know. Again, most of the time I am joking. So, I know if the majority of you guys are telling me, oh yeah, you've gone a little bit too far, then I'm gonna reflect on my actions. But if it's just that one guy in the chat who goes like, I can't believe you said that, I'm just be like, yep, well, believe it. Rodrigo, I only have good memories of Enna Alouette. Ah, thank you. We'll prepare for the bad ones. Pinkerton, did you just reduce my chances of marrying another goldfish by 20%? You know, nobody else reduces your chances except yourself. Voitan, it's okay, Enna. I cheated on you with another woman anyways. Oh my god, congratulations. You actually have opportunities in your life. Amazing, Voitan, amazing. Winston! I'm just here for the fun and your humor is my type of humor. Ah, I'm glad. Thank you. I am glad that we enjoyed the same type of humor. BemoCo18. Enna, be you and do whatever you want. We like you for being this way. Aw, you guys are actually so sweet. You guys are so, like, most of you guys are super, super sweet, but then when you guys try to make a joke,
honestly, I think you guys need to like pick up a joke book or like a class or something. Cause like when you guys try to make a joke, I don't really. Sometimes I don't really know if it is a joke or if it's just like a really dumb thing that you guys say. I'm not too sure. I will laugh if it's funny or smile if I think it could be funny, but most of the time, you guys should probably just stay being sweet or silent. Cause like, I'm gonna be honest, you guys are not that funny sometimes. It's a little, work it up a bit. There are occasionally sometimes where people will say something funny and it's actually really endearing, but it's probably like 2% of y'all. So, bro, I don't make jokes in chat. They never translate well. Geology rocks. But Enna, we are dumb. I don't think you guys are dumb. I think you guys are just impatient, with But it's okay. It's the internet. The internet moves fast. Demo Co18, thank you so much for the sweet super. Thank you. Jetfire, there's a difference between being frank and mean. Don't worry, you're frank. It's part of what your fans like about you. I mean, yeah, I know I have to improve myself though, so thank you guys. It's not that I choose to be frank. I'm not choosing to be like this. I'm just unfortunately like this. So I can obviously work towards being a little bit more positive. Bad guy blue. What's understood doesn't need to be explained. That is very good advice. I think that's very, very good advice. I like that. Thank you, Bad Guy Blue. Thank you. Who the fuck is Frank Alouette? Elodie. Elodie says, I don't really want a lifelong romantic partner, but how about a lifelong friend? That's, in my opinion... Okay, well, not the same thing, but for example, for me, if I ever get into a romantic relationship, I will treat them like my best friend. So... Okay, not saying that I'm romantically involved with Millie, but I'm just saying, like, you want your romantic partner to be your best friend as well. So honestly, it's all the same kind of, like, you just treat them nicely. Yeah. So yeah, I would obviously love a lifelong friend. And if that lifelong friend is also my romantic partner, then that's like 2 bonuses right there. Oh, that was directed at you. Oh! Honestly though, like, if it happens, why not? Like, I have no problem. If it's anything that's reasonable, like being friends and stuff, like, honestly, I don't see why I would say no. Like, marrying, for example, is different because that's commitment, dedication. But lifelong friends is just like, if you guys stay friends and like 10 years accidentally pass by, that's just lifelong friends. You don't really have that much expectations and commitments for your friends compared to like being married. Well, I guess culturally and the norm. But yeah, I mean, I really do feel like I treat my chat like my friends. Otherwise, I wouldn't probably say 80% of the things that I've already said on YouTube. So, I feel like if I was trying to hide a part of myself, I would have probably done it from day one. And you know what? I'm gonna be honest, I did think about it. I was like, I probably shouldn't be so honest to like a bunch of strangers around the world. And also because I don't want to get fired. Probably didn't even last like a day. because I don't know how. I can't even change my voice. You know? I tried to sound cute in my debut, like, hi everyone, my name is Enna Alouette. And then the second day I'm like, hi guys, what the fuck is wrong with everyone here? You know? No. I just have so much trouble not saying what's on my mind. It's almost like a disease. We would probably be able to tell if you held back, really? I mean, I'm gonna be honest, you guys would probably accept me if I, pretended to be someone else anyways. Because, at the end of the day, we're just having fun, and whether you're putting out a character or not, it's not impossible to have fun whether you're being yourself or not. So I don't think that has anything to do with like the things that we do with each other, like the activities and stuff and the conversations. But obviously for me, I'm more comfortable in my own skin. I try to be a little bit less like stupid and gross, but can't really. It's kind of hard. I'm not too sure why. I used to be very like wholesome. So like if I were a VTuber 10 years ago, I would probably be like much more popular. Cause like I would never swear, would always say like nice things, always giving people a chance. Now I'm like a 180. Like it's almost like I made an antagonist for myself. So try to use your brain more, maybe. Yeah, I'll try to use my brain more if you try to spell better with your horrible grammar. I always obviously consider listening to people who can spell Y-O-U-R with just U-R, because yeah, that says a lot about you. Future Enna is the antagonist for past Enna. Yeah, it is. It's like I'm in a movie. Selene used to be wholesome and never swore either. I feel like Selene is actually wholesome. That's just part of growing up, really. Yeah, that's true. Growing up is just learning to be bitter and coping.
But don't tell that to your kids, okay? Don't tell that to like a 3-year-old, because you want to give them a chance to at least pretend that the world is a great place, you know? So give them a chance. Once upon a time, we all thought the world was going to be great. So don't ruin it for them, okay? Let them figure it out. Let them figure it out for themselves, okay? If you do that to kids, you're a horrible person.
Okay, let's see. Taihan! If I could have Enna's quotes framed on my wall, I would have all the walls and ceiling covered. Really? What kind of quotes do you... What kind of... What kind of quotes do I even say? I don't think I know any quotes. I don't think I've ever quoted anything. Unless you mean that you're quoting me. Then everything I say could be a quote. Because you can make anything into a quote. Thank you so much, Taihan, for the super. Snoo snoo.
Hurt them, Enna. They know they deserve it.
Oh, yeah. I feel like you need some help.
Snoo snoo. Hurt them. That is very aggressive.
But, you know what? It's okay. We're gonna take it one step at a time to get to a place where we can all heal in peace. Okay? Alright, so let me go to the Streamlab donos. We're almost done, guys. Sorry, it's another long-ass stream. I tried to keep it short. Did I try, though? Not really. I literally just went into Streamlabs and typed in Streamlabs. So that just means that I need to take my daily nap. Grana is tired. For sure. History. Okay, there we go. What day is it today? Oh shit, tomorrow's Valentine's Day. Hoshizora Fuyu. Oh my gosh, 新年快乐.
And something that I can't read, so now I have to Google it.
Oh my gosh, Fuyu. Thank you so much for the donut. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much for your constant support. Fuyu. What does that say? 菜园观景. Oh, nope, I totally said that wrong. Hold on, I need to learn. Happy New Year, prosperous and prosperous is what Google translated to. Thank you so much for you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Novas. Really enjoy the stream, having made dumplings a few times. Happy New Year. Thank you so much. Happy New Year to you as well. Logical Onion. Do you know of any hot dumplings near you? I like dumplings, they're so hot. The dumplings are really hot because you're right next to them. I feel like you need to condense that into at least one sentence to make it somewhat appealing. Otherwise, if you make if you try to make something super long, by the time you try to hook that fish, the fish is already gone. You gotta quickly hook them in. Like, one-liners are the way to go. But if you have like 4 sentences, which almost make up like a mini paragraph, like whoever is gonna be there in the conversation is already out. So, thank you, Onion. You tried. Sergi, what a comfortable activity. I miss making dumplings. Thank you, Enna. This is such a nice stream. Thank you, Sergi, for sticking around. Thank you. Appreciate that. Panda Palooza, the dumplings look so freaking good. I'm gonna practice your folding technique. It's so fast. Oh my god, I feel bad because my way of folding, or my dad's way of folding, is literally the lazy way, so I don't feel like I should like promote that. But yeah, it is very fast. And if you do make dumplings, please take a photo. Put it on Bon Appetit so I can see. Thank you, Panda Palooza. Brony Stinson, Anna, I think you missed a couple of SCs in the middle. Oh my god, Brony, you really gonna be that guy today? You're not gonna let me off the hook for like one day? A sore in my mouth, is that not enough for you? Exactly. You wanna be that guy? You wanna tell me which one I missed? You wanna keep track for you? You wanna keep track for me? Well, let me tell you, we're 6 hours in, man. Let's see. I'm trying to see which ones I missed. Which one did I miss? It's always gonna be that one guy. I think you missed a spot. I'm sorry. Let me just spit on it. Then you can wipe it real fast. Oh, I know which one. Wait. No, I don't. Oh no, you're right. I did miss some. Okay. Kuroaka, I really like your talking stories. Don't worry about talking too much. It's your stream. You can talk for as long as you can. Thank you so much. Thank you for sticking around, guys. Thank you so. It's really nice to see you guys stick around to hear whatever the fuck I'm saying 6 hours later. Oh look, Brony Stinson. I know why you want to be added. If I missed one of your supas, just let me know. You made me feel like I missed like 200 supas or something. I was like, shit, I actually missed 200 supas. Okay, let's see. Caught in 4K. I wouldn't get a tattoo, but the instant you release a Canon Alu Peep design, I'm going to commission a cookie cutter modeled after it. Wait a minute, you can make commissions for cookie cutters? I did not know that was a thing. Wait, shouldn't I just do that wait, no, but then I can't send it to everybody. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. I didn't know you can commission cookie cutters. But how intricate can they be? Shouldn't it be like very simple? Merch idea? That's actually really cute. Honestly, if you do that, I would happily make some sort of Alu Peep design. But I think I might want to commission somebody else to draw like a nice design for you guys to make into a cookie cutter, because whatever I draw is gonna look really stupid and ugly. So that's a good idea though. Brony Stinson, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Niji girl's girlfriend. Happy Valentine's Day, Anna. Thank you so much. Sky Shadow, Happy New Year, 新年快乐. I enjoy your streams because you're genuinely funny. Sometimes make dumplings and they're very yummy. Aww, dumplings are very easy to make. Just they take some time. I wish I could try your dumplings and then we could switch our dumplings so you could try mine too. That'd be so cute. Thank you, Sky Shadow. Thank you. Rushi ESC, hello again, Anna. This time I got it for sure. Rushiest. Oh, now we know how to pronounce somebody's name or username. Thank you so much for letting me know. Oh, okay, I didn't miss that much. It was just the few in the middle. Okay. Thank you, Brony, for letting me know. Elazord, membership is too expensive, so take these pennies, please. Happy Lunar New Year's. No problem, Elazord. Thank you so much for the super. I really appreciate it. Don't worry about it, guys.
The only people worrying about stuff like that is honestly just you guys.
Kuroaka, thank you so much for the happy early Valentine's Day. Elodie came for the funny bird angel making cycle jokes and stayed for the community and relatable, comfy, and wise songbird. That's also funny. Aww. Oh, you know what I just found out? I could actually read supers from the viewer activity, and then I can see everybody's emotes. So I think I might just do that from now on. That's like, I don't know why I never thought about that. I'm stupid. Thank you so much, Elodie. Nitrous! I really laughed about Nasty Shoes Tale. Thanks for the funny story, by the way. I posted your Valentine's Day art. I hope you enjoy it. Oh my god! I'm a big fan of your art! I can't wait to see it! Thanks for letting me know. I'm gonna check it out after the stream. Thank you, Nitrous. Aw, that's so sweet. Wait, is it NSFW? Cause I feel aren't you always the one who's making me naked?
I'm still gonna keep it. I love your art. Okay. Shh. 18 plus.
Limpy! Sorry, Grandma Enna. I can't be your Valentine. Did I ask? I already asked Domo Espresso and we are in love. You can try again next year. I feel like you might have hallucinated something that didn't really happen, buddy. But congratulations, Limpy and Domo. I could care less. Alright guys, thank you so much for your time today. I actually had so much fun making dumplings with everybody. And you know, the chats and story was really fun too. Thank you for sticking around. It was honestly really fun. And I can't wait to spend more time with you guys once my mouth heals and I don't have to sound like I'm like on something. So thank you. Please have a good rest and have a good day if your day is starting. Tomorrow is Valentine's Day, but I think I'm gonna take the day off tomorrow since tomorrow we have the NIJISANJI Valentine's Day event. So like, I think that would count as like streaming, I think. So yeah, I hope you guys look forward to that tomorrow. And I'll put out my schedule for the upcoming week very soon. I hope you guys look forward to the Higurashi concert coming this Saturday, because I'm doing my best to finish everything on time. And yeah, I'm nervous, but I'm very excited as well. Oh, Domo Espresso! What the heck is going on? I know you missed my SC. Aw, I'm sorry, Domo. Which one? I'm judging you guys just a little bit. I feel like maybe if there's 50 super chats, it's okay to miss one. Because I feel like 6 hours of streaming and talking to everybody is, you know, it's a long time. And I'm a little tired. Just a little. You know, I think it's nice if maybe sometimes you guys could be a little more lenient. because I have blood running through my veins. But I won't have any if I don't go eat and sleep. But anyways, I'm sorry. If I miss your SC, I'm really sorry. I don't mean to do it on purpose. I know you guys want my attention to read your super chats because you guys also pay for it, and I also feel that is very fair. But if I do miss something, I really don't miss it intentionally. Sometimes I just miss it because there's just too many, or I refresh a page and then the order is all different. So I'm sorry if I missed it. Yeah, I'm sorry. But I'd also like to not feel too pressured about reading every single one. I feel like if you guys have that sort of mentality, it's kind of like pressuring for me, and I don't think it's the nicest thing on earth, if I have to be honest. And not saying that you guys are not nice, but just you know, a little bit more lenientness would be appreciated, because I feel like I do my best to read everybody's super chats, or at least thank you guys. So if I honestly just missed a couple, I don't mean to do it. And if you guys call me out for it, then sometimes I feel a little like pressured to go back and read it, even though I'm kind of tired. Instead, you know, I feel like I could make it up to you guys in another way. I think they're probably joking with you. Even if you guys are joking, I can't really tell because it's through text. So yeah, I really hope you guys don't get mad or upset. If it's really that big of a deal, then I'd rather if you didn't super chat me at all. I don't really want people to super chat me having that kind of mentality, because that adds pressure to me and that makes you upset, which makes me upset. And then there's just that like unwanted cycle of like, you know, uncomfortableness. So just putting it out there. I know Domo Express like isn't that sort of person, because thankfully they're like one of the most honest Alu peeps I know. So I know that he's joking about it, but like this brought up a very good opportunity for me to just kind of say this, because I don't think I really mentioned it before. And this goes to like a lot of other streamers or VTubers as well. You know, maybe don't pressure them to like. I think the only reasonable pressure would be if you gave out an akasupa, because that's a fucking ton. I mean, it's kind of hard to miss because it's red. So if they did somehow miss it, then maybe you can remind them if they don't get to it. But I feel like, yeah, if it's just like,
Especially if you're just putting a super chat out and being like, Enna, I pissed my pants. I think it's okay if I don't read that out loud, okay? Just like a little bit.
see, I knew Sid almost joking. Like, I know you're joking, don't worry. I'm not referring to you specifically. Just saying that it was a good opportunity to just bring it up, because I don't think I've ever talked about it before. And I kind of felt that way a few times on my past streams, where some people would just be like, you kind of like missed my super. And or like you guys would go into my comments and go like, my super wasn't red. And I'm just like, okay, I'm sorry. I feel bad, like I feel guilty, but I feel like it's okay too, you know, because if the roles were reversed and you guys missed my super, I'd be like, oh, you know what, there's a lot of supers, so honestly, like, I understand. So I kind of want you guys to also have that sort of understanding as well, because it does add a little bit of pressure on me. And I'm just here to like have fun with you guys. If I feel like, you know, something is funny and relatable and reading it out loud would like be a nice conversation topic, I will. But again, I really do try to like read every super chat, but it's very hard to actually read every single super since the day I was VTuber born. They're just uncreative while trying to throw some money at you. Holy shit, somebody who can actually fucking throw an insult. Here we go, Sunrise Valley. Blank says SC isn't a way for us to receive, it's a way for us to give back. At least that's how I like to think. But it's nice whenever it's acknowledged. Yeah, I totally understand that, and I feel like you guys should be acknowledged. So I hope what I said isn't too unfair. But you guys really do have to understand, sometimes there's really just an abundance of stupas. And even YouTube has trouble tracking them. So if YouTube has trouble like tracking them in order, I also have trouble tracking them in order. So I really hope it's okay if sometimes I miss some. And don't be ashamed to tell me that you want your super chat to be read out, especially if it's a previous one. Because if it's something that you wrote that's really important and you really wanted to tell me, like, I would understand that. But if you're kind of like low-key forcing me to read a super chat that says something along the lines of, is your roommate single? I'm gonna be like, I wish, honestly, don't send that ever again. Don't send stuff like that. I don't need it. You're wasting your own time, and if you're pressuring me to read that. So yeah, just putting out there. I'm not even saying that anybody today here was doing that, but I just thought I should bring it up since like it kind of, the topic was kind of brought up. So she's not single, by the way. Yeah, by the way, my roommate's not single. So, and it's not just me, it's to like everybody who's a streamer too. I'm sure everybody feels this way, and I don't really think people talk about it because, you know, if you think about it, people are throwing money at you, so you almost have a sense of obligation to like thank them. But at the same time, we really have to get into a better mentality. Like if you remember the nice guy concept that you guys were teaching me, like doing something nice just to get something back, it's almost along the same lines. Like, you know, you don't have to donate and you don't have to throw super chats. You can enjoy a stream and you can be a part of a community or a conversation just as much if you don't have money to throw, or if you don't want to throw, for example. Streamers and VTubers never would segregate, I think, in that way. At least like most of us, I think. But it's good to, you know, it's good to just like, if you want to do something and out of genuinity, it's good to just like, you know, do it naturally instead of doing it to think of getting something back, you know? Because you guys were the ones who taught me that's what nice guys meant. So it's basically the same concept. And I just wanted to address that because like, I know a lot of like the other NIJISANJI members probably feel like that too. But it's a really hard and possibly controversial topic to bring up because yes, you guys are giving us money, but at the same time, we're not asking you to give us money. We're not asking you guys to donate to us, you know. It is very, very much appreciated, and you know, even donating $1, I would honestly go out of my way to say at least thank you. But again, if I do miss it, nobody ever really does it intentionally. It is a lot, and I feel like, you know, if you know the liver that you're watching isn't somebody who's like
a money whore. Am I allowed to say that on stream? Then I think you can give them a little bit of leniency.
So yeah, and thank you Domo Espresso. I hope I didn't put him on the spot. Domo Espresso is one of my clippers, and they would never do anything like that, like say anything like that to like, you know, actually call me out. I think it was just a very good time for me to bring up that topic because it like kind of gave me an opportunity to talk about it. So I'm so sorry if any of you guys think that he was being like serious or even brony, because I know those two are like my reoccurring viewers and they're like almost always here, and I know they're joking with me and just like being trolls. So please, like, I wasn't trying to call them out. I just thought it was a very, very good opportunity to bring that topic up, because I don't think other VTubers, or other streamers talk about it. It's hard to talk about it, but you know, I just like to talk about things that make us all uncomfortable. Okay, guys, no more supas. I gotta go. Healthy mentality is to aim the supa at the chat, not the VTuber. Don't default to thinking the VTuber is obligated to read it. Yeah. Like, don't add that pressure to somebody that you genuinely want to support, you know? It kind of defeats the purpose of actually wanting to support them, you know? Breka, missed this. LOL, just kidding. Happy Valentine's Day. See you at the concert. Thank you. Eddie, it's okay, Enna. You can miss my STs. I'm busy playing Lost Ark now. Wow, you're so cool. Gator, I am once again here to say Enna is... Oh, based AF. I fucking read that like a boomer. Enna is based AF. Also off topic, but your tweet had me curious. Do you have a favorite UFC fighter? If you didn't talk about it on stream, of course. You know what? Let's save that conversation for another day. I wasn't going to talk about the fact that I do watch UFC, but I might have leaked it on Twitter a little bit. So we'll see. I will definitely talk about that another day. I promise. Rodrigo, thank you. Thank you guys so much for understanding. Domo Express, thank you so much for being my guinea pig. I'm so sorry. Halfway I was like, oh shit, I think people are gonna think Domo's some kind of dick ass douche. I'm so sorry. That's not what I meant to do. I just saw you as a leeway to open up this conversation, and I did it without thinking about how others would view you, just like the naive, ignorant VTuber that I am. Please, everybody give your love to Domo. Please, thank you. He's not a bad dude, I promise you. I feel so bad now. I should have just brought it up like randomly, but I didn't think about it until you said that. Okay. Alright guys, thank you so much, and thank you to the rest of the super chats for supporting my perspective. And if you don't agree, then that's totally fine. I understand. Let's not fight about this. It's just something I wanted to address so that, you know, so that we keep the stream relatively relatively pressure-free and comfortable for everybody, including myself. So, thank you. Okay, guys, I'm finally gonna leave, okay? Bye, guys. I'll see you at tomorrow's event. Okay, you're gonna be there, right? With the event with everybody, the Valentine's Day. Who are you gonna vote for? Not vote, but like, who are you gonna root for? Remember what team I'm on? You guys know, right? You guys know which team I'm on, right? Right? Hashtag Niji win. Let's go. Petra and Mista, my teammates, best teammates. I mean, do you guys not see the synergy that we had? Exactly. Hopefully, Petra and Mista will carry me. If not, then I guess I'm gonna have to carry them. Yeah, but I can't wait. I'm really glad that my teammates are Petra and Mista, because like, at least I collaborated with them before, so it feels a little better. I feel less shy with them, so I'm excited. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, guys. Thank you so much for all the fun. Thank you so much for talking to me about topics, you know, uncomfortable or not, or a little controversial or not. It's still really fun. I talk about it because I really feel like, you know, I feel safe talking about it. So I hope you guys do too. Okay, guys, bye. I'm gonna go pass out now.